Yeah, so what they want to do.
Hey, Natasha, how you doing? They got storms. It took longer to check out at the store. So, sorry, hang on a second. I just got back.
It's an excellent defensive play. Absolutely. And here's Dean I was talking about. He's going to be a power kicker, Dean Eifert. And one of the most effective pitches against the kickout is a very bouncy pitch. But if the ball has to bounce at least 2 times before it comes across the plate.
Another very important rule. This is severe auspice. Severe auspice. Yep. What's the scouting report? He's a little more of a nuanced pitcher. Yes.
Right. He has a lot of finesse with his pitch. He has a lot of English.
Sorry, I'm a little bit behind. You hungry, huh? You hungry? There you go, hon. Right. Sorry about that. The cash registers were on the blink. I was running tight on. Hey, Dolly, how you doing? Hey, Mark, how's it going? Hey, Stephanie. How you guys doing tonight? I wasn't going to be on too. Hey, JDS, how you doing? How's it going? Yeah, huge thunderstorms just about 5 miles north of here. The tops are like 42,000 feet. You can see them from forever, but it's blowing east. Hey, Frisky. It's blowing east, so it's not going to get us. I know I put up a lot of bee videos today. Sorry about that. And if you're not into bees, they probably seem pretty boring. I just like watching them fly around, to tell you the truth. What was I going to say here? Am I missing something? Where was the thing to... oh, here it is right here. Anybody wants to come up, you're welcome to. I usually don't do them on Fridays. Just going to watch TV. But Dolly, how you been doing? I've been looking at, hey Mary, how you doing? I've been looking at case law today on appeals in case I really get hosed bad. You never know, I did a little update of the house. I don't know if it uploaded. Should have. House is coming along pretty good. Excuse me, I'll tell you. I set 2 alarms and plus I got a wake-up call in the morning. And man, I had my alerts turned off so just I could hear a phone call. I had somebody call me. And man, I think I'm gonna leave them off all the time. What a pain in the ass. Didn't make all that noise and that kind of thing. Mary, how you doing? How's your weather up there? I was talking to a buddy of mine. They built that new home in Kingsley. He said the traffic up there is horrendous. They don't even want to go to downtown Traverse City anymore. Crazy. Mary, you want to come up and party, Frisky? You can come up and you don't need to show your face if that's your concern. Keep you from typing. You don't have to. You can disable the camera, but still be in the thing. You can talk instead of people watch you. Yeah, I had a pretty good day today, actually. Stephanie, come on up and party. Oh, wow. 80% humidity. Yeah, that's high. Yeah. Hey, Scott, how you doing? Oh, here's Michelle up here.
Hey, Tom.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good. Getting caught up in a few things. How's it going? How you been doing today?
Good. How was Florida?
I'm not a big Florida fan. This is just how I remembered it.
Did you see a bunch of alligators?
I didn't see any. I hardly ever saw any. When I first moved in, that place I bought had 2 alligators.
Mm-hmm.
But they had been put in there. They were young ones, small ones. They had been put in there by kids and next door. They eventually took off. But where I was, you didn't see them. You'd have to go searching them out or head out to Belle Glade and look for them. It's not like Hilton Head in those places. Hey, Jennifer. They're down there, but it's just like I remembered it. Crazy traffic, super expensive, hotter than hell. All the paint's faded on everything unless you're rich. It was kind of cool going over in Palm Beach. I hadn't been over there in a while. It's just crazy the money over there some people have.
But you're absolutely right. You're either rich or you don't have much. So
it was hot. Yes, it was bad. No, it was really, that place is so built up. I've been out of there how long did I leave? 25 years. So I don't even hardly recognize it. I'm not kidding you. Where I used to go out and watch the airplane sometimes. And my hotel was near there. And man, I didn't even know where I was at. There's so much stuff built up that you need a damn GPS once you turn into the mall parking lot. It's just, there's no space left. All sorts of restaurants and, you name it, man.
Were you able to did you go to Bahama Mama? I know it's not one of the best restaurants, but
no, I didn't.
There.
I ate at that Bizarro's that I talk about all the time in India Atlantic.
Okay.
Really good Italian food. It's like a pain in the ass getting there, man. I knew I'd dread it once I did because it's east of 95, right along the water. You have to cross the bridge to get there. And then sure as shit was just even in off hours, just crazy traffic. And it was worth it, though. It was good. There's a turtle park next there. I took those short videos of the beach. The beach is beautiful. Oh, and then I ate at that famous shrimp place, seafood place in Titusville, Dixie Crossroads.
Oh, yeah. I've heard of that place. I've never.
Yeah, excellent. You can get Florida rock shrimp, which that's the only place I know you can get them. I'm sure somebody else has them. I've never seen them on a menu. They're really good, and I got that. I had those, and it was kind of cool to be there. It's interesting how much things have changed down there, though. I'm glad I'm gone. If things work out right, look at Mary showing how beautiful it is up where she's at.
Oh.
Isn't that something?
And it's still light out.
Yeah, still light out. Wow. 9:12, yeah. Although cell phones make it look lighter than it is. You know, hey Frederick, how you doing? Cell
Well,
phones make it look like lighter.
hello.
Hi, Mary.
It is though. It's still light out.
That light?
Yeah, we're walking.
Wow.
We're walking right now. Walking the dog.
Oh wow. See,
Yeah.
we've got tall trees here, so you know I get gypped out of the light pretty early. So I guess it'd probably maybe be like that here if it was flat and you could look out over water for a long distance. But
I
you're
think
looking
I'm.
east, aren't you, Mary?
Yeah, I'm looking east. And I think we're more west than you guys. Especially, I'm more west than Michelle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So I got a couple minutes on you guys, but the sun
Yeah.
is setting.
A couple minutes. Yeah.
Right over
Beautiful.
there. Yeah, it is.
No wind, huh?
Light breeze. Light.
Yes, Natasha.
Yeah, warm breeze.
Yeah, beautiful. It
I
was
mean,
we're the same longitude though.
latitude.
Right.
yeah, I think we're the same. Yeah,
Latitude.
45th parallel. Mhm.
Yeah.
And the frogs
But it's
over there.
farther west, which will lengthen it. Not much. I think it's
What a
probably.
view. What a view. Walking the
I think
dog.
it's probably like 500 miles, which isn't really that much. Like, in another weird thing like that reminds me of that. Like when you're in Florida, or when you're in not Florida, Atlanta, like my area, the weather is pretty much the same all the way up to Cincinnati. And just as you get north of, and I'm talking about summer and winter, and just as you get north of Cincinnati, you start seeing it changing. And by the time, you know, you're into Ohio quite a bit, it's just like Mary's weather. But that's kind of the dividing line. I've found in my life, like traveling places, that where you really notice differences is about 600 miles.
Really?
Yeah, whether you're going north, east, southwest, whether it's weather, sunlight, sunrise, yeah, about 600 miles. It's a long ways. It's a long ways, but it's kind of closer than you think. I mean, if you think about it, you can be freezing your ass off in Toledo, Ohio in January.
Yeah.
You can get in your car and in 17 hours be walking on Daytona Beach and it's 86. That seems like it should be farther.
Yes.
Yeah, I know. It seems like, you know, you'd need to be like half around the world, but no, it's like that. It's crazy. It's deck angle in that case because they're still getting winter just like we are, but it's the deck angle that causes that. And of course, you have the jet stream and the Gulf Stream, and the Gulf Stream and the water, you know, that's heading from the south, bringing warm water and veering along and then heading northeast. That's why Florida, once you get past Cocoa Beach, that's where the water gets really nice, clear, beautiful. And there's a lot of reasons for that. One, you don't have organic material, dump it in there. And secondly, it's limestone. And thirdly, the main factor is you've got the Gulf Stream pushing out water every second northeast. So you've got constant, beautiful, new brand water, and nothing's getting dumped into it. And that doesn't really get that way all the time until Cocoa Beach. I mean, Hilton Head, you know, which I can't figure out. They deserve A+ for marketing. You can't see 6 inches in that water. Same with Martha's Vineyard, Connecticut, Guilford, Maine. I mean, I'm sure there may be some little isolated places where it's better, but it's not like the beautiful, pristine water of Florida and the Bahamas.
Well.
Beautiful. Hey, Aunt Love, how you doing? So what have you been up to, Michelle?
You know, working. Nothing exciting, that's for sure. Well, I thought about starting a garden.
I think you're a little late.
Not for everything.
Right.
You are for most things. No, you're
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
But like you
Hey, speaking of that, I don't know why I thought of this, but an example, this is just like a little trivia deal. In Michigan, you know, we have the upper and lower peninsula.
Mhm.
The difference between the very southeast corner of Michigan and the very northwest corner of the UP is a 60-degree growing season
Really?
difference. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? You have 60 more days that plants will grow in the southeast than you do up in the northwest in the same state. But once again, like I told you, guess what? About 700 miles. Isn't that something? What are you going to grow? Some mushrooms?
Well, there's a couple things you can still grow, like kale, nothing
Yeah,
major,
it's
obvious.
healthy for you. Yeah.
Peas, you can always grow peas, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what
I'm
happens.
thinking about getting into the uh, high-end wood business. Like good wood. Like, I'm
Yeah.
all for this sustainable stuff. I don't want like to be fooling around with trees that get cut down and not replanted or any of that kind of crap. And also salvaging logs from places where they've been underwater forever. And
Yeah.
it's just an interesting, first of all, it's an interesting clientele. Like you would have like Palm Beach people, Hilton Head, that kind of thing. There's great money in it. And I would get to drive a lot, and like get this stuff. Like there's a lady that out in Texas, her husband collected wood, believe it or not. And they have these huge giant logs out there that they want to sell that are like 200 years old and they can be milled. And Marty, set up a milling operation at one of his factories. So
Really?
yeah, I think it'd be kind of fun. So you'll see in my place, I'm going to use all custom interior wood. I could have never afforded it. No way. It's all like I'm getting it through Marty some kind of way, through a trade or the factory's tearing down. Let me
Well,
give you an example. What's weird? It's called heart pine. And that was really used in a lot of old factories starting around after the Civil War up until around 1920. And it was because they had such tensile strength in long distances. You could have a 100-foot beam out of one tree and it would like hold everything. Well, nobody can afford it now. It's all veneered. It's used for flooring. It's crazy expensive. And he's tearing down an old factory. And now this is a lot of work, deconstructing a large factory. But they estimate that there's almost, this is retail now, before you do anything, $4 million worth of wood in there. I know. And that's a lot of the wood that I'm using for my house. Now, if I went out to buy it, the wood that I used, I figured it out just by current prices. If I bought what I'm getting from him, it'd be about 160 grand. I know. And I'm getting it all for cheaper than plywood.
that's crazy.
I know.
Well,
It's crazy.
I know like there's definitely certain types of wood that's more expensive than others. I'm not too familiar with
Yeah. If
all
you
the
look at
different
flooring,
wood,
like
but
if you look at when you get past like, and you look into hickory and different kinds of oak, yeah, that's when it gets nuts. If you look up exotic woods and then look, there's a place in, I always pronounce it wrong, Micanopy, Florida.
oh,
They,
okay.
they
Yeah, I know.
they specialize in the kind of wood that I'd like to do something with. So like beautiful, but you got to be like rich to afford it. I mean, you could take a bedroom, like let's say 10 by 15 and no problem have 40 grand worth of wood in it. And that wouldn't be on the floors. It's crazy expensive. Yeah. Weird. Hey,
Do you
Christine.
do you know how to do stuff with wood or
No, but I'm all set up for that because Marty set up a milling operation. I mean, I could if I had to. It's really, you get these specialty saws. Like when you get when you get professional equipment, you get a thing and it skims the bark off. And then you got this other thing that cuts it like all flat, like you put a giant log in there, like huge band saws. It goes, you put it, I'll take videos of it. You push it through. Now you've got it all flat. And then you cut it all the width in another machine. And then you lightly plane it in another one, both sides, top and bottom. And you've got these kick-ass boards through just starting out with this big log. I mean, it's not something you could do in your garage on a big scale. You need like a lot of money to have the equipment, which Marty has. Yeah, if you guys are, if you want to, if you have like a special place in your home or something you'd want like a cool beam, just look up when you get a chance tonight after we sign off. Look up heart pine beams. If you got like a place in your house you'd like one, I could probably get you one. And if you
well,
went out to buy it, it'd probably be like 7 grand.
my mother, she has like a sauna and it was like the owners before it made it. And
Yeah,
it's like I don't know what kind of wood it is, but this is like it's definitely special.
yeah.
Like
I
They
always
did a really
had
good
it.
job with it.
I always had an interest in wood, and I bought samples like 40 years ago, samples of like the top 150 woods of the world, and they were all planed, like in a 3x2 sample box. I got them up in Michigan. I kept them, and they're 2 boxes. I'll show them to you sometime, but they have like, look at African Paduac as an example. I think that's one of the hardest woods in the world. I'll tell you what's a beautiful wood, crazy expensive. Teak. When you look at teak furniture, like in somebody's house, Scandinavian, Danish, it's like beautiful when it's finished, crazy expensive. Yeah.
Yeah, prices of wood, depending on what you want to get, is
Nuts.
yeah.
I know.
We had a bunch of like bugs that came and destroyed a bunch of our oak trees in
Yeah.
our neighborhood.
Yeah.
I forgot what bug it was. It was like
Yeah.
from Asia
It
or
was,
whatever.
yeah.
Literally destroyed like acres and acres of good like oak trees.
Oaks have a lot of problems with, like, there's a disease that goes underneath the ground that affects the roots. Yeah.
Yeah.
It happened in Michigan too. And you look at Dutch elm disease, they're almost gone, that kind of thing. And there's some of these woods that are like cedar's a nice wood, you know. My
Yeah.
sister had a garage that I refinished for her that was made out of cedar that looks brand new, and it's 100 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you're, depending on what you're building, it's worth it. You know, worth it. Really, really nice. Yeah, cool.
There's the cherry pine too.
Yeah.
Nice.
You know, these are probably 150 or 125-year-old pecan trees that, you know, when I'm sitting out in the porch that I show you, and that wood's good for smoking. They don't use it for building too much, but these trees are like, there's branches on these trees that are 45 feet long growing straight out. They probably weigh like 2,000 pounds, and all it is a branch.
No, I think it's the roots that determines how old a tree is, like how far the roots are
No,
away.
the rings.
Is it the
Rings.
rings?
Yeah,
Okay.
the rings. Yeah. Hey, by the way,
Oh,
before I forget, Frederick made a comment when I took a little video of the house. 2x6s, which he noticed that were on in the house area, and he commented on them. The reason for the 2x6s, when I was like, you know, I'm not into this stuff. I was just kind of like figuring out, you know, the dimensions, just like half-assed, nothing like crazy custom. And you know, when I was doing that, Marty wanted to have a place where we could keep the tractor and that kind of thing. If you notice, that storage area is huge. My part is probably like 1,700 feet. And there's like 1,000. No, I don't think it can't be that much. My problem, mine's small. It seems like the storage is bigger than the house part. But anyway, in order to make it look right without crazy like weirdness to look at it from the street, he wanted big 12-foot doors. And the reason for that is we're going to get a front end loader eventually. We got an excavator that even with the boom down is pretty high. So when you got planning this and you got looking at it, and you wanted 12-foot garage doors on the same building, it really wasn't any more money to just make the living part 12-foot too. So when you look at those rooms, if you, like Frederick obviously knows something about it, and you look and it's like, God, it looks huge. It's because it's so tall. All the ceilings in all the living part, the library, the living room, the bathrooms, the bedrooms are 12-foot ceilings, but it's because of the 12-foot doors on the opposite end. We wanted to make the roof line look the same. We didn't want any drop down or that kind of crap. That's why. I mean, it sounds kind of crazy, but it wasn't much more money, and it makes the room look better.
now with your house that you're building
Yes,
now,
I would.
is it more of like an open floor plan?
Yeah.
Or did
Yep.
you go for like, yeah, that's
Open floor plan. Yep.
Yeah.
And then I got like, I went with like nice tiled showers all the way, ceiling fans. I got a lot of glass in there. You'll be able to sit in bed and just look out, and it looks like all green. And I got it designed in the windows set up, even on the offside where it can be pouring rain and you can have the windows open and not have any rain come inside.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. And that's the reason for the big front porch, mainly. I'm not really into porches that much, to tell you the truth, but to make it look right, I like the windows open. And those windows match the house and they match where the equipment's going to be parked. But when you're out at front, you're going to think, wow, that's a big house. It's not that big. It's a big house because you don't know that 3 or 4 of those windows that look the same are storage. But there is no way to make it look cool with different stupid looking windows. So I just made them all the same. It's crazy too. Those windows all open with double screens.
Mm-hmm.
And they weren't that much. They were like $640 each. And it's a JW window, which is good. It's not like a junk window. You would think big ass windows like that slide open with screens would be more. And it's all that high energy crap.
Well, and plus you can always get tax write-offs if you get like energy.
I don't know if that's a
gotta
good
look
point. I
into
don't know if
that.
they still do that.
They do. So you got to look into that. You could save some money here too when tax.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy down here? I mean, I know where you live, it's probably a nightmare, but down here, you don't need permits for anything.
What?
I know.
You need a permit for everything.
No. Hey, when I built that bed and breakfast down in Florida, it ended up costing another $100,000, which I didn't have.
In permits.
Because you know how this shit goes. I bought that place. Before you know it, everything's crazy, getting it cleared. And then the county was kind of like new on bed and breakfast out in rural areas.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end, they forced me to put like commercial fire requirements, spiral staircase, 24-hour monitored alarm, all this bullshit. It cost another $100,000.
I believe that.
Ridiculous, man. Because they held me to like building a new Quality Inn, which was nuts at the time. Yeah. Hey, Chris.
You run into that. Well, in New York, it's crazy. Like,
but down there, permits, nightmares. I bought that place in the spring of '93. Mm-hmm. I don't know if you ever saw any. Well, you didn't, but I looked at them the other day in trial. I didn't have a bridge. They've got these drainage canals down there. It was dirt when I was down there. Now they're all paved. I had to get an engineered bridge to like go into my house. Where back in the day, before all that crazy shit, you could put 2 big long railroad ties and plywood, and if you fell in, that was your problem. Well, everything's idiot proof now. And even back then, the spring of 1993, I needed an engineered bridge, which is nuts, which means you have to go to an engineering firm and design this bullshit bridge for a residence so that, cars aren't falling into it. It was like $12,000 30 years ago. So when you look at you look at this fire bullshit, right there's $130,000 that I never planned on spending on top of what it costs to get a CO. You don't have any of that shit down here. I could go out tomorrow. This is 200 acres here. Just start building a new house just like mine. No permits, no septic, no inspections. Crazy.
Yeah, New York's the worst though. Like, especially when it comes to like taxes.
Oh my God!
Anything they can suck you for, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it.
Hey, I'm talking to a girl I know up in Flint, and now they're coming up with a tax. Flint's broke. That area's broke. Now they're coming up with a tax, charging them. They want to. They got a formula. They're going to charge them for the water that drains off their property into a creek. Yeah, as it turns out, it's like $290 a year. And if you need money, well, this is how you get it. And there's not shit you can do. Yeah. We had some huge thunderstorms here, just about 5 miles north, 42,000 feet tops on them. You could see it lightning when I came home. I hope that doesn't affect the chat. But if it goes off, that's why. I just heard it booming, but they were north of here moving east, so I don't think they're going to hit me. Hey, Wolfman.
So in Georgia, they're just lenient as far as like permits for everything. And
it's a broke county. I mean, like where I'm living, this is an exception. If I lived in downtown Crawfordville, I would hate it. I mean, I hate to say it. I got lucky down here, right? But this is like a typical Florida, have and the have-nots. You're working at the dollar store, living in a trailer with a tarp and 2 bricks on the top. Or you're building a new house like me. I mean, I'm very lucky. It's all luck, man. I got lucky that I came down here. But that's how it is. If you were living in downtown Crawfordville, there's a chance you'd be living It's only like 410 people. You'd be living in a house that was built 120 years ago with a blue tarp over the roof.
Well, that you know, most of the places that are rural, so when you live in like a rural area, that's how it goes. You're either we have lots of money and you
Yeah.
have like a mansion or like a
Yeah.
castle
No.
or
Yeah.
something
Yeah. Yep.
right? Or you
Yep.
or you freaking you're suffering.
Yeah.
Like you're like really just,
But
but
like people think this isn't like really luxury here. I mean, I like what is here. No neighbors, no noise, birds, no light pollution. I don't, car goes down the road that I see maybe once or twice a week. I like that part, but it took some getting used to, man. You think you like this shit. I mean, you guys will come down and visit and you'll have your own room, come and go as you want, that kind of thing. But you think that you like this and that's what you'd look forward to. And someday I'll be there. I'll be honest with you, man. When I first got down here, I damn near went. I mean, I was crazy before I left, but I got worse. There's nothing to do here. There's nothing to do here. We don't even have a hospital in the county. I mean, this is the kind of place, if I called 911, it'd probably be an hour and a half before they figured out where it's at. And another thing, too, that I thought of, I'm not too worried about it, but, I go walking around here, fucking around. I look for rocks for Mary and friends of mine when I make trips back to Michigan. And if I get bit by one of these eastern diamondback rattlers or a timber rattler, maybe even a copperhead, I doubt it, but one of those two rattlers, if I got bit in the back part of the property, oh, it's raining now. I'll bet you money it's lights out for me. You can't get a cell phone signal, and I've got Wi-Fi because I've got Wi-Fi now. You can't get a cell phone signal. It's almost a mile walk back to the house, which your heart would be pumping. You just got bit by a rattlesnake. I don't think I'd ever get to a hospital in time.
Well, Tom, now they have those Apple Watches that you can send out alert and it GPS is right to your Apple Watch. I know a couple like seniors
Here's the weird thing.
that wear them.
The weird thing? It's like I don't really care about it. I look at it like if it happens, it happens. Isn't that crazy?
Well, I mean, no, it's not crazy, but if you're concerned,
No, I'm not really concerned. If I had an 18-year-old Scandinavian, blue-eyed, blonde, big-breasted wife, I definitely want her to wear one. But me, shit, I'm 15 years from the grave anyway.
She has to wear the watch.
Yeah, shit, yeah, I don't want her dying. But me, super rural. Yeah, Crawfordville, Georgia. The funny thing about it is they filmed 14 movies here, and I know why. Because if you tried to, this place was busier 100 years ago than it is now. All these Georgia small towns are dead. If you came in and you wanted to do a scene, a set, for a certain type movie, it cost you $10 million to do Crawfordville how it is now. Blight, out of business, old shit run down. And if you're doing a movie, look it up, Crawfordville. They filmed 14 movies here.
I was
Not
just
like
about to say that would be perfect for a couple of horror movies or
no, absolutely perfect, totally true. Look it up. Robert Duvall was in one. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, and they didn't need to change a thing. And I'll bet they came in and got. I mean, our courthouse downtown, which is kind of a cool looking building, has window air conditioners. When you go down Palm Beach, where I was at, the median average of a home in the whole county is $550,000.
Do you think where you're living now, people are just more like real and they're not fake and phony. They just are who they are.
Yeah.
It's not like they're trying to keep up with this person or be somebody who they're not,
Yeah.
and everyone
Yep.
just kind of coexists with each other. Everyone's cool with each other,
No, Natasha's right about the snake bit. Yeah, I think it's very low odds. But if it happened, also here's another thing too. I read a 500-page book. Jewish guy wrote it. Of course, it's excellent. Levin was his name, I think, something like that. And I didn't know anything about rattlesnakes other than, you hope you don't get bit by one. But really, you're right, Natasha, and those statistics prove that. I don't live in an ideal place for rattlesnakes. It's just not what they like. I mean, they're kind of like around, if you read a book about them, they like these rocky places where they can go in the winter and all this shit. Now, they're around here. You do see them occasionally. But, I mean, if I'm that unlucky, it's not something I worry about. Yeah.
Oh, Tom, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I think it's super low odds. It's kind of like a getting struck by lightning thing. I'm going to tell you, I've had an interest in this stuff for a long time. There's a University of Florida or Florida State, I don't remember. He wrote a book on lightning. I've always been interested in it. I like aviation, shit getting struck by lightning. It's fascinating to me. And, just being down here for like 15 months now, I'm telling you, man, it's interesting where lightning strikes. I live on 200 acres with like super tall trees that are 100 plus years old. And I see where lightning strikes. And like this one coming through right now, it's just surprising because it's not these big tall things that you think it would be.
Well, I know.
It's like short things and not metal and in random middle of nowhere.
Well, I know when you go through what's it called? The bridge in Key West. What's that bridge?
Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about.
I don't know what the bridge is. I forgot what it's called. But anyways, they have lightning rods. And what was funny was when I was going to Key West last time, it was a big thunder and lightning storm. So I'm nervous, right? I'm driving through a thunder lightning storm on a bridge, long bridge, don't know what's going on. And they had like poles, and I was wondering if those were like long rods, and I was just wondering if those were
I'm glad you brought that up because I'm going to ask my builder about that. I want to put a couple lightning rods.
Yeah, they had large, and I don't know if that was for lightning or
No, the most lightning in the whole world statistically is near Cape Canaveral, Titusville area of Florida. It's a phenomenon. Yeah, in the whole world. I hitchhiked one time. I used to do a lot of hitchhiking, riding freight trains, that kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I was out in Big Bend National Park one time. I had a tent, and a guy picked me up, and he was staying there, and I stayed there for a couple days. And there was a lightning storm that came through there. And I remember I had one of those tents that have like a double roof, so you don't get soaked with condensation. You got two like roofs. And lightning hit, and I was sleeping, and I woke up, and I flew out my tent. It scared me, and I was still kind of sleeping. And you had these bowed rods that came, and that rod caught my neck, starting at my neck. You're bending down, getting in and out of a tent, and I put a cut scrape in my back from about my neck all the way down to my mid back that hurt like hell for a month. And that lightning struck about 10 feet from my tent. Scared the hell out of me. And one other time, I was living down in Florida, and I was in the garage, and lightning hit a pole about 10 feet out. My ears rang for a week.
Really? See,
shit, yeah, man. I mean, I thought it was like lights out. You know how they say you get this weird feeling, and then a millisecond later it strikes?
Yeah.
And I've been out in boats, never got struck, but believe me, I have great respect for lightning. I don't want that to happen.
Yeah,
YouTube has a lot of good videos on lightning.
Oh, it's beautiful, but when you're in the middle of it, when I was in Florida a couple times and the tornadoes and hurricanes and everything, it's not fun. When they're oh, and then there's no basements. In Florida, there's no basements. So it's oh, here's a tornado or a hurricane, good luck. Hopefully your house is built strong.
I was down in Florida for 2 hurricanes, but I was 28 miles inland.
Oh.
I know people that, ignore mandatory. We are having crazy storms here right now. I know people that ignore mandatory evacuations. In hurricanes, the 2 that I went through, I didn't get any damage, but it rains like hell. You can't get gas. The stores are out of everything. I never really suffered any loss. It's just a major pain in the ass. But tornadoes are the ones that kill your ass.
Yeah, when I went to Florida last time.
Hey, Basil, man.
I
Yeah.
was surprised, and I'm like, one time it was like a actually it wasn't I don't think it ended up being a technical hurricane. I think it just
Yeah.
stayed like a
No, it
tropical
rains like a
storm.
son of a bitch down there. Like right now, can you hear it?
Oh yeah.
It is raining like a son of a bitch right now. I'm talking about like, 2 inches an hour if it keeps up.
Is it a big cell?
Yes. 42,000 foot tops. I didn't think it was going to hit here. It all looked north. But like right now, like you could almost want to wear earplugs. But I'm
Really?
looking on the radar here. It's no big deal. It's a little storm that's coming straight south, which hardly ever happens. So it's no big deal. This will be over in 5 minutes. But if you didn't have this to look at, it sounds like the damn Earth's about ready to end. I used to love the hurricanes in Florida. The heat's a bitch, super hot all the time. You broil here in the summer. And you're light complected like I am, man. I mean, I had a lot of burns as a kid, so my skin's shot anyway. But I still like try and take care of it as good as I can. I'm not worried about melanoma. I've had every form of skin cancer there is.
He's like,
Squamous
we're gonna
cell, except melanoma, which is the one that kills you. I've had squamous cell, all that shit, basal cell. I've had it burned off for the last 40 years, but never the big one, melanoma. And those cancers don't turn into melanoma. It's its own form of cancer. It's so weird. I've been treated for this stuff since I was young because of sunburns as a kid. And I've been in like skin cancer clinics where I've met people in the waiting room. And I've met it's all girls, pretty young girls that I met through being in waiting rooms at, cancer treatment places. And they all died. And they were all under 35. One girl, believe it or not, you would think that you'd get this melanoma, on like your nose or something like that. She had it under her armpit, and the sun just could have never hit there that much. Another girl had it on her calf. And if you look at women a lot of times, I don't know this for sure. I don't have any data to support it. But if you look in like your chest area in women, like Michelle, that top you're wearing, if you went like right here near your throat and you went down about 3 inches, that skin to me seems either it's very sensitive or it's very thin. Because if you run into women that are older that tanned a lot, that's the first place you know it. Is like where you notice it, where a necklace would be.
Well, I know because you get a lot of blood flow there too, so it is more sensitive. Just
Oh, really? Oh, okay. But I tell people, man, I've noticed skin cancer on people 7 times. I know
wow.
what it looks like. It's like, I've had it, right? And one person had to get a tram flap where you'll get like basal or squamous untreated, and it eventually eats enough tissue away where they need to go in and rebuild your nasal passages. And this was a mechanic up where I used to get my van worked on in West Branch. And I finally said to him, hey, look, man, it's none of my business, but you've got skin cancer on your nose. And he said, it'll go away. It didn't go away. I said, it's none of my business. I won't bring it up anymore, but how long have you had that? He said, it's been about 2 years. I said, it's never healed, has it? He said, no. I finally said to the guy, hey, look, man, if you can't afford to go to a dermatologist, I'll pay for it. Because you're kind of fucked as the middle class. Insurance is too expensive. You're making okay, but not enough to spend $1,000 a month. So you just keep putting it off. And sure enough, he went to a dermatologist. He didn't want to accept any money from me. It's only like $400 or something like that. And he got a tram flap. They said if that kept on going, it would have been really a huge issue. And I see it on women sometimes too. If you're wondering what this looks like, generally, I would describe it as rug burn. Like when you get a rug burn in your knee or something like that, Michelle, I'm sure you've had those over the years for one reason or another.
Your ass. Yeah.
That never heals. It's always just kind of there as a scabby type thing that never goes away. That's what it looks like. And you will get it in the weirdest places. It isn't like where you think. You'd expect the nose, the lip, whatever. No, you will get it in weird places. So people that are older, you're young enough, Michelle, to where I'm assuming that your parents were way more up to speed than mine were with regard to sun protection.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it isn't like it was in people my age.
Well, probably back in your age, they're probably just like, oh, whatever,
It's exactly what it
someone
was. We
gets
used to go to,
chicken pox. Come
no,
on over. Let's all get
Hey,
chicken
Rita.
pox.
I used to go to Connecticut once in a while with my mom, where she was from, on the beach. We'd rent like this crappy little cabin, and I would get broiled. I would get on my thighs, I would get like blisters 2 days after we were there, as big around as the top of a coffee cup. And that happened a lot. And then, I was into aviation and skydiving and all that shit. And, back then, like the protection, it wasn't like good. It wasn't 80 and 90 and 100 SPF and that kind of shit. But I'm telling you, no matter what it costs, nobody likes spraying it on. They have a dry formula now. It's people, I don't like doing it. It's greasy. It's this, that, sticky. You don't want to do it. And I'll tell you another thing about sunscreen. I get the aerosol. That's the one I like the best, rather than squirting it out of a tube. That shit will fuck up anything plastic. It will ruin the plastic on your camera. It will fuck up anything in your car. It'll wreck it'll ruin your watch. If you've got like a, one of these $50 watches, that you can buy everywhere that have a bunch of functions you can swim with, it'll eat that plastic to nothing. And so will mosquito spray. Yeah, but try and protect your skin, because as you get older,
I know.
Probably never will. When you get older, it's expensive to have your skin taken care of. I think since I've been down here, I got Medicare now. Not Medicare, but Medicaid. I think I've got like 10 grand worth of procedures.
Wow.
But it's covered, I pay for it. But if, would I have paid 10 grand? Not that I know of, Infilub. None that I know of. I always found that if you're going to get wet, and here's another thing people don't know either, me included, is you got to keep putting that shit on every couple hours.
Yeah.
It's not like you spray it on in the morning and you're good for the whole day.
Especially if you're like sweating, or if you're swimming, you gotta, you can't just, it's not just, you put it on once and, well, I mean,
and a thing I learned, believe it or not, embarrassingly so, I just learned this in the last couple months. When you're out, and if you don't want sun damage, you're going to look like a nerd, which at this age is no problem. I'm going to look like one way or the other anyway. When I go out now, I just started doing this. Long sleeves, people. Laugh all you want, but you'll be cooler and you won't get sun damage. Now when I go out, like sometimes I run out of daylight here if I want to cut the grass. I wear this hat that covers my neck. I spray my face. I wear long sleeve shirts, long pants, and gloves. And I don't get any sun at all. Nothing. I'll cut the grass at noon in an open zero-turn mower and not get any sun damage. You're going to look like a total geek, but you're not going to get sun cancer. Wear long sleeves. In women, the skin tends to be thinner. You're going to look like a goober. But when you're out and you're in the sun a long time and you're shopping in the Magnificent Mile in Chicago or whatever, at the expense of looking like a nerd, hi, Cohen, wear some kind of thin glove, because it will damage the shit out of the tops of your hands, like around your knuckles. Big time. Yeah. But if you're, I see people, it's crazy. I go down to Florida when I went down there. Now, one day was sunny, one day was not. I see people laying out in the sun now. It's like, are you out of your fucking mind? With all the data and knowledge that we have now, what are you doing? You can get spray tans and fake tans and all this shit. You can't tell people anything. I just ran into an older woman when I was up at the gas station. and she was probably, let's say, probably 50, Spanish. I don't know what kind of Hispanic, but like a pretty 50-year-old woman. She was wearing shorts and had a tank top, and that skin looked brand new. If you're
Well,
dark complected, you can get away with murder because you have that natural protection. But if you're light skinned, don't do it. You know?
well, I think also like I know the sun in New York compared to the sun in Florida is completely different. I can
It is different,
burn.
you know that. But once again, you know what that is? That's deck angle. It's got nothing to do with June, July, and August. It's deck angle. Here's another myth that people don't understand. I've read about this shit, right? High noon, right? High noon in theory means wherever you are and you look straight up 12 o'clock. That's where the sun should be. That's bullshit. High noon is different places. Your high noon with regard to the relative position of the sun could be 2 o'clock. And that's where you get broiled. It's deck angle. What angle is that sun hitting you from where and for how long?
That
You'll
actually,
notice sometimes with men or women that have thin hair, or, you know, you'll see like good looking guys and good looking women, you know, that just, they'll everything's pretty good, but you notice in their hairline it gets sunburned a lot. That kind of thing.
hmm
That's generally from a high deck angle in a place like Florida. You may get away with it in Wisconsin or Minnesota for most of the day, but you're not getting away with it in Florida or Cuba.
Hmm.
You're not getting away with that in Cuba or Florida. You ever notice that in people? You know, you see them and they look pretty good, but
Yeah.
their hair part is sunburned.
So did you get everything straightened out?
I wouldn't say that.
Hope you want $150,000. Go for it.
Yeah, you're right, Infilov. Infilov is right. It's a person that's done some research. What's that?
If your place is worth $150,000. Go for it. Don't take any less.
No, fuck it. No, I'm not going to do it. But that's another example that I talked about earlier.
I agree. Don't take any less. Have you put much money into the place since you've had it?
Hey, Jay.
What's up, brother, man?
How you doing?
Hey, Chosen One, I got a lot of respect for you, bro. You're smart as hell. You got a dope message, and you are.
Oh, thank
I
you,
just-
man.
I want to
not
just
drunk, are
praise
you?
you. What's that?
You're not drunk, are you?
I'm getting my master's in psychology. I'm into mental illness. I've got 3 years sober. I'll never be sober. I'm clean.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
What were you addicted to? Yeah, you guys hear me?
I hear you fine.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
He's
This-
still,
So it must be on his end.
Yeah, I couldn't hear him too well.
Yeah, because this rain is like, can you hear this?
hmm
Can you hear it? Yeah, congratulations, Jay. Try coming on again. That happens sometimes with a iffy cell phone signal or a iffy Wi-Fi. There's a lot of data crunched in a live.
I got a Mac, so I guess I'm fine. I don't have to-
Oh, okay. Yeah, congratulations, Jay. Jay, come back. You want me to cancel it out and you can try and come back or just come up again. Hey, man, let me tell you, man.
You put a lot of money into your condo over the years?
No, none.
Oh,
None.
wow. Really?
No.
How come? It didn't need it, or
I
what?
didn't give. No, I didn't really need it. I mean, I had the floors were finished and everything painted when I moved
Oh.
in.
Yeah. Oh, okay. No, I would
I
go
think-
for 100. I would settle for 150 than what you're asking. I wouldn't take any less, man.
Nah, I'm not like that, man. I want to fucking move on.
Oh, I know. But still, you got to get stuff.
Hey, Jay.
Hey, what's up, man? Sorry, my phone died. I told my girl, I said, man, I would have died to talk to you a couple years ago. I'm so glad to just tell you how you are a smart man, man. Whatever
Oh,
do
thank
in
you, man.
life, you are a fucking smart man. I love you. I do.
Well, thank you. I mean, I read a lot, but I don't know that makes me
Are
smart.
you into psychology or theory?
What's
Like,
that?
what type of like study what did you study? How do you
Believe it or not, I got a
psychology?
4-year degree in criminal justice.
So you had to take some psychology. Some shit you said.
No,
like,
I'll
man,
tell you.
this
I'll
could
be honest with you, man. Now, can you turn your volume up,
Sure.
Jay?
This is a shitty phone. I apologize.
That's all right.
I want
I read quite a bit, but honestly, to be honest with you, I've been a bad student my whole life, even in things I like getting a pilot's license.
are you manic, bipolar, or no?
I got diagnosed with bipolar once,
Well, let me
bipolar
explain
2
to you
one time,
something.
but I do struggle with depression.
Yo, I'm gambling right now, and I promise you, I did drugs a couple years. They don't define me. What I'm gambling right now, and I swear on everything, and I don't make the be holy and all that, but it's worse than crack gambling. It's a monster.
Really?
Don't do it, people. It's a monster.
No, I'll tell you, man, you're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh at this, but I think there's a connection with chronic depression and pornography addiction.
Well, the only time I watch porn is when, at the beginning, I don't want to get into too much, but I got a beautiful girl.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't brag about things. I just always liked you, man, like, because I like the way people carry themselves. Like, you're not, and I don't mean this like be all like toughy tough, but like you just carry yourself in a pretty tough area, and you did your thing there, and I salute you for that.
Oh, okay.
And I don't know what you've been up to over the last couple of years, because I've really been on IG just bugging out with the trolls. I kind of lost my message. I'm gonna try to get.
Yeah, I'm down in Georgia now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know you like to bounce around now.
Mm-hmm.
You drinking now? Damn, you're gangster as hell. You fucking showing yourself drinking. Shit. I'm proud of you though, man.
Oh, thank you.
So I want, if you guys could please check the video out that I just posted with Shane Coyle.
Yeah.
It's the first video I ever did, and it was right out of jail, rehab, and losing my mother, daughter, sister, kicking 180 milligrams of methadone in jail like a dog.
Wow.
Listen, that's a raw video, and it's unedited. We're gonna redo videos, but he was on G's to Gents. It's no big deal, but I'm just saying we got a message, and
Is that your name of your channel, J Loco?
Yeah, I have a copyright for. Let me see if I can spin this camera around. Like these shirts right here. Like my girl is look at this shit she draws, bro. Hand drawn.
Yeah.
I don't know how to turn my camera around. That's with, like little shitty pens. She's so good, man.
Well, you're lucky.
I'm a 90s, 80s head. Like I think you might be a little older than me, but
Well, I'm a lot older.
I like e-commerce, bro. I liked when it was black, white, red, or get the fuck out of the store.
Yep.
How old are you?
There's
How
too
old are
many
you?
choices nowadays.
Yeah, how old are you, Jay?
I'm 40. I think my girl told me I'm 44. I just turned 44 July 20th.
Congratulations. Wow, you're young still.
Oh, okay. How old are you?
67.
You're a fucking rock star, dude. I mean that. So when you were doing all
Yeah,
that
man,
shit,
I'm on a damn banana peel 90% of the time, man.
Yo, you carried yourself like a fucking. I was like, damn, this dude's a fucking. And it's not about being tough. It's about how you care about you, and then the rest, carries itself.
Yeah.
You can put the horse before the cart, and the cart before the horse. You just got to carry yourself. Period. But I really like your message, man. You're a smart motherfucker, and I
thank you.
Tell you that. And you love the snow. I loved when you had the little videos with the snow outside.
Yeah, I did too, man. I'll tell you, man, there's a good chance I'd have never left if the winters had been like the old days.
You on the side of a road somewhere, just sitting there fucking talking in the snow. I'm like, this motherfucker is having so much fun, man.
Yeah, I did, man. I get excited when a blizzard.
I'm proud of you. I wasn't envious. Because there's this dude I know from Detroit. He's a fucking weirdo, and he was like, "Yeah, I know Chose." I'm like, "Shut the fuck up." He acts like he lives near Eminem. But I like how humble you are, and how true you stay to yourself. That's
thank you. I think I'd like to credit mental illness.
You know that's very rare. And by the way, I'll qualify myself. I got in a motorcycle accident going 50 at the pavement. Lived. I suffer from bipolar, generalized anxiety. I had a business 12 years. My motto is make the most money, the fastest, and get the fuck out. Like Eddie Murphy
there you
says.
go. I like that.
And my kids get the max disability. I get the max. Some days I have 10,000. Some days I have -10. If anybody gambles, please stop. It's the crack of addiction.
It's addiction. Yeah, I do. I think so.
Yo, Chosen One, I want to tell you something because this is like my forte. It's never, ever, ever, ever the substance. Never. It's a little peanut-sized fucking hole in our brain. Like if I put here, and the choicers, people say it's a choice, but it's really in a PDF. So listen, if you put a pound of Coke in front of my brother, he's bringing it to the DARE program. I'm stirring it up and smoking it. Chemicals are different. Everything's a choice, bro.
Yeah.
You know who we are when we're 7. You know that.
Yeah.
I'll see you later,
don't
Tom.
change, just your
All right, Chris.
traits still.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm a little like steadfast in my message, and I'm sorry if I'm like cursing too much.
No, go ahead. No, nobody curses more than me.
Oh yeah, you're a fucking gangster, man. I like you, man. You did a lot. You did a lot down there, bro.
Hey, man, it was a great experience, man. I would rank that as like some of the best times of my life, believe it or not.
You know what sucks, man? How the people and I started out. I came out at swinging like that video we did. It was just I got like 20,000 views in a day. I was excited. To me, there ain't being famous is a state of mind anyway. Being rich is and poor. I've been rich and poor 1,000 times, whether at $1 or $1 million, doesn't fucking matter.
Right.
What you fucking did? What have you been doing?
I'm down here. I'm down here in Georgia, fucking around. I've been down here about 15 months, just starting a new life.
Okay. You started a what?
New life.
Okay. How many? So maybe you are. No, I'm just kidding. Now, all the people I used to blame you for that shit, I wanted to jump through it. See, that's why I would never make it far in this, because I have a dope message and I can speak well sometimes. My articulation's a little rough sometimes, but I lose my I don't like trolls. I don't like any disrespect. And I know you don't either, but you control yourself well. And I appreciate that too, because you're showing people.
Yeah, I try to. I haven't been, I've been a couple major gaffes.
You got any fist fights down there, honestly?
No, I never did. No.
Really?
No.
You know why you didn't? The same reason I never do. And if people mess with me, I'd swing and ask later, but because you carry yourself like a grown man. And that's what's needed, a message from you, my generation, because we're failing the younger generation, not me and you per se, but as a whole, they were supposed to be taught by us. We let them down. You understand?
Maybe.
My forefathers fought in wars. I'll show you. World War III.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? I was saying World War III. Here's my grandpa. He was in the Navy, World War II.
Yeah.
I was saying World War III for like 2 years and nobody corrected me. I'm like, you fucking idiots. But, I'm so glad to talk to you, man. Because you used to take my comments wrong. I don't know how to type. I'm very smart. Sometimes I'm too articulate and too fucking like Rain Man smart, and I can't get it out right.
What have you been watching for a while?
I used to watch
thank you.
You were like, because when I lost my mother, daughter, sister, I laid in my bed alone for 3 years, and that's when I discovered YouTube. You were one of the first, another guy from New York City, and you were like no homo shit. You were like my comfort. You helped me.
Oh my God!
I'm like, this motherfucker's like the shit you were saying. I'm like, yes. Like, Billy Wallow.
Well, thank you. I'd like you to tell my psychiatrist.
Yeah, I'm seeing mine in a couple days too. Yo, you know Gillian Wallow?
No.
They do $100 million worth of game or something, and the guy did 20 years, and he's one of the most inspirational. You are as well. I just somehow lost touch with you. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah, I'm glad you're on, man. You're a great guest.
I'm not clicky. And if I gotta sit in the comments, my shit's always gonna be taken wrong. You understand?
Yeah. Well, I'm sure I've done that plenty of times.
Yeah, I did it too. I'd be like, "Oh, fuck yourself." The person's like, "Oh, I was just saying hi." I'm like, "Oh, fuck your kids too. And everything you stand for." And I'm
Yeah.
like, oh shit, I'm sorry. But saying sorry, I'd rather somebody say sorry to me 1,000,000 times than stab me in the back 1,000,000 times.
Yeah. Now, what state do you live in?
New Jersey,
Oh, okay.
Atlantic City.
Oh, cool.
I watched those buildings come out of the Atlantic Ocean, and I'm watching. You know, the place turned into like Iraq. It's bad there.
Oh,
20
really?
years, 20 yeah. We used to go down there. It was like Vegas, for real, like in the 90s. I used to like, I don't want to say too much, but girls here, we used to like run. It was fucking beautiful. It was lit up. Now it's like a dark fucking gang on every block, and the blocks aren't even big. Last time I went there was my 40th birthday. I just went and seen Godsmack. By the way, they were fucking awesome after 20 years. I've seen them the whole 20 years. They were fucking amazing.
Oh, wow. Thanks for posting it, Mary. Hey, we posted your link.
Oh, I can't see the comments. Thank you guys. I don't know what they're saying. They probably think.
Yeah, we posted your link so they can look at your channel.
Yeah. Now, some of my shit is like one day I said to my girl, "Watch this. I got 20,000 views," and all I did was film my neighbors acting like a zoo. If it looks like a zoo, take your phone out.
Yeah, I agree. Right.
But I don't pick on people.
Yeah.
Now, what I mean by that, like, it's kind of like an oxymoron for me to say that, but if you knew me, you would know that, like, I take care of this whole place because I got lucky to get in here. I own my other house cash. It's a long story, but a lot of shit you said, you inspired me, man, when I was dying in that bed alone, smoking meth.
Well, thank you. I mean, it's hard to believe that I'm glad it worked.
You know shit about addiction, but you learned. You made yourself.
I did. I learned. I did. I sure did. I didn't know anything about it.
And I respect you for that.
Well, thank you.
Because I watched you doing it, and I was like, man, because I'm not a genius, but this is my forte, and you're a smart dude. But I'm like, man, like sometimes there's nothing to say. Like when death happens, I watch a lot of tragic death, and it's like there's nothing that. It's natural to die. It's not natural to live to watch somebody die. What do you think of that?
Yeah, I agree.
Tragic or not, I lost a daughter at 2 months old, sister in my arms, mother, and 6 months.
My condolences. Sorry for that.
Thank you. And what I did is I woke up when I was 40, and I'm like, yo, you bitch, you're 40 years old. You still got your brain, even though you hit the pavement, somebody fell out. Fucking let's go. I'm going to be a rock star a couple more years.
I believe that.
I'm going to try to.
I think you will.
Check my videos out. You might like some, might not like
No, I like them. I'm going to do it.
Yeah, thank you, bro. I appreciate it. And, you know, I'm starting a podcast with my friend Shane. He's a the kid that's in the first video that I ever made with the brown shirt. That's how scared I was of the fucking video. I never even knew what a live was 3 years ago. And the reason I started, my best friend died October 19th, 2019. Anybody I could touch is my best friend.
Yeah,
when
great.
You get older, you don't have friends. You know what I'm saying, Chosen?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
And if you can touch somebody, then if you're not killing them, you love them. And not homo, just in general.
Yeah.
You know, I love this dude to death, man. Anybody, you know, and right now I got my girl, my dog. My brother turned his back on me, little bitch. We're like twins, me and my brother. And I don't mean to use that language. I apologize.
That's right.
It just breaks my heart. And you know what sucks with me, Chosen One? And I'd like to talk to you about shit because how I deal with everything is violence with cops, courts, and it never gets me nowhere.
No, I know. It's a trap.
I've been profiled, and I take accountability for every motherfucking word and thing I've done in life. But I watch my dad. It just sucks, man. And nobody wants to hear it. And then generations die off. You understand?
Yep.
Like,
yeah.
Who the fuck wants to hear my whole life story? Because you guys almost heard it. Like,
oh, we don't mind it. Glad to hear it.
Yeah, I'm not saying please don't take that as a pun with the addiction. I just seen you struggling to understand it, and there's no right or wrong when it comes to addiction. It's very complicated, complex. It's very fucking it could be nasty. I believe in harm reduction. I'll be on Suboxone until I'm in a box. My box is going to be called Suboxone box.
It's helped you. It's helped you, hasn't it?
I've been on it since 2000. I got out of jail in 2017. I kicked 180 milligrams of methadone in there. Ask anybody about that. That is fucking bloody fucking hell. I
Wow.
really don't even, like, I can't even imagine how I made it through that. Yo, I used to tie my hand to the fucking bunk because the little bitch below me, I was afraid he didn't know if I'd have a seizure.
Right.
I swear on everything, bro. Like, this shit was scary. And that was when the bail reform hit. That's when see, we don't stick together enough either. Like, I hear black people bitching about it, and I'm not racist and ain't about race, but like, I could have used, like, my boy Shane, he helped me today on some shit that, like, that's what we got to do.
Yeah.
To win. Because,
Crazy.
you understand?
Yep.
I'm just a little unorthodox. I might, if you think I'm high.
No, you'll fit in perfect here.
If you think I'm high, I'm very
No, I
high.
don't.
High
You
octane.
fit in perfect here.
All right, cool. I like you, though, bro. And
Well, thank you.
we used to watch you look at the ships. That was adorable. You love ships. I'm
Yeah.
like, yo, I got my girl looking. I'm like, yo, watch this dude. He fucking watches these boats go by. And then you would like just go fucking up the random. You were fucking funny as shit. And you ate some fucking funny ass food, bro. You didn't give a fuck what it was. You just didn't want to be disrespectful.
Right.
I ate it.
Yeah.
Motherfucker puts a cheeseburger, egg on my cheeseburger. We're fighting. But yeah, nah, it's so you're down in Georgia. You've been there 15 months. Do you have family or anything, Chosemore?
Not anymore.
What would you like to be called?
You can call me whatever you want.
All right, Joe.
Anything sounds better than motherfucker.
All right,
I was just about to say, call him anything you
You
want.
be my hero. Che Guevara, Ernesto, Doctor, Marxist. You like him?
Yeah.
Oh man, I love him. You know what? You like Marilyn Monroe? Well, not her as a physical being, but her wisdom
Right. Yep.
put down on paper. My girl will speak it to me. I'm like, God damn, that shit is genius. And you have it. I'm unique. And people need to start giving themselves more credit. Because
Yeah.
my girl's drawing right now for this kid. I can't turn this fucking camera on. Anybody know how to do it?
No, that's all right. No, that doesn't matter. We can hear you. That's all that counts.
Cool this art is, man. My girl, and we don't even sell it. And she's like really, really fucking lit.
Yeah, she's got talent. How'd you meet her?
She's right here.
How did you meet her though? Hello.
You know her? She knew my sister that passed away. This is my service dog, Rambo. He's an angel. He's
cool.
He's never been left alone. You know that? In 2
Yeah.
years.
Yeah.
I see you. You're like, yo, you did that with your dog too. You brought
Yeah.
that motherfucker everywhere. That's what you're supposed to do. And once you get older, that's the mindset though. When you're younger, you're like, fuck it, leave him home. I'm going to drink.
Yeah.
But now you do the shit right now, man. I'm proud of
Thank you.
What's your next endeavor though? You got so much life in you still.
Yeah. Fuck. Good question, man. I don't know. Today I'm thinking about getting into exotic wood.
Okay.
Yeah, it changes daily.
What do you
Yeah.
stand for?
Yeah, I'm just, I'm a little bit between things now, but I'll be coming down. You're welcome to come down and visit sometime, building a new house.
Damn, build me and my girl a house. We want to get,
I'm living in Europe.
I'm really good at the drums. My girl's artistic, and
Yeah.
I put an application in this shit fucking HUD place, and I own my house cash. It was
Yeah.
like hitting the lottery, $400 a month. I'm like, I'm dying in that motherfucker, and I could still keep my house. I ended up selling it. It got fucked. Whatever. Long story short, I'm here. But I asked you what you stood for, and then you asked me questions. Would I come and visit you? I absolutely would.
Yeah, I hope you do. Seriously, I want everybody that, I wouldn't invite people if I don't like them.
House from Chosen One to live in.
I want to live in Europe.
I mean that. I think I'm fucking playing. I went from a 900 to 300. I'm about to go back to 30 square feet.
Yeah, no, I'm all for that, man.
I did flooring for 16 years. I got you on all that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I got kidney issues. I can't be doing it all day, but I could knock a house out in fucking couple hours. I'm a beast.
Oh, cool.
And I got to give myself credit because it's a qualification. Like, I grew up with nothing. No electric for months. Parents boosting. I love my parents to death, so don't judge them. I love them to death. They changed. It was just the way it was. You understand?
Yeah.
What we had that was plentiful was unconditional love.
Nice.
I'll never forget riding on my little bike with food stamps buying cigarettes. What the fuck? It was great in the 80s.
It was. It was. Does your girlfriend work?
I actually retire every girl I'm ever with. I ain't gonna. What the fuck? What do I look like having my sexy ass fucking bitch in these old men's house cleaning their house? Well, I had one spin for $5,000. She draws. I got her copyright. I exploit her artistic ability. Her family, unfortunately, God bless her for this. They don't talk to her. They think I'm a monster. She lost her mom young. I don't know her. Like me, we communicate. Hey. Chosen one, you'll like this. There's one word that'll make your life heaven or hell. What is it? Communication.
What is it? I don't know.
Communication.
Communication?
Yep.
Probably true.
Your life a bloody living hell or a heaven paradise.
Yeah, you're probably right about that.
Yeah, look into it. It's just simple shit, you know?
Yeah. Hey, if it works.
It's, you know, like I'm so glad you brought me up here though, because
glad to have you.
Years ago I was in your comments. You're like, what the fuck are you saying that for? I'm like, Jesus Christ, I don't know how to type.
Yeah, I'm sure I've made some mistakes on that.
Nah, it's okay. You were just probably getting trolled by some scummy people. I get it.
Yeah.
I've been through it. I took some comments wrong and I'm like, fuck you. Fucking old lady fucking in Alaska in a fucking tent. It's like, damn, my bad. Here's $20.
Yeah.
But yeah, what I want to do is get my we have a copyright on the logo 609, and what I want to do is create. Can you see it?
Yeah.
I want you to. We got to talk on YouTube or something so I can really show you.
Yeah, I'll give you my email here. Can you write my email down?
Absolutely. And I'll give you mine too.
Oh, don't say it on here. Just email me, and then I'll have yours because these fuckers will stalk you.
Oh, I'm so good. I've been on here 3 years. I'm bipolar. I've got like 20 years worth of fucking doing this. Staying up 80 hours, doxing people's fucking nieces that work at fucking Taco Bell. You know, this shit gets crazy. I understand, but I want to change.
Yeah, there's my email right there.
I can't see it, bro. I can't see it.
Hey, can I tell it to you?
Yo, why can't they hear me?
No, I can hear you. Do you have a pen?
Oh yeah, I got it. I got it right there. Yeah.
Okay.
So, is it TORM?
TOM.
Okay, all right. I see it. You don't gotta say it.
Okay.
You can delete it if you want.
No, I'll put this other thing up here so these guys can come
Is
on.
it 1956?
Yeah. Yep.
That's the year you're born, you old.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Bag.
Black and white TVs.
You know what's great though? I also relate to you because my dad was 53, my mother was 57. And you got that wisdom, man. And you really got it, bro. For real. You got a lot of shit to say. And
I'd show you my girlfriend, but she's 84 and she's sleeping.
Yeah, fuck. You probably got two fucking 42-year-olds over there. All right, so TOMREED. I'm like fucking losing this. Hold on. Is it? Okay, I see it. All right, cool. God, I'm so fucking. Yeah. You know what? I used to be way more witty, but I don't blame them nothing for nothing. I did hit the payment on 50.
Take care.
Fuck my brain.
No, you're doing fine.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. So if you look,
you know who you remind me of?
What's that?
You know who you remind me of? Frank Zappa.
Email. Yo. Dirty boy sitting on a koi eating dirty worms and dirty worms are biting him. If you know that, you're a gangster. You know that?
Yeah.
Yo, my girl, she's like, all right, Frank Zappa. I'm like, dirty boys. That's what he says, right? Dirty boys sitting on a koi. Yo, you know I got a fucking softball right here, right now, a fucking abscess.
Yeah.
I'm petrified, bro. I've been on amoxicillin. It sucks, man. I just want to fucking. Some days I wish I could just rip these bitches out and get some gold fake ones in there. Fuck
no, don't do that. Keep your real teeth. They're worth about $5,000 a
It's
piece.
pretty good for the life I lived. I'll give myself credit for that.
Yeah. You've come through.
This is my bad side. You'll never see this side. When I smile, it's always going to be over here.
Yeah, you can get that fixed later.
I'm sorry my phone's breaking up. I got some shitty phones. And
That's okay. No, we heard you fine. Thank you.
What's that?
Well, I heard you fine. I heard you good. Well,
Yeah, you're breaking up. Maybe let me swipe down. I'm not going to go nowhere. Hang on 1 second.
Natasha, you ready to come up tonight? You don't need to show your face.
By accident. What the fuck are you doing, Tom? No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, my other house was nothing but like hell, man. Fucking just death. I sold that bitch. I fucking took nothing. And now I just live clean. My girlfriend's clean. We had one issue. I went to jail for 11 days. I probably needed it because I was really hostile. I had an exam, bro. I practice existentialism a little bit. I wish I did it more.
Oh, okay.
They're very smart. This kid was like my age, and I'm like, man, I'm making more money than you probably, because I made a lot of money. And back then, I was always like, comparing versus identifying. And this kid was so smart, and I loved him for it. And then, eventually, I had to get humble, man. I grew up in a rough situation where it was like, all right, me and my brother were only ones to graduate. My dad's first cousin, El Nino, the weather pattern.
Yeah.
That was his college thesis. His name is John Lenzanti. Him and like 3 other people. He's a fucking genius. He's a geophysio. You could probably talk to him. He's a geophysio-psychological fucking billionaire. He lives in Princeton in like a lab. He's a smart man. And,
cool.
But what did you do in life?
Private detective my whole life.
Really?
Yeah.
You were probably fucking good at it, weren't you?
Yeah. Depends who you ask.
Yeah, I know, right? How tall are you?
5'10".
Were you working in like the rough part of Detroit?
No, not really. I mean, sometimes, but not much. I did mostly insurance work. That was where the money was.
All right. Yo, when you were talking to all them like that, what was that road you were on, Michigan Avenue or something?
Yeah, the Stroll, Michigan Avenue Stroll.
Yeah, what was that? Is that rough there? Because it didn't seem
Not really. Nah. Like I'd say, like if 10 was the worst, it's a 5.
Wow. You've been to some Jersey cities are like fucking scary.
No, I know. East Detroit's like that. The east side of Detroit. I never went over there. Yeah, it was like that in the east side of Detroit. If I'd have tried to do on the east side of Detroit what I did on the south and southwest, I'd probably be dead.
Yo, you were fucking fighting every little ticket like a G, and that's how I used to be. But then once, you know what knocked me off my fucking square, and I mean this. Not drugs didn't get me here. I got me here. My family raised me right with love. I have a lot of hate and anger. I'm not gonna lie, but I keep it in check.
Okay.
But, I forgot what I was gonna say. That's a fucking better thing because it just cuts the conversation down a little bit.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Karen.
So when I had the brain injury, I had such bad vertigo, and I wouldn't let them admit me. I was like a wild animal, like I had rabies. And when you got a brain injury, you don't know what you're doing. That was my first day of prospecting for the Pagans. You know that? I had brass knuckles. I couldn't even see. I was throwing up, and I threw them in the woods. Wow. And the guy came up to me and he said, the dude pulled right in front of me. There was 10 witnesses. The one people behind me said they had PTSD for life. I mean, and I really thought I was dying. They had me call my mother in an ambulance, and they wouldn't tell me if I was dying. And that's such a scary feeling. And I worry now.
Yeah.
Because I thought my mother would be on my deathbed. I didn't think I'd ever have to be at hers. She was some fucking gangster. Like, not that. You know what I mean? She was just a beautiful fucking angel. And my dad was so rough. They stayed together from 15 till death.
Wow.
We've been through shit. I can tell you shit.
I believe it.
And it's all testimony. It's not me bragging. I don't compare. I identify. If you want to talk about race and all politics, I'm not the one. I love Trump, but he's 80. His onset of dementia is coming too.
Yeah.
Actually, you should run for president, you fucking smart ass mother effer. How old are you again?
No, I'd get caught in the first month with a porn queen.
Yo, how old are you again?
67.
Yeah, yo, what?
Yeah.
Because we got this guy in there. Yo, you know what's adorable? You ever watch his bluffs? It's so
Yeah.
cute. It's kind of like cute. I feel bad for the guy. I mean, I don't know why they allow it. Thank our military. I respect our military, not our government, and not the system. Period.
Yeah.
And I
Yep.
have reasons for that. But our military, because I got a couple friends that went in.
Oh, thank you, Joe.
Tours in Iraq. My uncles were in Vietnam.
Yeah.
I'm in World War III. Now, you know what I tell people? I'm gonna let you go because I can talk all night. Living in a bipolar brain for one weekend, and this is no desensitization of cancer, is like cancer. Living in my brain one weekend can feel like cancer sometimes.
Oh, I believe it.
It's worse.
Yep.
You feel like you're in a war with nobody.
Yeah.
Isn't that scary? It's fucking scary.
It is scary.
And I used to be like, man, I hope he's
Night,
right.
Conan.
I know you'd be alone. And I'd be like, man, I hope his mindset's good. I would really worry about you for real. And
Well, thank you.
I made a comment one day, you're like, fuck you. And I was like, oh my God, sorry.
Yeah.
But nah, I'm glad we talked. But
Yeah, glad to have you.
hey, listen, I'm gonna really start something up with my friend. If everybody could watch that first video I did.
Yeah, I'll watch it.
What do you think? I was nervous as hell. I don't know if you could comment on it because I made it not for kids because we have to rework a couple things on my page because my mouth and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
But I'm willing to fix it up if I can get my message out. I actually signed up to fast track to my master's in psychology, but I don't know
good.
if I'm gonna do it. Chosen one. You think I should? I did 2 years.
Yeah, do it. It's not that long. The time's going to go by anyway. You might as well do it.
You're fucking right. Like, imagine 4 years of like, I got my master's, nigga. Like, and all I want to do, and I don't say, I say nigga, it's a joke. I literally don't want to work. I want to help. I want to do what you did, but like Hardball. You ever watch that movie?
Yeah.
That's my fucking dream.
No, you can do it. You can do it.
I just, we need this, like, God, man, I'm so glad you brought me up, though. And all your people had your back. Some, like, the main ones.
Yeah.
Did you ever did you keep them around or?
Yeah, I keep them around. Yeah.
What does that say?
That's your channel.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yep.
Yeah, my Locos Way #2. Don't look at that one. That's my fucking battlefield page.
Okay.
You know how it goes. But hey, listen. I'm honored for you to bring me up here. And
I'm glad to have you.
And you can take a compliment from somebody we think similar.
Yeah. Thank you.
You helped me. I mean that with all my heart.
Okay. I'm glad I did.
Like, even if fucking boats going by, I'd be like, damn, I wish I was right there with him. I'm serious.
Yeah.
But I would be doing other shit at that point.
Hey, Klaus. Yeah.
But yeah, you're fucking, thank you, bro.
You're welcome.
I want to stay in touch with you more.
Yeah, please do.
Likewise, because
please do.
I'm going to be doing, me and Shane are going to be doing topic-based again.
Okay.
I don't know if you know this, and everybody.
Hey, EJ.
Isolation is equivalent to smoking 8 cigarettes per day.
Oh, wow.
So you isolate yourself, and I'm an isolator. And I heard you talking about the sun. I fucking hate the sun. I got the lightest eyes probably on the planet, like 1%. Can you see them or no? You'll see them
I see them
on my page. But I hate the sun. I love the winter.
Yeah.
But build us a little house, and we'll come down there and we'll fucking live there.
All right, you come down and visit for sure.
No, we'll light that mother effer up. I'm a rock star. My girl's a rock star.
Okay.
I'm moving in with you. Can you adopt us, please?
All right.
All right.
All right, man. Thanks for coming on.
What do you want to be called when I?
No, you can call me whatever you want. Tom's good.
Thank you. Have a nice night. Salute, my brother, and whoever's up here. Hi, how you doing?
Yeah, thanks for coming on.
Thanks for
Stephanie.
listening, guys.
You're welcome.
And I appreciate it.
You're
People
welcome.
need to be heard, and they want to be heard and understood.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Good night.
Good night.
Hey, Stephanie.
Hey, Tom, how are you?
Good. You ready to have some? You ready to have some phone sex now?
Yeah. No, not tonight. I'm too tired, Tom.
Yeah, you're telling the truth.
Yeah. No, thank you. No, no.
Is that your photo?
Yes. Well, Tom, I have to admit, I was only 50 years old in this picture.
No, everybody does that.
I mean, if I put my picture now, it'd scare the chat room.
Yeah, like mine does. Yeah, right. Now, you almost look like you could be a little bit Hispanic.
No, Tom, I'm Norwegian.
Oh, Norwegian, really?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yep. I'm let's see. My mother was full Norwegian, and then my father was a mixture of all kinds of stuff.
Oh, okay.
But I don't think we don't have no Hispanic in there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's all right.
Oh, I'm glad you made it back from Florida.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I mean, I'm glad I did too. I hate that place.
Oh yeah.
600 miles. The first 300 are, hauling ass through Florida.
Uh-huh.
Then when you hit that Georgia line, I got to like come up through 20 turns and 10 small towns. And it's a bitch. It's not like the expressway the whole way. A lot of people just go to Atlanta, but that's so out of the way. It's 90 miles west of me. It's stupid to head away from where you're trying to go. So I always think I'm going to do it and just do a live on the way home, and I end up coming the way that I did last night.
Now, do you? Excuse me, Tom. Do you have to go back again?
No,
oh.
I don't have to go back. Nope, I don't have to go back.
Oh, good.
Yeah. No, I never really care. It's just like, it'd be like, it's like anything. I mean, if you went to Miami Beach and you had a great time and you met the love of your life, you would love Miami Beach. If you went down there and you got beaten up right off at the airport, you'd hate Miami Beach. So it's all, depends on, how things work out for you at different places. And Florida just didn't work out for me. It was one damn banana peel after another. I hated the whole time I was there. I don't like visiting it.
Well, yeah.
I said to myself the whole way back, I hope this is my last time here.
Yeah. I don't understand why old people retire in Florida.
It's because of bullshit. That's why. Almost everybody I know that had a chance that was young enough to move back where they left, they did.
Yeah, because I mean, isn't the humidity really bad there?
Yeah, it is. It is really. It's worse than here. Way worse than here. And everything's faded because of the sun. Traffic's crazy. If you had a lot of money down there, it'd probably be great. But if that place sucks.
Yeah, I've never.
You couldn't pay me to live there. I just didn't work out for me.
Yeah, no,
I've worse now than ever. It's almost cost prohibitive to if you don't have crazy money. I mean, Palm Beach is a big county. The median average of houses down there, this is the average of every home, is $550,000.
Oh my God!
That's for the whole county. So that's counting like trailers and everything else. Because what counteracts the trailers is a $200 million mansion on the ocean. Nuts. That place. Wow. I hope I never go back.
Yeah.
But, I'm sure it's like, it was just my experience there. It doesn't make it valid. I'm not trying to tell people to don't visit Florida. And I do. I think the Atlantic Ocean, that far south with those blue waters and those sands, is gorgeous. I like the wildlife, and I like the waves that the Atlantic Ocean provides year round. But other than that, you can keep that place.
Right. Well, see, I've got all that here in Washington. We have the beautiful Pacific Ocean, the animals, the trees. I mean, and we don't have that hot. Well, we have had hot weather, which is unusual for us, but not like Florida. No, thank you.
Did you ever see any of those killer whales?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, Tom.
Did you ever see killer whales in the ocean?
Gosh, not that I can remember. When we went salmon fishing, we saw whales, but I don't know if they were killer whales or
Were
not.
they black and white?
Gosh, Tom, I don't remember, honey. I don't remember.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, you saw whales. That's still good.
Yeah, yeah. But I went salmon fishing once, never again.
Really?
Oh, Tom, I got so sick. It was horrible. You know,
On
we
the
were
boat?
yeah, we were
Yeah, I
on
had
one of
that
the
happen too.
those charter boats, and we went out there, and you go so far you can't see land.
Oh, I know.
And I was freaking out, and then I got sick.
Mhm.
It was horrible.
No, I had that happen too.
Did you?
Oh, twice. Deep sea fishing things. After about an hour on that thing, I thought, I didn't even take out my pole.
Oh, I know. I didn't even well, see, it was so the waves were so big, and the boat was just going way up and down and up and down, and you had to hold on to the railing, and
I had it happen on a cruise ship too.
Oh, you really?
Yeah, I really did. Yep. Got sicker than a dog.
Hey, I love you listen to you guys, but I gotta say something. A couple weeks ago, a 19-year-old kid blew his brains off on my live. I forgot to tell you that. Played Russian roulette.
Wow. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I have the video, but I have not shared it. And it was fucking crazy. 19-year-old kid, and it was and you know when you talk on IG, it shuts the other pads off. We didn't even see it up in the live. The people in the comments seen it. The bullet go through the ceiling, kid fall. But
wow.
Yeah.
I know that's happened on Facebook.
I don't know. Like, I'm glad it didn't go big because I feel bad for like the whole family. But I'm sorry cutting your story. I forgot to tell you that, man.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
But you know what, man? Tom, it's your name, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I was meant to be there. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I hate shit like that. I don't like death. I'm petrified of death. But like, I see car accidents. I see different things that I don't like.
Yeah.
It was my PTSD, but I always run to help.
Oh, thank you.
Sometimes when I shouldn't. And, you know, I don't know where I'm going with that, but just the youth needs a message, and you guys all probably have it. You guys are a tight group, man.
Yeah, we have a good big group of people that show up here.
How was salmon fishing?
I didn't like it that much.
Where'd you go? Pacific or Atlantic?
Well, I went deep sea ocean fishing twice and got sick. And salmon fishing I didn't like either because they're going to die to lay eggs, and basically you're snagging them.
It's cheating.
So the salmon fishing for me was different than the salmon fishing for Stephanie.
Yeah,
both of them I didn't like.
To be an indigenous lake, man. I loved it up there.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Always cold, always snowy. It was just cool up there. I don't like this, but you know what? I live by the most pristine beaches, and we don't appreciate it
No, that's how it always is when you live near someplace. Yep.
Yeah, like I used to ride my bike there and freaking steal pocketbooks. Don't tell anybody. I think the statute of limitations up. I was like 5.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I didn't mean to say that. It was wrong, but
it's all right.
So, hey Tom?
Yeah.
Where do you think we're heading politically? Because I don't like to talk about politics, but I know something.
Yeah, it's a good question, man. I couldn't tell you. I'll tell you, I skip the news now. It just so boring to me.
Are we in trouble?
Yeah.
Because Trump's 82, so his onset's coming. I'd love to have him back.
Yeah, the middle class is disappearing.
Yes, it's like my grandpa, your generation.
Yeah,
it's a fucking one of the strongest because you're like my mom's age.
We're screwed. The old people are screwed.
Stephanie and I are glad that we're not any younger.
Exactly. Exactly.
You know what sucks, man? I'm glad you guys are happy like that. I think I'm dying every day. Like, I think this abscess is gonna kill me.
No, it's not. You need to get it fixed though, because it's inflammation.
I got dental. I got Medicare. I got the most lit dental. I got freaking amoxicillin ain't working though, man.
Take more of it.
What do you have?
I told my girl. I
Got
said,
an abscess on the
if
tooth.
my mom was alive, she would told me to take like 3.
Oh.
And you're gonna feel like shit, but it's gonna hit the fucking infection quicker.
Right.
That's what I needed. That fucking 50s born wisdom, and take that serious because you got it, man.
Yeah.
You always did.
Stephanie has it too.
Yeah. Once you get the swelling down, then they'll pull the tooth.
Well, I'm gonna try, which I'm a ripper outer. I'm gonna try to save this one because I actually have decent dental, but I don't think these motherfuckers have a chance for a root canal. I might just need to get some fucking bridges in there.
No, don't. You're too young.
Really?
Yeah. They're a pain in the fucking ass.
See, when I was younger, when I had my own business, I used to pay for root canals like fucking $3,000, and they'd end up getting pulled, molars.
Yeah, that's what they do to you, honey. They say, okay, we'll save your tooth, and then you end up having to get it pulled anyway.
Right. You're right.
It's so hard. You know, you're right, actually. You know, and I'm going to be totally honest with you. One of them, I paid like $2,000. They're like, yeah, come back for the crown. I'm like, yeah, he did DIC. So,
yeah,
fucking 15 years, that temporary filling lasted, and that bitch got ripped out. I'm like, it would have got ripped out anyway. Fuck it. I win.
Yeah.
The object in life is my motto. I don't ever lose, but I don't always have to win.
That's a good motto.
If I'm about to lose, I'm kicking the football into a fucking yard with a pit bull in it.
Good idea.
Nah, I had to learn about me. I'm sorry, I'm back up here. God, talk about fishing.
Fish?
Oh, Tom?
Yeah.
Is that me with all the static?
No, I don't think so. It's not bad.
Oh, okay. I wanted to shout out to my friend. I brought her over here. She has a channel, EJ Wonderland. She's my best friend on here.
Tell her to come on up. We'll promote her channel.
Oh, okay. Come on up, Janet. Come on up, honey.
What did you say, Jay?
Comments. Some of you, I don't know if are these the original people, Tom?
Yeah.
Yep, we are.
I'm glad you guys stayed together because nobody does.
Yeah, we stay together.
Stab each other in the back over nothing, over pennies.
Okay, EJ.
There she is. Hi, EJ.
Hi, darling. Hi, Tom.
How you doing, EJ?
I'm good. Thanks for asking. Thank you
Good
for
to have
having
you.
me.
You're welcome. Oh, cool. That's nice.
Set me up with a studio. I used to have one, but sorry. What's that
That's
name?
okay. That's all right. We just got EJ came up here. It's a friend of Stephanie's.
How you doing?
Yeah, she talks a lot about you, Tom.
Oh, what'd she
I've
say?
I've been watching. She said, "Life's exciting with Tom on YouTube."
Oh, hey, what's your? Hey, Mary, could you post EJ's link to her channel? I'll put it up here.
Hey,
I appreciate that.
Oh,
Tom.
thank you, Tom.
And
What's
thank
that,
you,
Jay?
Stephanie. We call Stephanie OG in Wonderland. She runs the show.
Oh, okay.
She just started as a subber. She was a fan, and next thing you know, she just became a superstar. She
Yeah, I
brings
believe it.
topics
Sorry,
and
Jay.
Always making us
I'm
laugh.
just trying to read the comments. I can't see the shit.
Oh, I believe that's EJ's. That's her channel right there. EJ, what are you doing on your channel?
We go down the rabbit hole.
Good.
And we definitely allow people to be themselves.
Hey, Beth.
We don't judge anybody. We let everyone in as long as they can use their manners and talk about things that we know. We're stuck in the 80s, so we love the 80s. And we bring people together to have good conversations.
Oh, good.
My girl cried after I got off that live, Tom, because of the way I honored you, and it's like men don't do that no more because their egos are in the gutter.
Yeah.
I'm proud to honor you.
Oh, thank you.
I know I am.
Oh, thank you.
I shed a tear too because I used to watch you and be like, damn, I love what he's doing. I have agoraphobia. I can't get the fuck out sometimes. Excuse my language, guys.
That's all right. Hey, EJ, can you swear on your channel?
No.
Okay. Okay, all right.
I would just to correct. There's 2 channels. There's a Coliseum channel, and I allow them to cuss over there. But I am monetized on Wonderland.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna start working with my friend because this kid had so many chances, and I never wanted to be famous, but that was his thing. He was a DJ. He was on Tees to Gents. He almost won the first season, so it was pretty cool. And he had a show with Mark Wahlberg, and they talked about it on the internet, and they got him fucking fired. The internet's evil sometimes.
Yeah, I agree.
Because there's a lot of good people, and I'm glad to be up here, man. It feels good.
Yeah. Cool.
My girl's even talking. She never talks.
Oh, that's good.
She
feels comfortable.
Because she's used to me like wilding out on people. People are usually so mean.
Not positive to each other.
Well, I think, Tom, sometimes the energy that people bring, they're out here to hurt other people because they're hurt.
Yeah.
And so people understand, like, people that just want to have a conversation and just have a good time. Because some of us just want that so that, we can leave our troubles at the door.
Right on.
Be laughing and carrying on. That's one thing I love about Stephanie. She's always making us laugh. It's like life is too short, you know what I mean?
As a man, alone.
Yeah, you're right, EJ. I agree.
Alone and lonely. One's a state of mind, one's sad. But I don't know what you were, but you did it so properly, man. Like,
thank you.
It was like textbook.
Okay.
I don't believe it was scripted. I think that's just who you are.
Well, thank you.
And the girl on the left, did you say you're from the 80s?
Yeah.
Stephanie?
What year were you born? I was born in 79.
Oh, honey, I was born in 57.
Oh, my God. You're like my mother, too.
Well, thank you.
Yes.
I was born in 78. So
78, EJ?
Yes.
What's that?
Oh, you're young.
Yeah,
She's a youngin', Tom.
Yeah, she
Were you
is.
born, EJ, 78?
Yes.
Yeah, that's cool. My brother was exactly 11 months ahead of me. August 23rd, I was July 20th. And
Stephanie, you promised I was in the old school category.
You are in the old school.
I
Borderline.
inducted myself
I'm
into
borderline.
being an indigo child. I missed a date by a couple days, but I self-inducted myself because my intuitiveness and
good.
Unique. I say unique. It's just for fun. But it's okay to give yourself a compliment. People don't do it. People don't compliment others. I got thousands of people watching videos not liking or disliking. Why the fuck you watching it? Like, make me
that's what I say.
know what you want. Because I can make content. I can do intellectual, whatever, like act funny, whatever, but some days when I'm in a dark space, then my brain goes to other places,
Yeah.
And I work on it every day. That's the existentialism. It's right here. It's life sentence or death. Right here. A little fucking.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you. I'm honored to be up here. Honored. Thank all you guys.
You've hit rock bottom.
What's that?
You've hit rock bottom coming up here.
Sure did. Sure did.
I used to look at you like, and it was in a dark spot of my life. Like, you're the spot you were.
Hi, Mark.
I love the cold. And I was like,
that's Mark.
Fuckers watching boats go by and he's laughing.
Stay around, EJ.
Okay.
But nice to meet you. Who's that?
That's Christine, EJ, and Stephanie.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, Christine. Oh, my God. I need my glasses. Oh, my God.
Hey, Klaus. Come on up, Klaus.
Yeah,
I got to get my glasses.
I was going to say, I didn't think that was a man, Mama.
Oh, my God. My glasses. I know. Jesus. Oh,
EJ's a
there she is. Hi, Christine.
My mother effing goddamn bifocals to see you guys.
AJ.
That's what I've got, honey. Bifocals.
Oh shit! There you are. That's all it takes. But
I'm a little sunburnt. I was in the sun today.
yeah, I'm proud to be up here because Tom, I look to you like
Nice.
You're a peer.
Right? I heard conditioner helps make it feel better.
And a lot
thank
of
you.
women are too that stuck around with him. I appreciate
Yeah, I got a lot of good loyal people.
Yeah. Even though I don't like women, but you know, no, I'm just joking. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding.
Dragon's milk.
Mom is my
Dragon's milk. Gonna drink some of
that.
EJ, do you drink?
I can.
Oh, that'll go.
I don't like to get too intoxicated on this drink because Steffi will tell you I get the cussing on it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Tom does too.
Truth serum.
Tom does too.
We call her mama because she's like the OG and like she'll get the fuss and she'll just go. It's so funny and she don't like the cuss so.
Oh no, I like it when Tom starts talking.
That's what she says, Tom. That's what she says. She be like, Tom, get the talking. I'm like,
I worked at a pumpkin stand when I was like 15, and we used to have to call Tom to the stand. We were scamming the pumpkin stand, but I'm gonna start calling you Tom to the stand.
Oh, thank you. Okay, that's good.
It was on a CB, like hey, Tom to the stand. We need you.
They do it.
We were making jambalaya, me and my cousin. It was fun. It was all, you know how it was back then.
Yeah.
Eating pumpkin smash. No, I'm just kidding. Didn't get that bad. Maybe.
So Christine, where are you from? Where are you from, Christine?
Michigan.
Oh, Michigan. Okay.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, Christine's been around a long time.
Yeah, I know she has.
Yeah.
I used to go visit her at her work.
Tom used to
Hey,
film
how was
me,
that?
Oh yeah.
Go ahead, Tom.
What's that, Jacob?
How's that couple doing? The white girl and the black kid?
Not too good.
Oh, really?
No.
Oh no.
Damn.
Yeah, it
I
sucks.
kind of like. Did you stop doing that or something? Because it seems like it kind of like, unless I dissipated, because
I quit doing it.
Okay, I understand. You don't got to say no more.
Yeah, thanks. In that location, anyway.
Yeah.
Come on up, Natasha.
But if you got a lot of land down there, you want to build a 30 square foot house, god damn, we'll be there in fucking, how long does it take to get there? 12 hours? Shit. My truck ran out of gas the other day because I was supposed to get my check.
Yeah, I've done that before.
I literally, I was like, hey, better to run out in the driveway because it was so hot, I would have fucking been flipping. I had my dog, my girl, and I gotta look out for them. And like running out of gas because I gamble like a fucking crackhead is no good. And it just all boils down to one thing. Addiction has nothing to do with the substance. It's this.
Yeah, you're probably
The reason
right.
I don't do heroin anymore is because there ain't enough of it. And that's why I got to keep it right here. It's existentialism.
Yeah, good.
And if I know that, and that's what I always want to tell people. I always want to like get in front of people and be real passionate about, because I seen and did so much shit. And I'm not trying to say I invented a wheel. I just have a lot of awareness to give on mental illness, addiction, and grieving. Grieving is one of the hardest motherfucking things on the planet.
Oh, I know. But if you're mentally ill, you're going to fit in perfect here.
Yeah,
exactly.
You want to see brain injury, Jason? Hold on.
That is Wonderland. Tell us, Steph.
That's why I said, Janet, come on up.
My God,
my car through someone's house and my psychiatrist to testify, but I only say that when people are really mean.
Yeah, but you have to be mad in this world because kindness is not the new yellow or being good to your neighbors.
Yeah, you're right, EJ.
Yeah,
and I still have it. I'm not giving it up, Tom.
Hey, listen.
I'm still going to be good to people.
Good for you.
Oh, that's really cool. You drew that?
Brain injury, Jason. Whenever I flip out and say stupid shit, I put him in there. Fucking nut.
Well, there's your talent right there.
Yeah, he's got some. That's his girlfriend.
She's amazing.
Oh, that's his girlfriend.
I mean, that's his girlfriend drawing this stuff.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
It's
what you
amazing.
thought he said it's his girlfriend.
Like
Me too.
That was him. That was him.
You have no clue, man. I've never, and I didn't realize because she's not as expressive as I am. Like,
No, that's all right. She seemed nice, very nice.
She is the sweetest human I've ever met in my life.
Reminds me of Christine.
On everything. Now we have communication issues, but that's.
Hey, Simple.
Like I told you, Tom, one word can fucking
Edley,
make
come on
a
up.
hell or night or a dream, and it's communication. You got it.
Yeah.
People got to understand people before they, jump into their life. And I love how, Tom, you were digging and you were fighting for a cause. And that's how I wanted to be. I just got agoraphobia. The
You can break that.
But it put me on my back for a minute. And up to that, I had a business for 12 years. It was very, it was who it was. But,
Simple Life, come on up. You don't need to show your face.
No, I'm not showing mine. I don't have a neck.
I feel ugly right now. God, I feel so terrible. I'm fucking ugly.
You're gonna do great. You're gonna do great, Jay. EJ, I think you and Natasha would hit it off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just the little bit I've gleaned from you and how she is. Yeah, she subscribed to your channel.
I appreciate that. She did say she likes the rabbit hole. And
yeah, we're gonna subscribe to yours, Jaco.
We help people with mental health. We give
offend you, and we're cool, and you don't tell me. That's fucking passive aggressive.
My dog
okay.
is
Tell me, like, yo, you offended me.
I love your
listened to
dog.
that word, and then I can correct it. And that's communication.
Oh, that's Daisy, Janet. He takes Daisy on everywhere he goes. He takes Daisy.
Oh, his dog, Tom's dog. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, not that much anymore.
No.
Oh, really? How is
Marty
Daisy?
kind of took it over.
What?
Marty kind of took her over.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, look, the way I look at it is, I'm all for, do what you really want. And, he's a really doting type guy.
Uh-huh.
Honestly, Daisy upgraded.
Yep, she upgraded.
Yeah. That fucking thing is, man. I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I'm showing myself, but fuck
No, don't be, man. Everybody runs into shit like this.
Yeah.
Simple Life, come on up. It's party.
It's just I feel ugly when
No, I don't feel about it. Look at my picture. You'll feel better right away.
You look, I was like, damn, this motherfucker's drinking, showing himself. I'm proud of you because for a minute you never showed yourself. And I'm like,
no, I never used to,
I used to see you like you getting little tussles and you'd have to move. And it's like, oh, there he is. I always wanted to see you. I'm like, what?
Right.
You sounded so fucking smart.
Oh,
like,
thank you.
I want to meet this dude. And I'm so glad. I'm honored. I really am.
Thank you. You've hit rock bottom.
I'm glad that you
I'm a rock star. I am rock star.
The lowest on YouTube.
Yeah, absolutely right. There's no lower. Everything will improve.
The gutter of YouTube.
I agree. Well, thank you, Jay. I appreciate it. I'll promote your channel as much as I can. Same with EJ. I mean, not that it does shit, but I mean, the likelihood of like getting people to know you in this day and age. I mean, I got lucky, and I got lucky because of interviews with prostitutes, or we wouldn't be talking. I know this.
Earned it.
That's what's up.
Fucking way of doing things.
By any means necessary, Tom.
Yeah, I didn't know it at the time. I mean, but it's them, not me. I mean,
well,
you know, I mean, 99% of my videos nobody watches, which I'm cool with because I never really planned on, you know, like having this. You know what I mean? It was all shit.
Right. That's how I started. I actually was just somebody's like, you know, panel guest. And then when all the things started to happen, I opened up my own channel, like you said, just to kind of.
Yeah. And, you know, everybody in YouTube, I never did this. I mean, I really haven't. I've never once told anybody subscribe, like none of that bullshit. Yeah, this is all shit luck. Musical chairs. The music stopped and there was a chair.
Is this lucrative for you, being that you built it up to a certain.
I really didn't. I mean, it was all the reason this worked out like this is because I interviewed prostitutes that were
You
super
never
interesting,
really asked- I
and
know
about
you
8
were
of the videos went
steadfast
viral. Other than
on
that, we wouldn't be talking.
Yeah, you were steadfast on like doing it for a cause, not for money.
Yeah, I wouldn't even really say it was a cause. I mean, I thought, it was interesting, and I thought they were cool people, and I kind of got to know them when I would be buying coffee at gas stations. I mean, I don't want to use these catchphrases of judgmental and biased, none of this fucking bullshit. I don't even use that kind of talk in my life. I take it individual, a person at a time.
Right.
And I thought they were really cool, and I saw them feeding like stray dogs and birds, and then going out and sucking a cock for $10. And really, to me, that was more significant than a valedictorian or a beauty queen or somebody rich. And I wanted to get to know them, and I did.
Cool.
But it wasn't me; it was them.
Right.
People say, "Well, your interviews are so great." If you watch any of the interviews, all I'm doing is asking the same questions. Them that make the interview.
Consistency breeds longevity, period. Why the fuck do you think Metallica's still playing? They didn't do drugs. Every band I loved, I used to offer them drugs, and they told me no. I'm like, what the fuck? That's why they're still playing, and I'm not.
That's a good point, though, brother, because there's a couple people that are still holding on, looking really good. Bon Jovi, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Bon Jovi.
Yeah, tell it, Steph. He's 70. Looking good.
We love him.
Yeah, but EJ, the notion that Keith Richards is still alive is mind blowing.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah.
He's a super good guy.
Yep.
One time.
He is a great man.
He was so paranoid. I thought
he is a very kind, good guy.
Thank you.
Yeah, the British rock star.
From Guns N' Roses.
Yeah, Mick Jagger. English.
The drummer from Guns N' Roses and Mike Starr from Alice in Chains were sweet fucking hearts.
Alice in Chains was my favorite band of all time.
Oh my God, they're fucking in my top. They could be number one. I used to have
Led Zeppelin second, although I don't think I'd ever.
Oh, Led Zeppelin, yeah.
I was gonna say Def Leppard.
You like that shit, EJ?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, she does, Tom.
You want me to turn it on? Oh yeah. You better tell us Poison. What?
No way. How about Whitesnake?
Oh man.
Oh, we love Whitesnake, Tom.
She makes me do karaoke, Tom, to the songs. Like I do the karaoke.
Wow.
Yeah, we do karaoke.
EJ, you're fucking up my racial profiling.
Wait a minute, I am a white woman on YouTube.
Okay, all right, thank you. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. Yeah.
Seriously, they said it. They were like, "Are you a white woman?" I'm like, "What?" And then they're like, "Why are you hanging out with the white woman?" I was like, "What?"
Yeah, but Stephanie, you go over to 100 Polacks' house and they got a picture of the Pope and they're serving you Polish food. I mean, and I'm supposed to act like I didn't learn anything. Hey, Squirrely. Yeah. No, I mean, it really is, man. I get tired of, I do it. I'm gonna go to my grave doing this. I do it all the time. When I'm down in Detroit in a bad neighborhood and I get a flat and no one's around and 12 black guys are walking up to me, I'm scared.
I don't want nothing to do
You have every right.
Yeah. Hey, even Chris Rock says if you're white and you run out of gas and you look up and that street sign says Martin Luther King, run like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I know. Oh, Tom, I know.
Yeah.
Let's talk
about it's like I'm gonna hold this racial profile. We'll talk about this later. But I'm getting the fuck out of here.
If I was caught in a gated community, I bet you I'll be black then. Trust me.
There's
certain communities we just know not to go.
Hey, I don't know. Yeah, right. Yeah, damn.
Yeah,
man.
nobody's trying to get the shotgun in their face.
I do this shit too, man. I mean, it's like, walking around like fields of rattlesnakes, worried about getting bit. This is normal.
Oh, God.
I'm not profiling snakes.
Well, Tom, when you're a black woman and you're supposed to be racist, well, I'm sorry, I'm a biracial woman who loves.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
Yes. What's the mix? What's the mix?
It's actually 57% European. My mother is basically they're British, and then the other part is 22, or the rest of percentage is Nigerian. So
I don't care. And
I'm
great,
more white than black.
No,
but
glad to have you. Glad to have you. But the African American gene dominated.
It dominated. Thank you.
Well,
Tom.
you look more black than white to me.
That's the thing, brother. I'm a biracial woman, and again, I love to represent that my mother's white, and I've been persecuted by the black people. They told me I wasn't black.
You know it. Hi, yellow.
Hey,
I'm red bone.
Red bone. Yeah, red bone too. Yep.
Yeah, so I am very light. I'm red, as you can see.
Oh, Tom, she's been
treated like blacks where we were from.
Tom, she's been so persecuted on here.
Really?
Oh
TJ,
yeah,
none of my business. None of my business. But I'll ask: when you date, does it matter what's what?
No.
Really?
Nope.
And if you had one guy and you had to pick, if you were going to just stereotype, you just gave 10-1 odds that you go with? Black, you never go back, or a white guy?
I like 5'8", blonde hair, blue-eyed English boys.
For sure?
Yes, I have hazel eyes. So
and Tom,
are those your real eyes?
Yes.
Yes, they're her real eyes, Tom.
Black people got the same eyes as me. I think
and it's very curly, very nice, very soft.
You're still ugly though. No, I'm just fucking with you.
I know.
And Tom,
I'm so ugly. Trust me.
No, you're not.
Tom, I like 6'4" black men.
Did you, Stephanie?
I had a couple encounters with black women, and one
Stephanie,
time gonna kill me.
What?
You ever had any of that?
Actually, no, Tom. You know what? Janet is my first black friend.
No way.
Yes, Tom. I've never had. No.
She's 50% white, not really.
Hey, stop talking about my family trait.
Yeah, you're right, Mary.
To see the proof, Mama. The black people want to see the proof of the black. Don't want to see the proof of the white.
Right.
Oh, shit. How'd that go over?
Hey, but those are your natural colored eyes, EJ?
Yes. I don't know how.
Yes, they are, Tom.
Really mine.
That's cool.
And that's your hair's like that just naturally?
Yep. It gets light. It changes color.
You say you were Ethiopian or Nigerian?
Yep.
I'm Nigerian and British, basically.
Because me and my girl travel the world on YouTube.
But it's European. Like whenever you take that DNA ancestry thing, whatever, it gives you the points. But my mother is actually German, and she was persecuted for having a biracial child in 1978. So that's me. Hi. And I got, put into the system. I didn't know my father. And when I found out who it was a very tragic story through my mother. So she died in a mental institution, loving a black child. That's me. So yes, I'm fight for my white mother. And Stephanie is my best friend out here, and she loves me and loves my story. And we stick together because, again, we don't go off of color. We go off of character of a person.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Loyalty.
Thank you. We've been friends for 2 years on YouTube.
If you care about
yourself,
others.
Yeah, we have, Tom.
Now, EJ, I'm reluctant to ask this because it doesn't really matter. But
Tom.
No. But how is your channel doing?
So I guess
I'm getting $20 for this interview. Like, come on, don't treat me like that, Tom. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
He wants your attention, Tom.
I don't. No, he's doing great. He's an autopilot.
I just like to do ad-libs.
Go ahead,
So
EJ.
I've been monetized for 2 years. At first, it was a struggle because people were hating on it and they made up lies about me. And so the next year, I basically had to build another channel to kind of fight for my truth. And now this year, things are going well. We're having member-only streams, which we did today. Stephanie was definitely in control of that. And I basically made a stream, Tom, where only the members could see us today. So it was
Man,
really
you have a
refreshing
light
that
on
people
you, you know
couldn't
that?
troll
Like,
it.
that's why
They
you're
couldn't
doing
come
well.
attack us, and we were able to have adult conversations. So I would say, like in the beginning, it was struggling. Now it's kind of back up, like up and running, because I've been having it in maintenance just to kind of see what I wanted to do. I'm doing little videos called "Did You Know?" because I think it's really important for people to know the history.
Yeah.
So like, there's just certain things that we don't know, and
Yeah.
I like to bring that
Well, I'll
content.
tell you this, EJ. I mean, I've been
I have a
fucked
really
before on
interesting
this,
video
but
on my,
you seem like a
the
first-class
black
person.
kid learning
A
about
first-class
Irish
person?
slavery.
Yeah.
He's blown away by
Very
it.
charming and honest.
Thank you.
Well, Tom, I wouldn't hang around with anybody that wasn't charming.
EJ, I gotta ask though. I mean, I can see just a little. Are those tattoos?
Yes.
What's going on there with those? I mean, what's the origin? Jay, keep talking. No problem.
This one was a husband of 10 years. And this one was a boyfriend of 6 years.
So you love these guys.
You got
I
around
did.
Ghana, huh?
Now, are they in the picture now?
No.
So any afterthoughts, or you just went with it and this is the way it is?
This one actually is orchids. They're flowers.
Yeah.
So it's a cover up. So it's just a
Yeah.
matter of time of getting that covered up.
Yeah, you got any room for one for Tom?
Yeah. You could be right here, Tom.
Yeah, I think I'd have a little problem getting reminded of that.
Hey, that's cool right there.
You're
Well, you gotta love Jay.
Special thing about you, for real. I'm in Tuatai, and I can
Hey,
tell.
so EJ, any regrets?
I know I'd never do in life.
I'm the
It's
same
just
way.
What you do, and you learn from it, or you grow, or you just keep making the same mistake, and then you're, you know.
You gotta grow.
No, I don't have any
Say
regrets.
sorry.
Okay. Even on the tattoos.
No,
I
can definitely.
None of my business. None of my business.
No, I
This
could
is a little
definitely
bold,
change.
EJ. This is a little
Thank-
bold.
I
But
love it.
say you fall in love with a guy.
Yeah.
You get your top off, and he gets down to the bra, and he sees these.
He's probably not going to want to see that name. Yeah, you're right.
Thank you. But I mean, I'm just curious about this. I'm not good for you. I think that takes big balls to do that.
Yeah.
But good for you. But I just can't help but wonder if in the back of your mind, this could be a issue down the road.
Never.
Well, honestly, this one, like I said, it could just be another orchid.
Yeah.
So I could change the orchid and make a vine.
Just something else.
And just make it look like I have orchids on my chest.
Yeah.
But being honest, Tom, I think I'm probably still in love with that person. That's probably why I
Oh,
haven't
sorry
moved.
about that.
We were together 6 years, and then we've been separated for 4. I've been
Sorry
single
about
for 4.
that.
So
Yeah.
Orchids
I'll
are
get
beautiful.
rid of it eventually. But yeah, you're
Oh.
right. You can't really move on with that. So
Yeah.
You know what my motto is? And my
I
wife
figured
and
at this
sister-
age, this may seem a little odd to you, but
my
at
sister
67,
fought until she
if
died.
Stephanie and I ever hook up, which is a good
Never
chance,
give up.
this isn't remote, and never going to happen, I'm going to demand, and this is part of being a control freak,
okay.
that she gets a tramp stamp that
Yep,
says,
on her
Tom,
back. Yep.
Tom. Stephanie, you've got to at least admit it wouldn't bother you now like it did, would have 40 years ago.
All right. Oh, not at all, Tom. For you,
Thank
Tom,
you.
I'll do it.
Thank
I'll-
you.
I'll put
That's
all
my girl.
the biggest letters all
Thank
over
you.
my ass.
Oh, thank you.
P-O-M.
Yeah, like Gothic font?
Tramp stamp right there.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Yeah, she's got
Thank you.
beautiful bows, man.
Oh, we were hitting a new low tonight. Thank you.
Oh, God.
That's good, isn't it?
I was like, she said we're hitting a new low.
Hey, can I ask how you guys met, Stephanie and EJ?
That's a wonderful story. Go ahead, Steph.
Oh, Tom, I was on a channel and watching, actually, Tom, I was watching baubles.
Oh my God.
I know. Tom, this was 2 years ago. Anyway, Janet came up on her panel. and I really liked her. And so I found out what her channel was, and I subscribed, and then we just became the bestest of friends after that.
Yeah, no, I can see why you like EJ. She seems like a glass half full, like you are.
Oh yeah, she is, Tom. We have so much fun. Oh my God.
Yeah, you'd have a hard time killing yourself around her.
That's
She wouldn't allow it. Yeah, thank you.
She wouldn't allow it.
I'll do whatever it takes, Tom.
No, yeah,
Okay, all right. All right, EJ, stop.
Yeah, oh.
Pouring bomb.
Hey, you know, you guys can, you know, this is kind of funny, but I mean, I like Jay. He's a good guy, but he's a great guest because he's just got his own mantra. There he goes.
Yeah, I know. I love it.
I do too. I really do. He isn't there, and he's not, you know, holding our feet to the fire, asking us, "Are we listening?"
I know. Look. I know. See?
Oh, this is unique.
Tell him that's what the UK come and do on my panel. They just.
Oh yeah.
No, this is unique, man. This is great. I don't need to babysit this fucking guy. He's great. He wants to talk. He's got a message. And he's getting it, whether you like it or not. You're like unique.
I know. I've never seen anything like it.
No, it's unique. Yeah, that's unique. You're exactly right. No, this is great, man. No, this is perfect. I wish we had like 10
I'll be emailing you later.
Yeah, thank you. No, I wish I had like 10 guys like this because, you know, I don't have to do anything. He just.
You don't. No. That's the entertainment.
No, super entertainment. And he's sober.
Yeah.
No, this is a gem, man.
Bless your heart, honey.
Oh, yeah, I agree, man. No, Jay is a. I don't know where this guy's been my whole life, you know? Yeah, this is a life. Excellent. No, but this is an example. This is what drives people crazy. He has an outlet now.
Yeah, Tom.
He hasn't said one time, "Do you hear me?"
No. I know. I feel
Frederick.
like I'm yelling.
Frederick. You know Frederick, Mary. He's got a secret crush on you. He's a good guy.
Hi, Frederick.
Talk. Say something.
How you doing? How's
Good,
everybody doing?
Thank you.
Good. How are you?
I'm still upright.
Oh, good.
Good.
Yeah, you woke up.
I know you're an old head. That's an old.
You woke up, right?
Yeah.
Feels to wake up.
I'm just trying to stay awake.
Yeah, that's all right. You'll fit in perfect tonight.
Hey, man. Hey.
See, we got Frank Zappa on. Everybody thought he was dead.
Oh.
Not dead. Dead. Frank Zappa's not.
You know that? My girl didn't know it.
I'm sorry. What'd you say?
We got Frank Zappa here tonight. Elvis is dead, but Frank Zappa's not.
Oh, I thought that was Ron Jeremy's cousin.
Really good.
That's exactly right. Anyway, hey, Robin. Frederick's first time you've come up. Welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
Yeah, glad to have you, man. You've been around a long time, and I appreciate it.
Well, I'm afraid I better get on there while the getting's good. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know. Welcome to the Nut House.
Welcome. I mean, this is a unique night, man. This just, this seems like, it may seem like no big deal, but these are far and few between, man. You couldn't claim them.
Did you say you couldn't
Look at
make
Faye.
this shit up?
Look at Faye knows who Ron Jeremy is.
Oh my God.
What do you think, Tom?
Frederick, you should have been a damn DJ.
I used to be a DJ.
I believe that. Where?
In the shower.
Oh, you got a good voice, unique voice. You know what I mean?
Well, I'll tell you what.
You're singing, you belong to the city, you belong to the night.
Hey, Tom.
Is it? Yeah.
I got to tell you something. I got to try to fit it in there real quick.
Okay.
What you experienced in the last couple of days is almost to the letter what I went through.
Oh,
so
well,
I'm sorry
for that.
Well, I'm sorry for your situation too.
Thank you.
Yeah, it don't matter what's in print.
No. Fuck no. You know, I never got a chance to say that the reason I haven't been down there since 2008 is because she's getting banged by a guy that took my place that doesn't contribute to the value of the property.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. You know
Nothing
why?
matters.
That's what she's thinking, because I'm not there. Doesn't matter why. You're right.
Yep. Tom, you and I were just born with the wrong plumbing, and that's the only thing I can come up with.
Hey, you got my
I
vote.
told you guys to check out Shane Cole, Prank Call Mafia.
I agree with you.
Is the best.
Yeah.
He's the first
But
person.
you don't know. They might come up with something Friday because she can't overshoot the runway. You're entitled to something.
Yeah, but I think I'm fuck good, man.
Hey, don't curse, Tom.
Okay.
I
think I'm getting hosed.
What are you doing? I don't even feel it now.
That's all right, though. You know, I'm not mad about it like I used to be.
Yo, where you from, homeboy?
Frederick?
Yeah.
It's Jason. Nice. Where you from?
Detroit.
All right, nice. I'm from Jersey. I got a fucking Tuesday. Yeah. I'm 44. I made it this far. My teeth are fucking up now.
Yeah, that ain't shit, man. A lot of people get that.
This shirt that I got on is 44.
Yo, that's great. Yo, you know how much fucking concert shirts I threw out? They're like fucking 30 years old. I'm like, I gotta let go. I gotta let go. I'm a pack rat. I think you are, Tom. In a good way, though. You're like Edgar Allan Poe type of nuts. Are you?
Tom's a pack rat with his books.
Tom to the stand. Are you Edgar Allan Poe nuts?
Tom's getting another dragon's milk.
What'd you say, Jay?
Are you Edgar Allan Poe nuts? I think a little bit.
Not that much. I think he's cool, but I'm not really into him that much, you know?
So if you could be Edgar Allan, who would you? You're a definitely iconic person. I don't give a shit what anybody says. Plane watching, boat watching, whatever you did, you lit it up. And you did it well. What would you want to be like? Who would you say like you'd rather be like emulate Edgar Allan Poe, Che Guevara, Ernesto?
No, I would say maybe Ted Hughes, poet.
I don't know him.
Johnny Holmes.
Johnny Holmes?
Yeah.
Here we go, Tom.
Yeah, yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, Ron Jeremy.
Oh my God, you freak.
Yeah.
I know it. No, I was kidding.
I'm Marilyn Chambers.
Yeah, you know, that's my argument against porn movie stars is that they just, I'm addicted to porn. I mean, I've had people ask me before that I've known through lots of things about thinking about getting into porn. I tell them not to. And has nothing to do with watching it. It has to do with how all their lives end so shitty.
Yeah.
You know, if you were living in Palm Beach and you fell the love of your life and you don't need to work some shit job, but it isn't like that. Why, I can't tell you. I don't understand the mechanism in doing something that's legal for whatever reason you do it, ending in such a disaster. But if it was like raking leaves for a living and it ended up in that kind of shitty life and that kind of high mortality, I would recommend that against you too. I don't know why.
Right.
Are you really addicted to porn, Tom? Like,
yeah, not as bad as I used to be.
Well,
not as bad as I used to be, but I don't want to, I don't want to say that it's because it's any restraint or I've cut back. I think it's basically testosterone's burning out.
I got a rat.
Yeah, Tom, at our age is gone.
Yeah, damn, man, I'd like to claim. I'd like to claim discipline.
And my body made all my phones and fucking devices.
Yeah, I think, and I hate to say this too, shit works out. I mean, I could have easily been retarded or a quadriplegic. So in the whole scheme of things of, behaviors, I mean, if I wish I was, had a 10-inch dick and was Tom Brady, it just didn't happen.
Well,
You know what I mean? I mean, I don't think porn in the whole scheme of things, when you look at being a serial killer, an arsonist, a pedophile, really pretty damn low on the list.
Yeah.
But I do think it fucked me up with and I'm guessing, good intimate relationships.
Yep.
Because to me, it's there was porn, and then number 11 was dating. It's fucked up, man. It's funny, but I mean, it's like, shit, man, why am I doing this? And I've realized that I think, and there's a book written on this, it's called The Hormone of Desire. I believe that 100%.
It's on
Hormone of Desire.
Yeah, Hormone of Desire. It's all hormone based.
Yeah.
Amazon Prime. It used to be, at least.
You know what, Tom? I would watch the porno right with you, my guy. Style, let's go.
Okay. Stop it.
Stephanie. Don't you dare, because you gave up on it. I'm not giving up on it, girl.
Tom, let's go. You want to question everybody? What's your top 3 porn searches? Let's get it. And I'll tell you mine.
You know what?
No, I don't know, and I let me tell you this. I'll tell you how the whole thing started. So, and I'm not blaming this on anything. I mean, it's like growing to be 7'4", weird shit. We think we know why it happens, but you really don't. And I can remember being in the 9th and the 10th grade. I remember being in the 8th grade and hearing that there was somebody said there was a Playboy book out in this farmer's field. And I walked out in that thing in January looking for it. So this was kind of the way my life was going to be from an early age. And the only time I ever used fake ID in my life was to watch a porno movie. And I was 17, not 18. And when I walked in there and I saw that shit, it was Tina Russell. You can look her up. Of course, it was Melvindale Theater in Melvindale, Michigan. And, you talk about, that's why I think I had a lot in common with these prostitutes and drug addicts. It's that my stuff was different. It was doable and still having a career. And when I remember laying eyes on that damn porno movie shit, it was like, oh, yeah. This wasn't just some young, horny guy that found nude women attractive. This was this rearranged my brain chemistry.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
It did. I mean, even when I was young, I liked girls and I had girlfriends and shit like that, but I couldn't wait to drop their ass off and go home and watch some porn. And you guys been around a long time. I mean, if I've had women before where, I guess I'm just a voyeur, to tell you the truth. I've had women before where I've dated them that have allowed me to videotape stuff.
Okay.
And I've rushed it because I want to watch it on DVD later. It's fucked up.
We're all fucked up, Tom.
It was just, and it's just people say and I noticed, and I can remember when I at my age when porn was kind of around, you had to go to a seedy part of town and watch it.
Right.
And I can remember thinking this when they came out with VHS tapes and porn was available in the little room in back of the legitimate video store. I remember thinking to myself, this is probably the end of my dating. And it kind of it kind of was, which I'm not saying is the way to go, but I knew right then that there wasn't anything going to compete, and I started finding excuses to date because there are guys out there that just love intercourse and they love that intimate relationship with women. But that was way the fuck down on the list. And sure enough, looking back over all these years, I was getting out of that shit left and right.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of wanted a life like porn movies were, and it wasn't going to happen. And I just kind of went my own way, and here I am, beaten off 40 years later. Now you could say, yeah, well that's true. Look at you. It never bothered me being alone. I mean, I've got my mental problems, but it doesn't never involve being lonely or care or giving a fuck about people caring for me. Really, it's like in one ear and out the other.
Right.
If you're like that and you're not like me and you're like, I want to use the word normal for the sake of the argument, and you don't like that and you want intimacy, well, I'm not the guy for you. And I got comfortable with that a long time ago. When I was living in Chicago, I had like a lot of women that I would meet and think, and they joke like I was gay and shit like that. It's like, no, I just don't really want to do this.
Oh, yeah.
Argument for what it cost me, who knows?
Right.
But that's not a part of my life that I'm disappointed with. I mean, I have struggled with depression, but the fact that I'm not like holding hands with somebody that I've been married to 40 years, I could give a fuck.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. So, that's the fucking, and I've met plenty of women I got one right now, actually, honestly, that I knew like 10 years ago that I really like a lot. And this is how fucked up I am. And I've talked about this openly, so it's no secret. And I said, well, hey, look, I had an old Jewish lady tell me that was super smart when I was young. She told me at a young age, she said, I'm going to tell you something, Tom. Everything this lady said was dead the fucking nuts on. She said, love is a decision you make. And you know what? That is fucking right. It isn't when you're 18 and you got hormones coming out your ass.
Right.
And I've learned over the years that that's kind of right. So long story short, I do know somebody now that I really like a lot. And I talked her into that kind of shit. Do 2-girl blowjobs. And she doesn't regret it, but she doesn't want to do it anymore. And we discussed, it's like, hey, do you want to move down here? And like, you can argue that it's control, but it's really more of the porn type shit. And I said, hey, I'll do this. You want to come down here? She's got 6 horses. I'll build you a fucking horse barn. But I want to tell you that, once a year, I want to do a 2-girl blowjob. And she said, I'm not fucking doing that anymore. I was like, okay, I'm not going to talk to you. It finally got to the point where she said, how about this? You do it and you don't tell me. It's like, I'm not fucking doing that. I know you don't like it, and I'm not doing it even if you told me that. So here I am, no girlfriend. This isn't going to work. And I kind of, in a weird, fucked up way, respect her for sticking to her guns on something that she doesn't feel comfortable with, and acknowledging that it's fucked up. And life goes on.
Yeah, well, at least, see, Tom, you were honest with her, though.
That's what I was going to say, Stephanie, because a lot of
you told her what you wanted, and she could make the decision if that was what was right for her.
Yeah.
See what I mean?
Hey, Tom.
I would have got my little barn for my animals, honey.
Remember what you just said. Remember what you just said come Friday. But no matter what the outcome is, life goes on. Life goes on, brother.
Thank you. I mean, I'm not, if you look at society and you guys look at how you lived your lives and you look what's considered mentally healthy, there's an argument for the way that I think is fucked up. And I'm not saying that it's not, but it's not the norm. Right. And I know, I'm lucky that I'm not a serial killer, a pedophile, an arsonist.
No.
It could have been way worse.
Some people like different things. If I could get
But here's the fucked up thing, AJ. I've had anybody, say for an example, somebody was on the live and they said, hey, I love old guys that are on a banana peel and are going to be dead any day. I heard what you said about porn and I'm all interested. I would be afraid of that too. This is analogous. Here's an example for you. I was into pit bulls. I loved them. I thought they were good dogs. For a while, I thought, just like I did with parrot breeding and camel breeding, that I'd be an ethical breeder and that I'd provide good stuff, no bullshit to people that wanted these. And I realized very early at that time, and that was the 80s, that the majority of the people that were in the pit bulls were fucking scumbags. And I just didn't want to deal with that fucking class of people.
Right.
You know? So, I mean, you can't have it both ways. Now, you can say, and, you know, I got plenty of enemies, and you'll have that too when your channel takes off someday, EJ. Why, I'm not completely sure. But
And
I agree. You know, it's not Ozzy and Harriet.
and
You know?
Yeah.
men with too much estrogen.
I had a buddy of mine whose son got killed on a motorcycle, and then I knew his dad really well, who's a crude son of a bitch. And I kind of remind myself of him sometimes. And this is crude, and I apologize for anybody it offends. He was a great guy. He did a lot of good things for me. I had a deadbeat dad, and he told me that he thought religion was a bunch of shit. And he said if he ever got a chance, he'd fuck the Virgin Mary in the ass.
I was going to have Mary Magdalene blow me real quick.
That's
but I didn't
terrible. I mean, that seems terrible.
It does, but it's
in the other everything other than that. He was a miserable, jaded guy.
the thing is, Jesus would have loved us. You think?
Wait, what? What'd
You
say,
think
Tom?
Jesus was a peasant? I don't know. I'm not super religious. I used to play the drums for Spanish and English, but was Jesus like a peasant?
Well,
I
Tom,
think Jesus.
Tom,
This is
if
what I
could
think
tell
about
you
Jesus.
that I would want a emotional relationship and that I wouldn't want a physical one. And I came up with this crazy thing like, if I'm never with anyone, Stephanie's going to move in this RV with me and we're just going to be two old ladies together. You know, and we're not even.
Man haters. Here we go.
Not like
I
we're
know
gonna
it.
be together,
It's a
Tom.
setup. Tom to the stand. We got man haters. She's a man hater.
She didn't
We're
sign up for
gonna
that.
travel like Tom.
No, I mean, this is what I think about Jesus. I think Jesus was definitely around. I'm just not going to embrace it was the Son of God.
Hey, what kind of car you got now, Tom? Because I love that.
I got
I
a
hope you put that in a museum.
2012
I hope you put that bitch in a museum.
2012 Ford F-150.
Oh, cool. I got an 04 Sequoia. It's beautiful, but it's super. I don't need it. It's not practical. I want to start traveling. I've been saying that for years. When I sold my house for cash, fucking just sit home and gamble. I'm struggling, but I'm glad I'm here.
You'll come back.
Yeah.
You know, another thing I thought of too, this is fucked up too. I've realized, I think it's a form of what you would categorize as mental illness. I mean, that's a broad spectrum. But honestly, if you told me right now, if I could have anything in my life that I think that would make me happy and really get me up early and do 100 sit-ups, 20 push-ups, and all this fucking bullshit, it'd be J-Bo for a girlfriend and a 20-year-old coming over 3 times a week and blowing me.
A subscription to every porn website in the world. You still got subscriptions to fucking porn, don't you?
Thank you.
You got her gold member. I see you on there.
Yeah. I mean, this is stuff. I mean, there's always something majorly missing.
Yeah.
Yo, Tom, I gotta say something. Like, when I make porns with my girl, I'll make 300 just to get the bust the shot, and I'm such an edger. It takes fucking 2 days almost. I'm a fucking retard. I hate myself. You want to say it?
I mean, if it's consensual and
my girl is a sweetheart. She'll do anything, or I'll beat the fuck out of her. Nah, I'm just kidding. I love her. Hey, listen. She has family, and this is on a serious note, and I'm saying this in front of her, not to hurt her. Not one motherfucker has reached out to her. I put my life on the line for her. Knocked her brother-in-law out because he came here to beat me up. I punched him brass knuckles, broke his skull, and don't ever go to nobody's house. And he tried coming here to fucking beat me up, and I broke his fucking skull.
I've had that happen before.
So, I don't like to brag about fighting, but my last fight was in '92. I was like, I'll never fight again, Your Honor, and here I am at 40 fucking whatever, still fighting. But I love it. It loves me though. Same with drugs. Heroin fell in love with me for a little bit, and once the hammer got light, my pockets got light. I didn't feel like working. I was like, fuck all this shit. But at the end of the day, Tom, your porn addiction, we want to know your top 3 searches. All right, we'll wait.
Oh, you know what's been happening like the last couple months though? I don't want to spend the time looking through that shit.
I've been looking at young black teens. I'm just gonna be honest. Sorry, God.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why. Like there's something about them.
Really dark?
Yeah, there's something weird. Like the black girls I had, I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to be too graphic in front of my girl. But one was like a little bit taller than me. She fucking said she was gonna kill me because I didn't fucking like hang out with her. I was like, all right, whatever. She was from the hood. But,
Hey, I have my black friend up here. Be careful.
no, I respect. Hey,
Yeah, but she's more white than black.
I got a lot of. I don't judge by color.
She's
Everybody
more white.
respects me, and I respect everybody. As soon as I get crossed, I swing
Okay.
it. And you know, I
Continue
work
with
on
your
it.
story, bro. Continue.
Excuse me.
Go ahead. Continue with your story. You said
go
she was
ahead.
as tall as you. She was
Who?
dark skinned.
Oh yeah. So the black girl just wanted to lay on me, kiss me, and she was taller than me. And I'll be honest with you, I was doing meth in the bathroom and she didn't know it. So I was fucking wild. I was jumping through the ceiling at that time. By the way, meth is the scariest fucking drug I've ever done. I did it for a year and a half, went to rehab 4 times, and I'll show you guys a picture of me. You won't even believe it's me. But we'll get back to the story. So this girl, I had my friend pick her up. It was on some like fucking POF shit. She looked sexy on there, but I'll tell you what, she came in like, and she was pretty. Like if you were like a fucking 7-foot black man, I couldn't fucking. But she loved me. She just wanted to kiss, and that ain't a pun. She was just tall. And my girl now, she says she's 5'3", but I think she's taller than me. I've been lying for years. I'm only fucking 5'5". I've been saying 5'10" my whole life.
That's all right.
No, but Tom, you'll be proud of this. I walked on the Phillies Stadium baseball field and tried out for them at 19.
Wow.
Yeah, I was very proud of myself because I wouldn't be able to live with myself. I turned the most double plays at my high school ever, batted first. I'm a baseball head. This is my bat, Phillies bat.
Oh, do you, Michael?
And I bat righty and lefty. But they really, I went there with sweatpants and a t-shirt on, and there was dudes there that were sponsored, drafted. They're like, whoever's drafted, go over there. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? So you know what I wrote? Yo, you're gonna laugh at this. They said what position, and I was second baseman. Like I told you, I turned the most double plays in my high school. I was really good. I guess I am bragging. I ran a 4.6 40, that's fast, but it's not pro. You understand? Like for my height, you got to run a 5, low 5. So, you know, I held my own, but it was, you know, I put relief pitcher on the fucking thing, and that's Sandlot shit. And there's like the real coaches were there, and they're like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Nah, put me in the outfield." So they're like, "Throw it through the second baseman." So I'm thinking they wanted to hit the cutoff guy, but these dudes, like, yo, I didn't realize how good black people were at baseball, and that's not a pun.
No, they are.
I haven't been around many in my life.
Every sport.
Yo, these motherfuckers had arms, and they were throwing it to the fucking backstop, and I could have did that, but I was throwing it to the cutoff like a fucking dummy. And I was crow hopping. They're like, Livio, relax. Because I was crow hopping too early. I was like, here, I'll give you an idea. Like, if the ball was coming, I would crow hop way too early. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And they're like, just relax, dude. I'm like, nah, I can't relax. I'm on high octane, homie. So I held my own, and I had my own business at the time. So I was proud of myself for that. And if this means anything, I'm a miracle.
I agree.
And we all are in our own way. And you just got to find out what you stand for.
Stephanie is. EJ is.
Yeah, you all. I mean, even my girl. You got my girl
I'm
talk.
alive.
Hell yeah.
Me too, Stephanie.
Hell yeah. I might die of this infection, but if I do, just fucking. Hey, Tom, say.
Stephanie and I, you know, if you have, I know you had a heroin problem. While I ask you if you have any needles laying around, I'd like to.
I don't actually. I never. Thank God.
With some estrogen,
hey,
and
I'm gonna tell you something, Tom.
Inject myself.
Heroin was my fucking love. I love heroin more than anybody, and I never shot it up because I didn't hang out with the right or wrong people to teach me. So I got out of jail after kicking 180 milligrams of methadone, and I was like, give me a fucking needle, give me this, give me that. and I couldn't do it right. And I'm fucking spaz. I threw the needle. I'm like, fuck this. And I was sniffing. I sniffed. If I would have shot Tom, you wouldn't be talking to me right now. 100%.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm a beast. I was in jail sniffing Tylenol, fucking Librium. It's crazy when you're addicted to, like, when people get addicted to the needle.
Yeah.
Like my sister, I wish I could show you her. How do I flip my cameras? Anybody know?
There's a thing that, like, you push it and it goes to you or, like, away.
All right. I'm sorry. Hang on 1 second.
Us old white
there's my
people, we
sister right
take
there.
pills.
She died in my heart. Did you see her?
Yeah.
There's me, my twins, and my daughter. I don't even want to talk about that. That's my friend that died. That's my first live I ever did, October 19th.
Hey, not that it matters, but are you like Italian, Indian? What's going on there?
No, I'm 100% Irish. I'm McLaughlin on Ellis Island, and 100% Italian on Ellis Island. I'm proud.
Oh, okay. How can you be 100% two things?
Well, that's a good question. You are fucking funny. Well, let me explain to you, because you see how I have Italian flag on my thing, right?
Yeah.
There's too much separation in this country, and you know what I'm talking. I don't want to go all the way there and fuck the channel up, but there's too much. Like, that's why I just say fucking Irish, Italian. Like, well, actually, here, to break it down to you, my Irish side is 100% Irish. My Italian side is 100% Italian. I'm 50-50. So you understand?
Yeah, I get it now.
Wait till you see this lady. You're gonna probably watch porn, but just relax for a minute.
No, I'm not watching it like I used to. You know
relax.
why? It's a time issue.
Oh, I'm on like stupid account.
No, I don't want to spend 5 fucking hours looking for something.
God, I fucking even edge when I watch porn. I'm fucking retarded. By the way, my page is Locos Way 1. If it's on Locos Way 2, just ignore that. That's for retard, Jason. There's my mom. She was 88 years old. Passed away that year.
Oh, sorry about that.
My sister, too. My dad in 2010-11, we had 5 foot of snow. My mom turned 60. I was living with her and owned a house up the road. Couldn't catch a breath. Fucking went to the hospital. Never smoked. Fucking lung cancer, brain cancer, pancreatic. And it was growing so fucking fast. I fucking could not handle it, man. I almost got in a fight with like 30 black guys. I almost got killed because I went in the fucking the sweet shop and I ate a grape. And I had money back then. I wasn't trying to be ignorant. I would have paid for it or whatever. I didn't know how to deal with my mother dying. And I'm not blaming that. I steal, and I'm never gonna stop stealing from stores. It's just my nature. But they owe me.
Welcome.
These black kids. Yo, honestly,
you're fitting in fucking perfect, man.
It's sad to say that some black people are more. They're more
Did we ever
insecure.
finish the story about the black girl?
No, I'm finishing the story about when the 30 of them almost killed me for eating a fucking grape. And this one kid had it out for me because I was white. And I was ready. Yo, I said, all you motherfuckers better take a vacation. And my brother seen it. And we were tough, but it ain't about that. My mouth doesn't get me anywhere too. And, I work on it daily. It's a struggle. I was in Walmart the other day. I called a lady a douchebag. I had 4 cops in my house.
Never even heard douchebag before.
Wow. PJ?
Yes.
Sorry.
How do you make all this?
It's not something I haven't seen before, Tom.
Oh, okay. All right.
In what respect, man?
Everyone in the Coliseum is welcome in Wonderland. So yeah,
No, that's the way I look at it too, man.
See it all,
Is the Coliseum the one
glad.
where they can swear or not?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I don't understand that,
I
but I'm
might want to
just
look at that
honored to be up
privately,
here.
Tom, because Stephanie's on there cussing and fussing, and she was shooting her gun and everything.
I live in Jersey, no comment.
Don't be saying too much.
I live in Jersey. What you think? I sold them all? I can't say shit.
So, Frederick, how are you doing down there? Are you okay, Frederick?
Yeah, Frederick's a great guy.
Yo, Tom, stand. I need a 40 square foot crib.
I'm just laying in the bush. Laying in the bush.
There he is.
You could be my stepdad, bro. You could do stepdaughter porn with my girlfriend, you fucking freak.
Frederick, you
Ah, I
enjoying
got
this?
you. You could do stepdaughter porn with my girl, you fucking freak.
Are you guys on OnlyFans yet?
Nah, we thought about it, but I'm too prude. She's not. I am.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm
really?
I'm like,
wow, weird.
you're one of them dudes that's like, hey, I don't think a girl's ever seen my ass yet. No, I'm just kidding. But
EJ?
I've been prude my whole life.
You know what OnlyFans is, don't you?
Yes, I actually have a page, and I'm showing my toes for $5. $5.
What? Yo, my girl
Yeah,
is
that's a
so
big
beautiful.
fetish. Good for you.
Can
How's
you
that
help-
working? How's that working for you?
Can you help me out?
I made $15.
You want to promote it on here?
It's a joke.
You want to
Your
promote
feet are
it?
looking funky, I bet.
It's a joke,
Nah, I'm
Tom.
just kidding. Yo, for real
You
though,
want to promote it?
beauty is beauty, and it's in the eye of the beholder, and it's also in the eye of your fucking wallet. What's help me start? My girl's beautiful.
Well, I
I'm
had a
prude though.
No, I
with a
believe. Yeah, she
UK
seemed like a pretty girl.
I'm
I had a
ugly.
relationship with a
EJ.
UK guy. We were sharing pictures together, and he showed my pictures when we broke up. And so people were running around saying that they had seen the picture.
You know what's crazy?
Of your
I have
toes?
fucking 8,000 pornos in my phone,
Not
and I
the
never
toes,
showed my
Tom.
friends. I don't know why. I don't even look at them.
So
They're
they
just
said I
taking
had
up.
an OnlyFans and stuff like that, but it wasn't true.
We
But
tried to do one of these
I started
I'm
websites.
gonna start an OnlyFans, Tom.
Do it, man. No, don't
them
laugh. I
boobies,
mean, there's a
Tom.
market for this shit.
I know, Tom. Old ladies.
So what?
Tom can promote it.
Thank God for the internet. Stephanie, thank God for the internet.
I know. I'm telling you.
In the river of darkness, it's the man of the night.
Yeah,
Shit.
You can't make this shit up.
You can't
Motion
make
picture
it up,
shit.
honey. I know.
Can't make it up. It's true.
Somebody
No.
hit the light.
Yo, let me tell you
Hey,
something.
hey, you know what though? I mean, because I look at the shit that I'm into,
Yeah.
and it's like foot ain't shit. That'd be like number one.
What you say?
I mean, I think showing your feet. I mean, it ain't even fucking porn. I mean, there'd be some
Hey,
motherfucker
Tom.
jacking off to it.
I want to be your stepson, and I got a beautiful
Yeah, I wanna
stepdaughter for
adopt
you,
you.
fucking freak.
I'll do it, man. I'll do it.
Yo, that would be.
I always
Honestly,
wanted kids. I always wanted kids. I mean,
Hey.
you're a chip off the old block, man.
Hey, I'm a family person. I miss my fucking family so bad, man. Every
never had
fucking
kids.
day. You didn't? I had a daughter that passed, and I have three that are alive that got fucking kidnapped. I'm not gonna get into it, but my reputation and profiling, I'm treated like, and the black girl up here, with all due respect,
Can you
I was
change
treated
me to
very
Stephanie
bad.
Sue?
And I don't know if you were or not, but I know black people that were, and that's why I relate to them a lot.
No, I'm not black. I'm a white woman. Thank you.
You're
He's
Nigerian. You're Nigerian.
Hey, she's 57%
You're
white.
gone. No.
Oh, feet. No, I don't like feet. I don't like feet. I don't like
Thank you,
feet.
Tom.
Yo, I just sent you 30 fucking feet pictures to your inbox, Tom. You freak.
Wait a minute.
No, I'm not into feet. I'll delete them.
No, I'm just fucking with you.
No, I can
Yo.
tell you my fetishes.
My girl just drew this, and I gotta fucking brag for her, man. She's so fucking
Well,
sweet.
Tom, when
Look at
people
this.
tell me that I have a purty mouth, I tell people that I am the CEO.
There's a kid that says "Let it breathe," and he says "Base is loaded." And look,
Okay.
it says "Let it breathe," and then you see the baseball diamond. She's so fucking intelligent, man. I swear, she just did that while I was on here. You know what I did? Nothing.
No, hey, EJ.
Yes.
No offense, but I mean, that's good.
Yeah, I know. We would be
Tom,
best
no
friends,
offense.
Yeah. Well, there are women, like, if you talk to women, like, there are women with, like, really small mouths. And, like, no, dentists have a hard, no.
I knew that until I was 43.
No,
Becky.
dentists have a hard time.
Thank you, Becky.
No, dentists have a hard time, like, doing work on their teeth.
Becky can fucking dislocate her jaw.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
I have a small mouth, Tom.
Yo, she's taught me shit. I thought I was a freak. I'm a fucking prude little bitch.
Tom,
Yeah,
when
you're
you
Fuck
right.
me.
without the teeth, it's
You
better.
spelled it out. You
She
spelled
taught
it
me a
out.
lot, man. She taught me that straight 8 all down the throat could really do it. I'm like, no girl ever even tried it. And I would never
Yeah,
even.
Tom, all my teeth are gone.
Oh, God, you're a fucking
Yeah,
gem.
but, I'd like to.
Hey,
I'd
what's
like
your
to give you a
number?
lot of Stephanie. I'd like to give you a lot of credit, but if you got someone that knows what they're doing, you wouldn't even know they had teeth. They don't need to be gone.
Exactly.
Yo, a
Oh,
lot of
yeah, I
people.
know.
Yo, you want to hear a fucked up story? My ex, and this is a true story, had all false teeth. 2 years it took me to find out. You know that? And I was with her every fucking day.
That's all right.
And
Just small potatoes.
she was crying, and they popped out, and it made me feel so fucking bad because I suspected a little bit, and I cried when I seen it happen because she was really.
I don't know.
You know,
No kidding.
but Tom raised me,
Yeah, mine have
everybody.
popped out before. Mine
I've
have
been on
popped out
porn
eating
all night.
ribs.
Right, EJ.
Tom raised me to fucking be a
I
porn
was saying
freak.
good night to that person in the chat. Somebody was leaving your chat.
Hey, EJ,
Yes, dear.
would you consider porn something wrong with it?
Hell no.
No, I watch it.
Yo, I'm not. I watch it while I get head until it really kicks in. Then I put the phone down and I go to work.
If I
How
can,
about this, EJ? Do you
Yes.
think porn is not real?
I don't. I believe that it is set up to be a story.
But African teen amateur, you'll be all
If
right.
I could actually say something for like 5 minutes. My
Sorry,
first husband, rest in peace. He started it. I was 18. He was 28. He used to take me to the store, and in the back, it was like a curtain, and you go in the back, and there were all the pornos.
L'Oreal?
And he would say, we would take these home, and we're gonna watch these pornos. And it got to the point, Mom, where we were making them. And I'll tell you that he passed away 2 years ago.
Oh,
and
sorry about that.
his fiance found the tape, and I asked her for it, and she wouldn't give me the video. So I'm
Yo.
wondering, Tom, is she watching my porno right now?
You could put a letter of cause or something to her. I mean, if you really
I
had
don't
to.
go against porn. I just, porn is for what.
Yo, I made a porn with a
You're
15-year-old
watching
when I was
things that are
17,
inappropriate,
and I left it in my house that I bought.
I'm not watching animals humping. I'm not
I
doing
put it in blown insulation. It was an old ass fucking
But I like
camera.
bondage, and I
She
like
was
tying them
15,
up.
I was 17. I was fucking.
Hey, EJ.
I like dirty talk. I like tying them up. I like
I like fucking, honestly, you know what I've been into since I met my girl? This is no pun or no direct. I like when girls have to deep throat and they spit all over. The shit that comes out of the depths of her throat could be sold.
I don't think porn's for everybody, Tom, because again,
Yeah, it is. Let's go.
Not like some people are afraid of like saying they like to look at something, right? So I
Yeah.
like to look at big-breasted women. So whenever I look at my porn, my women are big-breasted women.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, could you watch porn on your own by yourself?
Yeah.
Would you masturbate?
Tom, I have a serious question for you when you're ready. It's going to be something you don't want to hear,
You know
though.
what, Tom? I'll be honest. If I have to, Tom, and that's just being honest with you, because you're.
Tom to the stand when you're ready for this question.
I think sometimes I watch it so I don't forget that I'm not doing that. Because
Yeah,
I'm like,
okay. Yeah, all right.
I'm not doing it. So I just remember,
Valuable.
okay, that's what
Go
they're
ahead,
doing.
Jay.
That's
Yo,
what's
my
happening.
phones are
Oh, okay.
fucking up.
But other times I might use it for, company.
Yeah, okay.
We might be watching
And see, Tom, I never liked porn. I watched porn with my husband, and I don't know. I just never really got into it.
I hate this. At the expense of looking like a dumbass, I would consider that.
Tom,
normal.
I have a question for you when you're ready.
Yeah, go ahead. Let me have it.
You ready?
Yeah, ask it.
All right. Have you ever been with a woman that has like such beautiful touch that everything she touches feels good?
No.
You follow me?
No.
All right. Well, this is the only girl, and this is no bullshit, that I've ever let do that to me. And it doesn't feel good all the time, but everything she does feels good. She's so affectionate.
But that's mental.
What's that?
It's mental.
I didn't hear you.
She's not doing anything special. That's mental.
No, I got fisted, homie. I'm just kidding. But is that normal?
Man, I don't have a problem with any of this shit, man.
Is that normal, Tom?
Well, you know, my dad used to tell me he was a fucker. I didn't like it. I didn't even go to his funeral. He told me if I was normal, he was glad he wasn't. So, I mean,
You turned out like a rock
$50,000
star,
question is, what is normal? Fuck, I don't know.
Right.
Normal's the fucking no cool, in my
You know
opinion.
what's normal? Not normalizing the bullshit. That's what's
You know what's normal?
Hey, man. Hey, look at this. Look at it this way. Here's a way of summing it up. When I was like 16, I got picked up by this gay guy who happened to be president of the Red Wings. And for about 4 years, we were good friends. I had a deadbeat dad. He did a lot of cool shit for me. We're talking about skeletons in the closet, and I told him some shit I did. And he said, well, I got one to lay on you. It's like, yeah, what's that? He said, I'm gay. It's like, what? You know, and I came from like working class faggot shit, you know. I said, gay, man. And it's like, you're sucking guys' dicks and shit? He said, yeah. He said, look, man, I'm going to put it to you this way. We've been friends for a long time. That doesn't have anything to do with our friendship. And if this bothers you, I understand why you don't want to communicate.
Just want to go
be friends. But, you know, think about it. I thought about it for about a month because my environment where I came from.
Oh, you questioned yourself.
Like faggot shit, you know, stay away from him. And we were super great friends until he died in 1998. So I was lucky. I got introduced to that gay shit. I went to parties at his house. It was all gays and shit.
Tom, I'll be honest with you.
I knew 30 Catholic priests that were fucking gay that were going down to Costa Rica and Fort.
All right, chill out.
I
love gay men.
Fuck, man, but I was lucky
hey, Tom.
that I got introduced to that shit in a mentally healthy way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what?
I love gay
If
men.
he didn't push his shit on you, then you're.
No, I didn't give a fuck.
I'll be honest with you. When I used to smoke coke, like I used to have a fantasy of fucking a tranny. I'm not gonna lie. I would actually jerk off in my car because I knew if I did it, I would fucking regret it. Because Atlantic City's 20 minutes from me, and as soon as the first hit, and everybody, most women or men will tell you the first hit of crack is the best, and then it sucks. It's the worst. All drugs are bad. Don't do them. This is not glorification. Stop drugs, or at least harm reduct. Slow down. Go to get help, please. So, long story short, I used to like get in my car, fucking be on my way to Atlantic City to FTRNNY, and I never made it. And you know what? God, I'm so fucking glad.
This is great. You feel this comfortable because I don't give a fuck.
And you know why I said that? Because you said what you said, and that's what we're supposed to do.
Hey, I would go to parties at his house all the time. Let me give you an example. He was a well-known, popular guy that made great money. That was a big deal in Detroit. I'd go to these parties.
How much does he pay?
Like 90% gay. They'd always be telling me, you know, when are you gonna let us suck your dick? This joke. And
how much they charging?
Hey, but how about this? There was a motorcycle gang that were all gay, bodybuilding motherfuckers, black belt and karates, and all they do is go around and go to places and like hold hands and shit, and people say, "Hey, you fucking faggots," and then they'd beat them up.
Yo,
it
I'm
wasn't
not gonna
like
lie.
all Pee Wee Herman shit. It wasn't
the
like,
day I
like athletic, manly shit. I mean, that never interested me. I mean, I've joked about it my whole life. Sometimes I wish I would have been gay because blowjobs are so much cheaper. You know this, man, Jay.
Yo, blowjobs are, you know what's sad, Tom? When I was 20, this is on my dead daughter. A girl used to make me wear a condom to suck my dick for fucking $100. It's $10 raw now.
She was Catholic.
It's $10. No, there was fucking black girls aren't Catholic. I'm just kidding. They were everywhere, yo. And listen, it changed, yo. And that's our generation. Let the communication break down. Why are these fucking couple generations behind me so fucking loose with sex? Fucking, it's sad because there's no fucking awareness, and that's why I came on the internet, because my best friend died and I loved him to death, and his wife had no clue he was an addict.
No, hey man, look, I got introduced. This shit hadn't entered my. I don't think I'm any more of a man because I don't like a big dick. you know, I don't give a fuck. I just don't like it, but I don't think I'm more of a man because I don't like dick.
Hey, I measured mine one time, and I think I pushed it 4 inches in my pelvic bone, and I was telling people it was fucking 8.5 inches.
No,
That
I mean,
bitch shrunk.
if I know guys,
It
if you tell me,
shrunk.
you know, black guys. Hey, EJ, you know this because you got.
Not all black men have big penises.
No, I know. My
I
girl
know.
will tell you
But
that
I'm
too.
saying, EJ, I
Don't get
think
her beat
you have
up.
a better. EJ, you have a better connection to this than I do.
So does my girl.
OJ,
No fun.
I mean not OJ, fucking Oprah.
OJ, what the fuck kind of porn you watching?
Hey, Oprah did shows
Ricky
on
Lake?
black guys on the down low, straight black guys sucking.
Yo,
dick
Jenny
for
Jones
money.
was blowing every black guy in there. You want to find your kid?
It's true, Tom.
Jenny Jones
Really?
was hitting off all the. I don't know. She ain't found the dad yet. Whoa.
I could tell you, and even Stephanie has witnessed the black men that have come through my channel and
Sucking
how
dicks.
They act like they love each other so much. It's just insane.
I'm gonna tell you guys something that's very disturbing. What she's done.
Straight men, but they run after the men on these apps like they like, you know, like how a man should chase a woman, for real.
Let me tell you, my singer,
Really?
my band was a handsome dude,
Yeah.
old man, and he used to suck dick for dope.
UK guys, they are like, so the UK
You know that most male porn actors are straight.
are straight.
And
Yeah.
take
You know
Viagra
that I had a
and
porn
suck dick.
edition with this kid on
They
Facebook,
are.
and he said I had to do gay porn. I was like, I can't.
And the
I'm sorry.
transgenders going crazy over there. So like
Transgenders are looking good.
Hey,
Thanks
you
to
know who was
artificial
in-
intelligence.
You know who's
Shit.
into that transgender shit?
Me.
Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, Eddie Murphy's fucking one of my childhood heroes. Get the fuck out.
Hey, but
a
Jay,
lot of
Jay,
people are changing to the trend because there's
Jay, I wouldn't think any less of you sucking transgender cock.
I don't think I would unless it was a really smooth fucking black with no marks or white milky with no marks. And I don't even want there better be a fucking window open on the 10th floor up, and I'm jumping the fuck out of that bitch after I do it. Thank you.
Hey,
Bye, Felicia.
Tom, I'm going to have to go, honey. I'm really tired. It's my bedtime.
Oh,
All right, you nighty night,
love
Stephanie.
you. Sorry.
All right, you guys. Bye, everybody. Bye, bye, EJ. See you
Nice seeing
later.
you.
See you later, Mom.
EJ, you're not leaving, are you?
No.
Hey
You
guys, I
believe-
just want to let you guys know that I apologize for my interruption.
Oh, fuck it.
I work on it daily, but sometimes I say shit because I think I'm gonna forget it, and I'm just so fucking bipolar. It's
Well,
sick.
it might be ADHD, but it's okay.
Well, ADHD,
hey,
bipolar,
Jay,
and
Jay,
schizophrenia are
Jay,
similar.
Jay,
that's
you
all
think this tranny shit is like in between some of this other bullshit?
As far as in between what?
Like bipolar,
identity?
this, that.
Well, sometimes when my girl will rub a certain spot, it'll make me feel weird. I'm like, yo, isn't that weird? But everything she does feels good. So like,
But what's that
sometimes
got to
it
do
don't.
with transgender shit?
Well, I really don't. Like I told you, if it's the 10th floor with the window right there, I'm hopping out the window. Bye, Felicia.
Why?
Thank you.
Why?
Because I just don't want to have to live with that load in my mouth. I want to smash it on the fucking concrete.
Well, it makes you mad.
I'm scared of fucking men. Like men, like when I was younger, we used to fucking try to like double team girls. God forgive me. And I used to get creeped out. I could never even get hard being around. It was weird.
So, do you ever catch yourself jacking off to this transgender shit?
I have. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay. All right, well, that's cool. I mean, I don't give a fuck.
You know what I like? I just like a beautiful I don't know how they make them or where they make them, but I knew when I used to go like hit Atlantic City and jerk off before I got to the Parkway, they're not gonna look like the ones on porno. Like your fucking
say you saw one like you saw in porno,
right?
And you went on a date and you met at a bar and you were out in your car and you reached down there and you grabbed a big banana.
I'd fucking go right under the table and suck that motherfucking bitch right off.
Okay, good. You've liberated.
I gotta be. Hey, when I drink,
Welcome,
I black
man.
out.
Good for
So
you.
I just said,
Glad
remember.
you're here. Yeah, man. I mean, that shit doesn't do anything for me, but it doesn't make it wrong.
You know what? I wouldn't, Tom. You know, honestly, like S&D doesn't turn me on. What turns me on is the fact that they can make a beautiful woman out of a man, and that's fucking weird in a way. But it's satire.
It isn't. EJ, you cool with this?
Well,
I'm cool with it. Hey,
what you're
I'll
saying.
show you my fucking porn search, and you'll love
Anybody
it.
for what they love or what they're doing. It's not my place. So I totally
Just don't
agree.
push it on nobody. That's a
A
good point.
transgender person needs love too. So
Absolutely. But transgender people are marching in NYC saying, we're coming to take your kids.
I personally love heterosexual men that like two women.
Okay,
Right.
thank you.
That like two women?
Yeah, I don't like men that say they don't like to see two women together. I don't like men.
I don't like any lesbianism.
You
or
don't
gay.
like that, EJ?
I'm sorry.
No, I don't fuck with lesbians. Sometimes I put like teen lesbians on, and it just doesn't
that he
do
doesn't
it.
want to see two women together. I don't really
I like two women together.
Right, because any normal
Really?
man would.
Yeah, but I don't like one of them looking like a fucking home run queen.
I did that the first time I ever did that. I remember I fucking felt like a rock star for like a month. I couldn't believe
I'm
I
all
did it.
for it, but I don't want to see two WNBA girls. 69.
No, I had these two sexy little bitches, and the dude's like, he's like, oh, the girl's not gonna hook up with you. I'm like, no problem. I gave him all of Ativan. He passed out because he was on dope. So I was like, what do you guys want to do? Have a threesome? And I was scared. They said, yeah. I'm like, oh shit. So we did it, and it was fucking. I can't even talk right, but
Jay,
rock star for that.
Your girlfriend, I'm assuming you have a pretty good relationship.
Yes, as far as love.
Okay, so how about this? Here's the question: would she have a problem, or are you guys really this open that if she knew you had a fantasy about putting a lip lock on a big cock?
Nah, honestly, Tom, I've never cheated as an adolescent or an adult.
No, but let's say it was free pass day, like the movie.
I wouldn't suck a dick if you unless you gave me fucking $100,000.
Even a transgender?
I'd suck a dick for $100,000. Delete that part.
No, but you just said a little while ago that the transgender, under certain circumstances, you'd be cool with.
It sounds like you would be too. It sounds like you're trying to vicariously hear yourself.
No, I tell you, man, I got it all. I tell you, I don't have a problem with this.
I know you don't, because I just checked your search bar out. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I mean, I wouldn't. If I was that way, I wouldn't care. I mean, I don't think.
No, Tom.
Less or more.
And that's why, like, when you started opening up, I'm like, fuck it. But the tranny thing for me is just something it's a fantasy, and if I ever went through with it, I would fucking I would not be able to deal with things.
Oh, I got it. Okay, I get
like
it.
my singer in my band was a handsome dude, all man. He actually dated my sister. He used to suck dick for dope. I used to pistol whip people with a fake gun. I don't know what's stupider.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, right.
So
this is interesting to me.
And
I mean, there's no right or wrong. EJ,
yeah, you're right.
I'm sorry?
If you chase right or wrong, you're going to fail in life.
I can't hear you, Tom.
You don't have any problem with this, do you, EJ?
What?
Like Jay's thought process.
Oh, no.
Yeah, okay, cool.
I'm like Freud and Edgar Allan Poe.
You know, a lot of people troll and just like to make jokes and stuff.
I'm not trolling, man.
No, I don't think you are.
No, that's what I said. I don't have a problem with it.
If you have like I said, if you have a problem and you don't say nothing, that's passive aggressive. Please say something. No, I would never continue to disrespect somebody. Unless
I say all the time, the gay shit, I mean, that's nothing now in this new day and age.
I think they need to fucking stop with that because they're teaching fucking little boys not to be fucking men. There, I said it. Sorry.
I mean, but here's the thing, man. It's like you hear these stories. No, hey, Jay, you hear these stories of young guys getting molested. I think they're young gay guys. Let me tell you, when I was 11, 12, 13, me and my buddies, you weren't fucking molesting us with gay shit. No fucking way.
Yeah, no, we used to go to this old man's house and play pool, and he was a homo. And I don't mean that in a bad way.
No, I get it. I got it.
And he knew there were certain ones of us. I don't know. Like I still talk to everybody and we joke about like, because if we hit the ceiling, he'd make it. He reminded me of you a little bit, but not the gay part.
Oh, great. Thank you.
No. He was a sweet person. Like he taught us like different things. Like if we, like,
we were
like professional pool players by 9. I'm not even joking. he would put like pots in for us, and he jerked me off one day. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
See that's why I said I didn't think he was real. I didn't think you were being serious. I thought you were just
I would never touch a dick, man. And
so it's fantasy.
It's all fantasy, bro. If I ever did that, I would fucking probably start
Yeah, but
shooting.
I don't know that I don't know why you'd be that hard on yourself. I mean, I've tried to.
I'm not that hard on myself. I told you, I get in my car. You don't want to know the last time I smoked crack?
Any fantasy I ever had, I tried to make it real.
I know that's
Facts.
right.
Facts. I'm gonna give you it raw. I tried. You said it right. I tried to make mine real.
Hey, Jay, what'd you say, EJ?
If I actually tell you the truth, if I met a woman that looked like a man, that think we call the stud, I think I would do it if I was interested. You know what I mean? Like,
yo, I guarantee you, there's something about this girl that I'm with. I've been with a lot of pretty girls. I'm sorry I'm over talking to you. People look at her in the most fucking disgust. Like, I don't know what.
I would date the puppet right here.
She fucking
Oh,
the way
this
she
motherfucker. He's lucky he's on here now because I blocked his ass. Why are you wearing that fucking dumbass mask?
Oh, I didn't know you were talking to me. I was like,
no, I was just joking, Jay.
It's all good.
Rich. See, this motherfucker's coming on using other people's names. Rich, you hear me?
This motherfucker knows. Yo, you gotta wake up soon for work at Wawa. Let's go.
Rich, goddammit, can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Ronnie? Sorry.
You better start talking soon.
Disrespect, I shoot you. I feel like Shaka Khan on the dawn. Pussy when I walk, Rolex on the arm.
He is a regular guy that comes on and posts and leaves comments. He's a good guy, lives up east, works for Amazon. But this mask shit, man, I'm not putting up with this shit too long.
Yeah, that shit would bug me out. I'm already panicking.
You don't think it's funny?
Rich, you better start fucking talking.
Do I think it's funny?
I mean, he's content. I think he's pretty funny.
You think it's content?
He
I think
hasn't
it's
said
fucking,
anything.
It's weird. It's like that. Somebody watched United Kingdom of America's Got Talent or United Kingdom Got Talent.
Put his head down. He's sad. Look.
I don't want to hurt his feelings, but it's not.
Hey, EJ.
Yeah.
What the fuck good is it down there making these fucking faces?
Everyone needs attention, Tom.
Tom, I think this is one of your ex friends, and his name is.
No.
Here's
Here's the thing that, hey, I don't give a fuck. These people try this mask shit.
I don't give a fuck about you.
I don't give a fuck. But this is a guy that comes up, Rich B, and the only thing that would bother me about it is that he's using a name different than his own. I don't expect you to use like your real legal name.
Right.
But what is this bullshit?
Yeah, I think they like you, and they just don't really know how to tell you they like you.
Facts.
This
People
is
do
like
that.
Trolling, you know.
And you know,
yeah,
that's a fact. Keep stick to that point right there, please. That needs to be said.
Not
People,
harmful.
that's great that you said that.
I mean, unless he's done something
I'll leave the
to you.
motherfucker up then. I mean, if it was up to me and you weren't on EJ, I'd can this motherfucker, but I'll leave him up.
Yeah, let him.
You would can the motherfucker that you're with? What's his name? Damn, Tom.
It says Rich B. I don't believe it.
Who's in that room with you that you're gonna can, bro? What's up with you, man?
Rich B.
Just kidding.
He's just looking.
Yo, you know what's funny? My dad was into porn. Like, you all heads are freaks.
Stephanie, you think I ought to can his ass?
Yeah, it's definitely can him.
I got a restricted call. It's definitely
government, nigga.
Doesn't like me.
You government.
Hello?
Who sent you? Nah, Tom's like Sinatra. Who sent you?
It's probably true.
No, honestly, Tom, if like he's not gonna speak, then yeah, he's kind of like. I mean, because you already have one character, you know, hit.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Ma'am, I don't like to be referred as a character. I like to be referred as a content creator.
We're gonna
Get rid of him or not?
Apollo. Yeah, Apollo.
I like to be referred as an intellectual content creator that's
EJ?
funny and intelligent. Thank you.
EJ,
Yes.
get rid of him?
Yes.
Okay.
She wants to say both of them. Bye, Felicia.
Bye, Felicia.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Look at my hand. That's where they got that little hand. My hands are so
Why should
little.
come up? You don't need to show your face.
Right.
Show your tits like the one girl did from Ghana.
I mean, but if
No.
he isn't going to cater to what you need, then you just move it along. Because honestly, he's not doing anything to benefit.
No, not doing anything. Yeah, you're right. Yep.
Yep.
It's
You
true.
like this tattoo? Hold on. That's my girl's first tattoo.
Oh, cool.
She's got a lot. She's gonna finish. I got a really nice tattoo gun. It's like a pen, but tattooing and art is very different. It's the whole. Oh man, she did this little clover down my hand. It's hard to say.
Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah.
And this was an epic fail. I meant to put Italian horn and pappy because it's a term of endearment to a loved one in Italian culture. And people were saying I was putting poopy. You know how people are ignorant. And it made me, like, I don't know. But it fell off. I don't know if it was from cleaning myself. Tom, understand. Yeah. You think this fell off because I cleaned myself too much, Tom?
No.
Yo, freak. I know I liked you.
No.
Hey, I got some loco shirts for you guys. I gave a couple people some. I got stickers, and my girl is doing drawing.
No, I know that.
And we're not trying to knock people. It's all for a cause. My gambling habit.
It's possible.
No, but we got really nice shit, like the long sleeve greens. Tom, you would like that. I'll fucking give you one, actually. I'll give a couple people one. If I could get up to 150 subs, I'll give 3 shirts away. Let me write this down.
You'll get that anyway. No, you don't need to get
right?
anything. Yeah. How many subs you have, EJ?
2,050.
Wow. I've been in here since 15, and I started trying.
That's pretty good.
672.
How much money do you make?
It has 1,000 on it.
Like, how much do they pay when you have a couple thousand people? Like, is it?
It's not subs. It's views.
It's views.
Is it the ads?
$200 to $400 off of it.
Oh, good for you.
Really?
I don't work that hard on it.
So you make $200 to $400 a month?
Trying to put more energy into it. I just want content.
No, that's not how it works.
All right, master. Let's go, Tom.
No. What it is like YouTube just, for whatever reason, I can't tell you what it is.
They put you on a shelf. It's like a fucking, the algorithm's nasty. I've learned about it.
They decide to promote you.
Yeah, my shit will hit 5,000 or 30 because they take it and it fits in a little bit in a universe. You understand?
True,
and if it hits strikes a nerve, you'll get 5,000. Like, I can't get more than 5,000, which I'm proud of. 5,000 to me is pretty lit. I'm excited, and not one of them is one of my subscribers. But
I was around. Hey man, I was around for years.
How many you got, Tom?
181,000.
I really thought you were gonna be fucking over like a million. I really thought. I don't know.
No, they've been
airplane landings.
No, man, I don't fit their narrative anymore.
Hey, the airplane landings helped me get through the day.
I had 150 for like ever, which I was fine with.
Right.
Were you making a couple bucks?
Yeah, for a while they were paying me $14,000 a month.
What?
Yeah.
Yo, you know what's fucking crazy?
Now I got 17,000 videos, and I get $600 a month, which I'm fine with.
Right. That's what. Yeah.
Hey, Tom, you're low key did something really good in this life, and you've made money. I think I'm just taking a chance. I'm not trying to pry or pocket watch.
No, I fucking tell you, ask me.
You did well. Somehow.
Yeah, but it wasn't like it wasn't the.
I watched everything. Like, don't fail.
Like here's an example. Here's an example. Like EJ's channel. Let's just take for the sake of argument, it could be like 1,000 times better than mine. She produced way better content. She edited. She was polite. She didn't allow riffraff. Her channel might not do shit, and then they take my channel where I'm talking a lot of shit, swearing, interviewing prostitutes. See, that's all changed. They don't want people like me around anymore.
Should you delete this one?
Right.
No, they want people like her. They don't want this profanity and prostitute interviews. None of that shit.
Well, this is just real life. It's insight. It's not like
they don't want real life. No, see, they made their billions of dollars through guys like me. Now they don't need me anymore. Well, that's okay.
They cut your subscription
Hey,
off. You're
hey,
back
look
at
at
a
this,
flat.
man.
You're back to silver.
Hey, look at this. If I had to pay for my 17,000 videos uploaded people could watch, it would be like 20 grand a month.
What?
Well, I'm not complaining. Yeah.
If you had to pay?
Yeah, I would have to pay. If I went, you look, there's YouTube and nobody else. Believe me, they've pissed me off before. And I've looked at other channels. You can fucking forget it.
There's a guy in
YouTube
New
and
York I
nothing
fuck
else.
with. He got 500,000 people. They just demonetized him, struck him, and he's spending millions. He was showing it. He was making like, I forget, man, but you know, but New York's, the tri-state area envy is disgusting.
Yep.
And it's mainly, and I hate to say be discriminative, it's amongst blacks. They hate each other. I don't know why. We all just can't be unified. I don't even want to be your species. I'm gonna fuck deaf leopards if I can. But I just want to be my own species.
You know what? I know where I know you from, Jay.
I know where.
I know where I know you from.
Motion picture shit.
Yeah, Gotti. The Gotti.
Oh yeah. I like Gotti. He's a nice kid.
I'm Empress Janet. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Gotti is a nice kid. I like Hassan Campbell a lot. Excuse me?
Oh, you guys know each other.
Yeah.
I don't know if we do, but I like Gotti. I think he's a nice kid. I think he's got potential. I think New York City, and nobody understands there's 8 million people on a fucking rock with tons of fucking talent. And it's so hard, man. Like,
Tom,
you hear
one thing for certain and two things for sure. My channel might be little, but I know how to network. I have a master's degree in networking. I do. My company, and I was looking for smart people that actually wanted to make business out here. So I know a lot of channels. I know how to network. I tried to get people to start their lives, make up backup channels, teach them how to get.
Tom, can you hear me?
Empress. If you don't, I love Gotti, but like,
AJ, huh?
He could really do something. He could
I
rap.
started with a man in Canada, Tom, and he was so smart with everything. He produced everything. He gave me a show in his show, and I got him monetized. And he was going to get me a sponsor for to do Boathouse commercials. And I started out like that. And then whenever, people were like doing really crazy things to make him and I break up that relationship, we went our own way. And that's when I took everything he taught me and I built it on my own.
Hey, Empress, if it means anything, I apologize if I ever spoke to you in a derogatory way, which I probably did.
Can you hear me?
Whatever Stephanie says goes. She's never let me down in this journey. But definitely, Tom, I definitely got shit on. I was someone super.
No, I believe it. No, I believe that.
Yo, Empress, that circle is a fucked up circle. And I don't even, I'm not even in it.
I'm not part of any of that. I refuse to be in a group with people that downgrade. I am 45.
Yeah, why do they hate each other?
I don't get down.
It's sad.
Like that. So I don't talk about that because that's just like younger.
Well, I just want to tell you, like as a man, I might have acted a fool on there and said derogatory shit to you, and
you really
I apologize, and that's for me. If you accept it, I'm thankful.
Well,
but
yeah.
think about it. Thank you.
Hey, Tom, can you hear me?
Thank you.
Yeah.
All we need on here right now is church and no panties.
No, that fucker was like great.
Oh, he will fit in here real good right about.
Somebody, we talked a lot of shit on here, and somebody went and researched his channel after we were talking about him the other day.
Yeah.
And that motherfucker is like, I don't consider where he was when I met him and losing weight and looking good and being groomed better. But for the sake of the argument, that's what he looks like now. So I'm assuming, and I may be wrong, his life has improved and he's doing better than he was when I spoke to him.
Well, I always thought he was a little smarter than what people thought he was.
Well,
yeah, that motherfucker wasn't stupid.
Tom's a fucking genius. I'm honored to be up here. And Empress Cat, this is how people really network because you decided to come up here. I took a chance and he accepted me up here and I'm thankful. And for whatever it means, maybe I'm not trying to get nothing off you. You see how I do my little thing. I mainly rock around on Instagram. This is great for just all of us in general. It feels good to speak like an adult, doesn't it, Empress?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hate that kid, and I get caught up in the fucking wild shit. Believe me, I don't know how to handle it when someone talks to me foul. You know, I'm trying to draw my hairline on so I can show you guys my dreads, but it might take a couple minutes. Minute to win it, so it might just take a minute. Draw my hairline on. Yeah, what?
Yeah. So.
No, you got it
Thank
figured
you.
out, EJ.
Yeah, I did. I figured it out. I've been, like I said, I've been out here 3 years. I've been a content creator for 2. But I definitely did figure out the game. I can't find good content creators that want to make money with me because we can all do it together, Tom.
Hey, Empress Cat, you ever
I'm
watch
not
G's the
Empress.
Gents?
No. I'm not Empress Cat.
Well,
That's
I'm sorry. I apologize.
DJ.
But here's the thing: the kid that I'm gonna start going live with. You remember G's the Gents?
No.
The show that
And Tom, that's Janet Presley, by the way.
the white rapper came out of there. He was goofy, but Shane Coyle came in second. And if it means anything, he's a very intelligent kid. I grew up with him. I made my first live with him when my best friend died. I was scared as shit. It's on my page. I just posted it. If you want to watch it, it's fun to watch actually. And we talked today for hours, and we're going to link back up and get back to our message, which is, like people don't realize isolation's equivalent to 8 cigarettes a day. You would never think that. You like my hairline? I painted that on there.
Good one.
Should I cut this?
No.
It's dreaded already, but I'm in it to win it. It's all right. I'm fine in the fire. I feed on the fire.
Good.
Hey, Tom.
Yep.
Bye, Felicia. I thank you so much, brother. And, you helped me, inspired me. And Ghana girl, get in touch with me. I have one Instagram right now. It's Jason R. Loco, I think. If you want to, and you'll see, check Shane out. And, you probably seen some ability in me to be something, right? Or no?
Right. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Yep.
So if you want to get a hold of me, Ghana girl, I don't know what your name is. I'm sorry, but I like to call you Ghana girl. Do you mind if I call you that?
Who are you talking about?
Ghana girl.
Yeah, but what's her name on here?
ES?
EJ.
EJ. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
So if you're really looking for that, I'm about to get serious, and me and my friend Shane, who's been super successful, he just has mental illness and he can't fucking handle it. He had to deal with Mark Wahlberg to make fucking millions. He bragged about it and they fucking got him fired. It's bizarre. This kid always, since we were kids, he would be scamming old ladies out of Porsches. He was a DJ on the radio. And I'm not saying that's all a good thing. It's just who he is. And he actually grew up to be a really, really nice kid. And we bumped into each other in an NA meeting, which neither of us belonged in there. People in there are just, I like the 12-step self-help program. However, I don't like to speak on any other terms but self. So.
Yeah, well,
hey, EJ.
EJ Wonderland or EJ Coliseum, just reach out. You know what I mean?
Hey, EJ.
Yes?
You see Jabo. This is as good as it gets.
Okay.
My hair will be nice and red one day.
He said I can help.
Yeah, hook up.
Hey, I honestly, last month I was joking around. I got 30,000 views. All those views on my channel are from last month. Yeah, it might be. My whole channel had 36,000, and it was all we were sitting there, and I said, "Watch this, babe," because I know how to fuck with the algorithm because I study shit before I get involved in it. I didn't do that with TikTok. I'm not lying. I paid for subs on TikTok. My whole career was 3 seconds. They hated my voice or something about me. They hated my guts. So fuck them. Don't ever pay for subs. You can, if you want it, you got to fucking get it. That's how, and Tom, that's something you you and your wording throughout your days. That's what I always heard from you. Get what the fuck you want while it's there, right?
Yeah.
It ain't coming to you. So, although some days I'm maybe I should have started. Who gives a fuck? I just want to help people. That's it.
That's good. That's good. The mantra.
And I mean that.
I believe
and I do a lot of service work in real life. Online, it's hard because my lingo, my fucking articulation, sometimes I could be a little racist. And, I just have, when I
but
first,
that's just talking shit.
yeah, when I first meet people, I'm like a fucking dog with my hair standing
I'm
up.
glad you brought that up because EJ,
Yes.
People talk shit sometimes. It's not literal. It's like, I do it.
I'm not going to lie. Like, I fucking
I
house
know.
black
I
people.
said some bad things on
diapers.
YouTube, and I got in trouble for it.
No, but not you two. Just talking between you and another like biracial.
Yeah.
And you're fucking
well, no,
around.
I was
you're
talking
talking
to a black man, and I basically told him if you don't get away from my channel, that I would get the KKK to do
Oh,
something.
shit. What's up? What you need,
And
girl?
then that didn't work well because it was just dragging.
Yeah,
it was just scratching.
Yo,
And then
my black fucking
took it
family
the wrong
member
way.
that was hanging, he was involved too.
Yeah, you do kind of have to watch what you say, but
No,
I
you
mean,
do. Yeah, you're right. Yep.
Yeah.
And thank you for saying that because I run my fucking mouth into a muck. I really need to
and
know.
you said a lot of bad things at Gotti, so
Well, that's
why I said as soon as I
and you know
heard
what sucks?
one particular-
Gotti's so talented. He just
I
don't.
remember.
He could rap, he could talk, but he likes to just fucking. They all are so petty, and it's sad because isn't there talent? You see talent, right? In all of them. And women have no business being in a man's world. This is a man's world. Get out of here, women. No, I'm just kidding. You can stay. We need you. We're babies, actually. My tooth hurts. Baby, my tooth hurts. Sit on my feet. All right. So, Tom to the stand. What I found out about you is you're awesome still, but you're a porn freak. Like all people from your generation. Your Intuitai is lit. E and J. Respect. Who else is up here?
Yeah, I agree with you.
How are you?
I'm with you, man. I believe this.
Tom's watching porn right now. He can't get that.
I'm getting a
Hey,
beer.
get out that porno.
He's getting
I'm getting a beer.
getting his drink.
What's up with you? You been drinking a lot, Tom?
No,
There's
I don't
someone
drink
else
that
on the
much. I mean, I'll
panel.
drink like sometimes, like at the most 3, but I
I
can
have
take
to go to sleep.
Yeah, don't sleep on drinking, man. That's the number one. And I'm not trying to like be a fucking pessimist, but I'm just gonna be real because I'll never not be me. Alcohol is 3 times deadlier than all drugs combined. I've seen it. I've seen 40-year-olds die this year.
I can
So if
take
you're,
You gotta fall asleep on your side.
yeah, I'm gonna wait till him come back because I want to hear. Tom's one of them dudes though. Like that's how I thought my sister was, my mother, my friend that died. Like you guys are like fucking rock stars, and like he looks good. He's still got his brains. I'm trying to make him gay so I can get him to do stepdaughter porn with my girl and build me a big mansion, get me a Bentley, and then fucking put $1 million in my bank account again. I'm just kidding. Yeah, you can take my fucking girl, all right? You can fucking watch porn with her. No, I'm just kidding. Now, my girl knows that I joke around a lot. I go too far. And Ian J, if you want to speak to me privately, I'd love to know like the lingo that's forbidden. You understand?
I really don't. I don't really speak to YouTubers privately. Like I said, you could always come to my channel.
Yeah.
I don't go live on Saturdays because I believe in a day of rest out here.
What is your channel name?
Through on Sunday. I'll put it in the private chat, I guess.
right.
But I stopped speaking to people privately. You have to pay to speak.
Yeah, it's crazy. People are.
You gotta what?
And shit.
You gotta pay to speak to me privately.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Tom just fucking jerked
it's
off.
one of the tiers on the membership. Okay, you pay $9.99, and then
Yo, Tom just jerked off like fucking 12 times the gay porn.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Is that working for you?
Yeah, because like I said, they'll pay to speak to me because I actually have a Discord and I go in there and I speak to my members but no, I've learned to stay away from doing private stuff with people because it does not turn out well. So for my safety as a brand, yeah, no, I just
Gotcha. No, that makes
And
sense.
Ian J, you're better off.
He's in your double.
I'm doubling.
Yeah, you double.
Oh, fucking Obama phones suck. That's a good Hold on. That's a good choice, though, not talking to people private. Motherfucker, Dre. Motherfucker.
No, I think so too. Yeah, facts. Yeah, you're right, Cindy. Yep.
Just as a woman content creator, Tom, I've been through a lot.
No, hey, you preach to the choir. I get it. I get it.
For you men as well, but you know.
Yeah.
I don't blame you. Men are really creepy on the internet.
Yes. I even have women stalkers.
Is that you, Skyball?
I have like 60-year-old women that will stalk me too and try to show
men are
me
weird. No, yeah, you're right. You know, and there's a lot of ways of stalking. You can have people like I can tell you this, like I'm a big dick, I'm killing prostitutes, blah blah blah. And then the other kind of stalker, which sneaks in easier and better, and you don't realize it much later, the one that wants to help you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the one that fucks you the hardest.
Yep.
Yep.
That's why anything I do with people, we do it in writing. Other than that, I can't. And like I said,
no, you're smart. You've learned. I know you've been around a while now, knowing this.
Yeah, just you got to be professional. Like I said, I'm a businesswoman and I'm a hustler too.
No, business, right? That sums it up. Yep.
Yep.
I can't imagine wanting to like screw with somebody just because.
Yeah, they do
that's
though.
Disgusting. I know they do. Absolutely.
It's almost like fame that you don't want. I don't want to be famous. A Versace got killed by a fan. Okay, and that's how sick this is.
Cunanan.
They beat off to my voice. They've told me this. They've come to my stream.
No, you're right.
These weird things.
Hey, I've had them show up to my house.
Yeah, well, they keep telling me they're going to come to my house and blow my head off. And, you know, if I don't give them attention, if I don't talk to them in the chat, if I don't, you know, like I don't even
It'll always be something. There's something they're going to find you're not doing.
So
any excuse to fuck with you.
And not to help people. Because I believe in helping people.
Yeah,
again, everyone went through something 4 years ago almost together. Like we went through that together. So I don't know. I'm from the old school. When things go hard, you buckle down and you help people. This isn't it. This is like every man for himself, tear people into the ground. Again, everyone can stream. No one's better than anyone. It's just that some of us do have talent. And I bring entertainment and people pay for my entertainment. And I'm not hurting people. And I don't approve of that in any way, shape, or form. But like you said, Tom, they will try to show up to your house, send pizzas to your house, try to talk to your family. They put my children's pictures out. They tried to, you know, to tell me I killed my husband who passed away. And he got murdered, you know, 2 years ago. Like, I'd like to talk to people about murder. Like, have you know anyone that's been murdered and that was close to you? Like, how do you deal with that? Those are the things that we like to talk about. All of us have anxiety. All of us are depressed. So like, why can't we just like laugh? Like, why can't we just put that BS down, find some way to kind of get through things and then like go about our business? It's like if you need that much attention where you need a friend, then say that. Don't be out here trying to hurt people because you need someone to pay attention to you. And that is a disease out here. It's really getting reckless. Where they're
I agree with you.
Expecting Tom to be their hero, to be their therapist, to be all this stuff. And he's not. He's just a man streaming, which is something that, like, you know, is very cool when people can control their StreamYard.
May I ask you something, EJ?
Yeah.
Did you ever I haven't ever looked at your channel, so I'll look at it later. But did you ever do anything about what happened with your husband to do like kind of like a true crime type thing or like work and do that type of stuff?
Thank you for asking. Because I really am into true crime. I have some friends that are going to jumpstart their channels and maybe we could, but I'm not ready for that because I'm still processing the fact that they murdered a person who served our country, a good man, a father to my children. He wasn't but he did do some things that weren't good. And so society would say, you know, he was bad. And so it's just a lot of a mixed emotions. So no, I'm not really ready to share that when people out here are beating you down about it. You can't share
they will. They will.
Yeah, they'll take it and use it. They did.
Use it against you.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. But I would love to share or even talk to people like that. And I kind of created that in Wonderland So again, we only go live in Wonderland, members only. And it was so nice today knowing that those people couldn't get in, that people could tell their stories without other people sharing, because now this is a safe place where that business should not be told. If you're a member on my channel, then you keep it in there. We're Mad Hatter Chatters, and we're allowed to chat. I want everyone, free will is what I ask. And I also ask that people don't push their religion or politics on each other. Just, have a safe for everybody. I voted for Trump, but I got beat up for that. And I just don't want to get beat up for the things like saying, like, they have anxiety. How can I help with that? And here we're up here like, drink something or, drink some chamomile tea or something. People don't want to hear that. They just want to make that anxiety go 0 to 100 to try to see if they can, get them to hurt themselves. I'm not into that. And I'm not going to sit around and keep allowing it. Like Tom said, all the bad channels get all this glory out here. But then when you try to do the right thing with a good channel, they just throw your channel into the ground, or they don't promote it in a way that could really help people. We all have mental health going on right now. A lot of us are depressed.
They don't promote just because if it's not what's the status quo, then you just don't get promoted these days. It's always something. You have to be doing whatever they claim is what's good out in the media and stuff like that. And if you're not doing what everybody typically approves of, then you don't get promoted. You have to just do whatever's the proper thing at the time.
Yeah. Like vanilla ice cream. Yeah, they don't want they want just all benign bullshit now. They made their money through people that went out and did street interviews, that asked legit questions and asked prostitutes what they were on, how much it cost. And those days are gone.
I've seen a few channels that seem to be doing well. Maybe it's because I'm subscribed to you. I don't know why they're doing okay. Maybe they're on the right.
Always a mystery.
Algorithm. I really don't know.
Well, it's either you're in or you're out. I mean, you can't have it both ways. I mean, that's why I don't really bitch about it too much. If it wasn't for YouTube promoting me, I mean, we wouldn't even be talking now. You live and die by the sword. Now, my kind of content that kind of got me on the map, per se, is exactly what they don't want. And, I got to live with it. That's okay.
I actually found a channel prior to you some years back, and he was in Oklahoma, and he did a prostitution. He worked with the police to help prostitutes and with like pimps and stuff like that. And his channel is just gone. It's disappeared.
Yeah, no, there's like 5 channels I know. I'm a big aviation nut, and they were good channels. These guys flew private jets and shit like that, and it was interesting. And they're basically done. And for why? I mean, at least in that example, you couldn't say it was because they were talking about dope and illicit activity. YouTube is a weird company. But, if it wasn't for YouTube, we wouldn't be talking. So, it's like a marriage, a relationship, a place you work. It's not always good.
Right.
But I think my best days are way behind me.
I was hoping they'd move more to like, sorry to say, they used to say YouPorn was gonna, or like something like that was gonna take over. And I kind of wish they would have. Yeah,
me too. But this YouTube used to be like, in a way, they're still like that. Like, liberal, expose the government, promote injustices. But man, there's a part of them now that's like super right-wing conservative crazy.
Definitely.
Yeah.
You see that with Twitter now too, with Elon taking over. They've gone.
That's because without doing that, if you're not putting up vanilla content, there's no money in it for them.
Yeah, right. You won't get with advertisers.
I mean, the worst thing you could have done back in the day when they didn't pick and choose who digital advertising, which is where they make their real money. I mean, I can't blame them for having a Bible camp and not wanting to come up, their advertisement come up in the middle of me asking someone how much blowjobs are going for now. It's their fucking site. It's their social media platform. They can do what the fuck they want. It's changed. What are you going to do? Like, I quit asking about drugs. They don't even want me ask if you were depressed and I told you Prozac would work for me. If you were in Michigan where marijuana is legal now,
Right.
they don't want me talking about any of that, and it kills.
Well, what the bad part is you can't. There is no other bigger company out
Let
there.
me tell you, I've tried. It's YouTube and no one else.
Yep.
Right. And the doors are closed. So if you don't have what he said, then you're out. So that's why I did that, Tom. I made sure that the Wonderland is on policy only for YouTube. Then
You're smart. You're smart. Yeah,
down,
if you're trying to build a channel and make money and do the right thing and grow, that's the way to do it. Mine channel is not.
But you could change it around. I mean,
I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
I'm lucky to have got what I got.
But you could.
They
do
actually
what you
paid
were
me. Hey, EJ, they paid me $14,000 a month for about like 16 months.
That's awesome. And
And
that's
now
what they're making over
I've got
there.
17,800 videos uploaded.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of it's fucking bullshit. And I get $600 a month, which is better than a kick in the ass. I'm not complaining. I'm lucky I got anything. Because this FTP servers, which is what YouTube is,
Okay.
if I had to pay for my 17,800 videos up there, which I originally started, and I'm still kind of like that, uploading shit that I can reflect on later in life, it cost me $20,000 a month, and they're sending 600. What am I bitching about? What I'm bitching about is what it used to be like in the old days. But that's what everybody does is you age.
Right.
I'm lucky to be talking to you now and it not costing me $199 a month.
It's killing
So
like
you
all
got
the
me right where they fucking want me, and I gotta live with it. I mean, what am I bitching about?
It's killing a lot of the older YouTubers too. They've
it is.
lost a ton of money over the years because it's the advertising rates have gone down and down and down. Hence
Oh,
why
they have?
Oh yeah, definitely. There was a huge drop off a few years ago, and it's just gotten worse. And that's why a lot of people move to Patreon. Why you even see a lot of YouTubers go to OnlyFans.
YouTube really promotes now from the old days, like when I was making okay money. They're trying to get your viewers to pay you instead of them.
Yeah,
Let me give you an example of what they did, and I'm not complaining, but I wasn't into the shorts. I would upload short videos sometimes just because they were short. And then YouTube kept promoting shorts. I never did them. So what they eventually did after I never did them is they took short videos of mine and made them into shorts. And you ready for this? They said I wasn't eligible for monetization. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, man?
What?
Not eligible for monetization. So I wrote them a letter. I've got into it with YouTube a couple of times. I'm surprised I'm still around. It's like, hey, fuck you guys, man. You know, I should be getting the plaque for having 100,000 subscribers. I'm not eligible. Fuck off, man. I'm not doing it. Right. Then they monetized me and I started getting paid. But here's what I think, and I don't know this for sure. I think they get the same ad revenue from a short, but the creator doesn't get it because it doesn't last long enough. That's why, and it's a numbers game, it's algorithms. So I can do what I consider, and of course I'm biased and it's subjective, things that I found are interesting. Then all of a sudden I'll be fucking around and I'll take a short of a paper plate and it'll have 10,000 videos and 24 views in 24 hours.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah,
Bingo.
I did that. I put a video that was like a educational one, got 40 views. I put up a video of me and Stephanie, and it was like two little puff dolls.
There you go.
And she smacked me in my head, and we were doing a little twerking thing.
Yeah.
Yep. And it made 1,400 like in an hour. And guess what? They put that limited the yellow money sign on it, Tom.
Right.
So I have to ask permission. To get
that's what people
accept it, and now I'm not going to get the money for it.
No,
like the whole revenue.
So. People were knocking me for a long time, and at first, for about maybe, I'd say, I'm just guessing. I don't know this for sure because it's been a while ago. I got $14,000 a month, 11, 10. It's like, this is fucking unreal. This is like a slot machine, right? And then after the viral videos took off, which I could give a fuck, honestly. I hope I never get another one. It's fucking pain in the ass. She had 10 times as many stalkers. Then eventually the videos they promoted that kind of got me on the map, which is why we're talking, they eventually gave me the yellow dollar sign, which is right next to being demonetized. The only way you get paid is through YouTube's premium subscribers.
Yeah.
Well, I know a couple years ago there were 20 million in, and that's fucking nothing. If I'm putting a video up interviewing a prostitute and I'm appealing to the whole world and they have access to look at that, that's where the money comes in. The heavy views.
Right.
That YouTube premium money is not fucking shit.
Right.
I've heard repeatedly that people that got demonetized, YouTube was still monetizing those videos and they took all the money. And
Well, that's what happened in the old day. In the old days, if you thought it was a big fucking sham and you didn't want to be part of it, you just didn't monetize any of your video, which basically allows you to upload anything other than like bigotry or, anti-transgender, some shit like that.
Right.
Because they weren't recommending your videos. Now, anybody that uploaded videos that were from the start demonetized, you're never going fucking anywhere. Because you've already coded your own video as not suitable for digital advertising. No fucking money in it. Nothing. But I didn't really give a shit, Like I haven't been monetizing my channel, my videos in quite a while. And the reason for that is because, if you're a creator, which I don't really consider myself, I'm a guy fucking around, having fun, uploading videos for my own personal use that you people have access to.
Mm-hmm.
So now when I upload a video now and I look at the fucking thing, it's not worth it to me because by the time you upload a video and you click all the boxes, it's non-controversial, it's not bigoted, it's not racial, it's not this. You've checked off every fucking box where minus uploading a blank video with nothing, they can take down any video they want because you've already graded your own video on how you think it is. And if you've checked all those boxes, if you don't check them all, your video ain't going to do shit because you're fucked either way.
Right.
Whether you check them or whether you don't. And once you do, YouTube can go in there and demonetize it, give you the yellow dollar sign. So you're fucked either way. And I just quit doing it.
Yeah.
I'll say something.
I'll give you another example. What I did is they went from promoting me, which is why I got 181,000 subscribers, to treating me as a redheaded stepchild. Not what am I going to do about it? Nothing. Their biggest beef was that I talked about drugs. They didn't care if it was legal or illegal. So I thought, well, hey, after all, I appreciate you giving me a platform to upload my videos. I'm going to quit talking about drugs. And there's an adage out there, and I believe this is true, that once you get on their shit list, you're fucked for good.
Believe that too. But
my videos, my channel, you watch it now. Pay attention to this. Remember this night? They unsubscribe people that don't want to be unsubscribed. They don't promote my videos. And I'm going to slowly lose a couple hundred subscribers a month that didn't want to be unsubscribed. And I'm going to be down to where I was when I started, which there's nothing I can do about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there is.
What it's going to be. What?
You do get recommended to me, I will say.
Yeah.
Still?
Yes.
You can.
What?
Yeah.
When you're live, yes.
Yeah. And also, Tom, I know someone that actually gave me some good advice the other day, and I did try it. When they told me to private all the old videos and start pushing the new ones, and YouTube started suggesting me again, and they shadow banned me for like that whole year. Remember I told you?
Yeah.
So I just started back because I've had it on renovation. I mean, I just kept it there, not moving no content. They were still paying me, right? But then what I did was I put everything on private. I rebranded. I changed the stuff. I put the U in instead of Wonderland. And then I started pushing this new content and has no cuss words, nothing that I have to check those boxes, Tom. Now I'm checking the box that says none at all. And I'm going in green. And so now they're trusting me. So you go from probation onto them trusting you. And that's why I said Wonderland's on its way now. It's going in that direction, and they can't hit me with none of them boxes.
You're right. No,
I'm not
you
doing
figured it out.
Yep. No one's allowed to cuss.
I've asked them, they've all agreed. And again, the content that we talk about. So if we want to talk about prostitutes, we change the name. You're not going to say prostitute. You're going to say that beautiful lady in the red dress, or, things that the algorithm, because the bots come in.
No, you nailed it. You figured it out.
Yeah, because think about it like this, Tom. You have cable in your house, right? Your main box is your living room, right? Then you have all the other boxes that go to the rooms. How do they get there? Through those lines, right?
Yep.
That's what YouTube really is. YouTube is the big box that's in our living room, and we're the lines that go to the other rooms.
I agree.
And so you can connect your box to another room, right? So we just need to network through the underground, like below them. In the ethers is what it's called, not the algorithm. The algorithm is the movements of the numbers. The ethers is the humans. Is this beautiful lady right here? All them beautiful people in the
Tom
chat.
and EJ, I can tell you something, and I might get in trouble for this.
Oh, go ahead.
Maybe. Some years ago, I used to help with moderating YouTube stuff.
Yeah.
I'm well aware of how they do stuff, and EJ is completely correct about how they do things. There's a lot of things that they purposely block and get away. Yeah, I couldn't stay in that. I stayed in that job for maybe like a month, and I left because I did not like it and I thought it was bullshit. But I'll say right away that EJ is correct. Absolutely.
No, there's a guy like in Poland or some foreign country that figured this out as well, and the way he's managed to have an income, I guess he depends on it for, his livelihood, is he keeps starting new channels.
Yep, that too. I have 6 channels, Tom, and I can do different topics. Like I have a hot topic channel, so we talk about celebrities and things of that nature over there professionally. We have another channel. It's called basically Gotham Land, where everyone can come in and kind of play like an imagination world where we can talk about some of the things like how you talked about tonight, about, grown folk stuff. Yeah. You definitely have to move your content around. You can't keep all of it like here. Like this channel might have been for everything, but like if you break it down and like I said, try to, move under the radar to go back up, because they're not going to know you on a new channel. They're only going to get you from the email. So change the email, making it a whole new channel. Make sure you don't upload nothing from the other channel that connects it, and they won't see you like that. And then that's when you build that up. Only put good content and push content. Don't even go live on it, Tom. That's another thing. I only go live on Wonderland once a week for the members because they pay for that channel. Other than that, it's just strictly content, pushing it. And like you said, your shorts. Now, when I promoted YouTube, they liked me. I made a video the other day that said, hit the like, support the YouTube channel. Oh, it went right up. 1,000. Like, so yeah, you gotta kind of have to put them in there too to kind of like, I don't know, kiss their butt, but kind of make it look like you don't support no other platform, because YouTube's watching you. Like they're watching to see if you have a TikTok, or you going over there. Facebook will block you if you try to go to Facebook and like share YouTube.
Yeah.
So there's glitches, but
Have they fucked you with a strike here and there?
So Wonderland, I've never got a strike, and I've never had it taken down because I've been careful, Tom. I just really been so careful because I knew that once it got monetized, people would try to tear it down, and YouTube wasn't going to give me anything if I was going to do the drama.
Right.
So,
you're right.
Did you ever get blocked on TikTok? Because I literally had a TikTok account that had like nothing on it, and they banned me for, I didn't even do anything, and I was banned. It was nuts.
I'm really
just followed a few people.
Yeah, you just followed people. Yeah, I know. I noticed,
close.
like, if you were suggesting, did you ever suggest anybody's channel? Did you ever like look at different channels? Because I think they watched that too.
I did.
I definitely looked at other channels. I didn't suggest or anything. So that may have been it.
I don't know this for sure. It's a weak link. I don't have evidence, but I get the gist that they're watching you, who you communicate with, other channels.
Oh, definitely. I have a feeling I understand why I got blocked, because I followed somebody that was not a great person, but I kind of kept track of them because they had a bad eating disorder and wanted to see how well they were doing.
Yeah.
So that's probably why.
Right.
I believe
But I
that.
wasn't doing anything wrong. I just followed them. I didn't.
You don't need to. But they, you know, they're keeping track of all this shit. What channels you're watching, where you're commenting, who you're deleting. Now, there have been theories out there, and I don't have any evidence that they'll fuck you if you're blocking and banning a bunch of people.
Yep. That's why I don't like that. I don't like banning and
I blocked. There was a time when I had over 8,000 people blocked.
Wow.
Stalking motherfuckers.
Yep. Definitely.
You know, I mean, this is the way I like.
Can't be famous on the internet.
I know, girl.
No, my whole thing was shit luck, man. I was just doing this fucking around.
Yeah.
So I wasn't in any ass kissing mode.
Well, I want to tell you,
fucking do it.
It's only going to stay here with me and you and her. So whenever I was with this one group, they used to put the stream on unlisted, and then we'd go in there and party. And I used to do like the stripping and stuff because they would like my Cash App, and they stayed on unlisted. And so they didn't get money for these things, but we got money in the stream because like people.
No, yeah, I think that's where the real money is.
I was just up there dancing. I can't dance, people. Just tell you, and I didn't take my clothes off. I didn't do none of that. But yeah,
that's where the money's at.
Yep, for it to just be us and not like the world, because they weren't worried about like the monetizing the money. You can get like, a lot of times like people are not trying to get monetized, but like people hit your Cash App, they hit your PayPal.
Oh, yeah, but it's like that. Like it's on TikTok. I read a thing, and I don't know if this is valid. Once again, no evidence. I've been fucking around this divorce I've been going through, and the attorney keeps reminding me it's not what you know, it's what you can prove. And that ain't no fucking shit. But if you go on TikTok, which I don't like, I tried it. I uploaded like 3 videos, like, fuck this. It's 30-second shit. And, you look on TikTok and they say that 20% of the females on there, which I don't know if this is valid or not, they are linking you to their fucking OnlyFans site.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Good for them. I mean, if you're into that shit and that's the way you're making their money, that's the way to do it.
Just like that Bigo.
No, and you know how this shit is. If you were really smart and I was like selling, I don't have anything to sell. But if I was a young, cute girl and that was going to be my, method of making money.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing like, wearing your clothes for the first year and then going rogue.
Well, a lot of women like sit there with no bras on playing video games, and they get paid for that.
Yeah, shit like that. I mean, it's not really porn.
No, it's soft porn.
Soft porn.
And as adults, are we like, that's what I said, are we ashamed of something? We're adults.
No, really. And if you look at I read a book one time on geisha girls, and 95% of them never have sex. What? It's not like American prostitutes. Mm-hmm. It's like telling this guy he's the coolest motherfucker that ever lived.
Yeah, well, honestly, some of the top girls, they don't have to do a whole lot.
No. There was a transgender that used to come on my channel all the time, May. Sweetheart, great, super witty, intelligent, the whole bit. And she said she learned early on as a transgender. She went into that because she thought her career would last longer, was let the best people at that profession have the least amount of sex. And I believe that.
Yep.
I had a buddy of mine that married a stripper from Las Vegas, and they had the 6-foot rule over there, which, no lap dances.
Okay.
But what they didn't have a rule about was the couch upstairs. And you know where they made their most money? Is with professional athletes that would be in town and, rubbing their fingers through their hair, telling them it's the biggest dick they ever felt through a pair of jeans. No sex.
Right.
And these motherfuckers would be paying $10,000 for a bottle of Boone's Farm. That's where the money's at.
More power to them.
More power to them. But you have to be a unique person to pull this off.
Right.
Down in Detroit, where I did a lot of Southwest prostitute interviews, if you weren't sucking dick, this was over in about 15 seconds. And it better not be more than $10. Different business model.
Yeah.
But if you read Geisha Girls, I never knew that. I don't know how I found that. I think I got the book for $1 in a used bookstore. 95% of them never have sex. Wow. Let me tell you a quick story. When I was living in Chicago, I hung around with a guy that modeled full time. Mm-hmm. He was one of the early winners of Fear Factor. His name's Chad Harper. Good looking guy, did a lot of print models, making like 80 grand a year, working 15 hours a week, just based on his looks. It happens. Mm-hmm. And I learned a lot through that fucking guy, you know, how this whole mechanism worked on this kind of bullshit. And I realized that, you know, there's a whole level of earning income out there where it isn't like what you think. If you're a working girl and you got a heroin addict, you're down at the low end of the pay scale. And I'm not knocking that. Right. But if you work it right, you're a geisha girl. But my point here is that through him, you know, we fucked off for 5 years. I had sold a business. He was making good money. And all we did is travel around the country for 5 years fucking off. And he was a good looking enough guy that everywhere we go, the girls wanted to fuck him. I'd have girls come up to me all the time and give me their phone number and say, give it to him. And we'd stay a month in Tunica, Mississippi for free because the general manager wanted to fuck him. He had every girl from the chubby down to the really good looking one wanting to fuck him. And it was quite an experience. And meeting him through that, I met 2 women that came on to him that I met through that. And I can tell you this, one girl was Margaret and one was Chanel. One was Hispanic, one was white. And I knew them through him. And we got to be pretty chummy. I mean, they weren't interested in me. They thought I was a nice guy. And there were times when we would go out to dinner. And I can tell you this, that's why you'll see sometimes these women marry pro sports athletes and then they get divorced and they marry another pro sport athlete. And I think, what are the fucking chances of that? Well, my time with these 2 women, it's a God-given gift. We would go out and I knew them and there wasn't anything sexual. I mean, I couldn't have paid them $1 million to have sex with me, but we had fun. We laughed, we went out. And I can tell you this, that my experience with those 2 women, we would go out to dinner, we go a movie, that kind of thing, was I never had to this day, before then or after that, women that made me feel so good. I'll give you an example. One time we were at Gibson Steakhouse, which was an upper end steakhouse in downtown Chicago. And I was with one of these women and the Chippendales came in. You know, half of them are gay, half of them are not. But they're good looking guys. They're the kind of guys you'd see on the front of GQ magazine.
Right.
And now these girls don't want to fuck me, but they think I'm a good guy. We're having fun. And they came in. It's like, you know, I'm not gay, but these are good looking guys. I mean, and this is just a natural ability. She came over to me and she said, I saw these guys and I said, hey, look, those guys. And we didn't find out they were the Chippendales till later. And she said, you know what? Nobody's as witty as you are. And they're never going to provide the good time I've had tonight with you ever. And they didn't even want anything out of me. And both these women, you get the gist of their personality. And I've never felt that way before, and I never felt that way after. Somehow they convinced me I had the biggest dick. I was the wittiest. I was the smartest. And we never did anything. And that's a real gift. Right. And and that's geisha girl intellect. And most people don't get to experience it. But now I know why when Wayne Gretzky divorces his wife, Magic Johnson leaves his wife and marries her, because I'm telling you, man, this was like a mental high I've never had before and I've never had after. It's a gift. These women make you feel like you're the biggest, coolest, greatest fucking guy for real. This is no con job. It's interesting.
That other guy that was here needs to still be on the call.
Oh, my.
Yeah, and you know, the funny thing about this guy is that I hung around. You can probably look him up on old Fear Factor. He won like this. Let me give you an example of Fear Factor. Mm-hmm. So we're hanging around. This is cool. It's great hanging around with this guy. I was like 42 when I got there. He was 22. And you know, I hate to be crude, but the pussy's just falling out of the sky. just hanging around with this motherfucker. I never seen this many good looking women, you know?
Mhm.
And, you know, I'm hanging around with the guy. One day we went down to a place called Zoom. They had like all you could eat salad. It was cool down on Rush Street in Chicago. I was living downtown. That's where I met him. We played in the same basketball league. And these gay guys are walking down. They're fucking ogling this motherfucker left and right, you know, and blowing him right on the fucking sidewalk if they could have. And they came up to him and they said, hey, would you ever be interested in being on a budding TV show? And it's like, what? And he said, Fear Factor. You know, you do this shit. You jump out of planes. You fucking, you know,
Eat
wrestle.
cockroaches.
Yeah, you're wrestling alligator. This guy. He said, fuck yeah. So I went with him out to LA, which was where Fear Factor was filmed, and Joe Rogan was the MC.
Yep.
Chad lost the fuck. So he didn't do any audition. There was no casting. Nothing. These gay motherfuckers liked him, hoping they were going to suck his dick some fucking day, and just got him on the fucking show. We go out to fucking LA, and I was there. I watch the fucking shit. You know, they're not giving me the fucking time of day, and all this good looking pussy is all over the place wanting to meet this guy.
Right.
He lost the fucking contest. He was second fucking place. The fucking car on this ramp shit where it fell over and caught on fire and all this stage fucking bullshit. You know what they did? They fixed it. They let him do it over again, which they didn't do. So all of a sudden, Chad Harper now won this motherfucker.
What?
Yeah, he won it. All this shit is fake. And I'll tell you another thing I learned about Fear Factor through knowing him is all those fucking people on Fear Factor were models. They came from agencies, casting calls. It wasn't just fuckers off the street that they kind of get it.
Yeah.
So he got, this was around 2000, 2001. He got 50 fucking grand. They gave him a 1099, so they didn't take any taxes out.
Okay.
And he was a cool fucking guy, witty, good looking. Talk about a guy that had everything. He's fat, bald, married a retired stripper now, but that's beside the point. He got that 50 grand. We went out.
How do you feel about Joe Rogan?
He said he was a great guy.
Okay.
He said he was a great guy. We went down to Tunica, Mississippi.
Tunica.
Spent 6 weeks. You know, it's a big gambling place.
Okay.
And he blew that whole 50 fucking grand playing Texas Hold'em.
Oh my.
But it wasn't like a normal person losing it because all the girls wanted to fuck him, the general managers. We would actually go down there and stay for free for a month at a time.
Wow.
And he'd fuck these managers that were, you know, 50 pounds overweight. And, you know, I was kind of a fucking tag along, but we got double beds and it's fucking unbelievable, man. Everywhere I would go with this fucker, man, women would come up to me and say, is your guy like, is your friend there? It's like, he's available. And he always had a fucking girlfriend he was fucking around on. It's like, yeah, it's like he, you know, yeah, they give me his fucking, I never really realized up until meeting him, I thought that it was just like women were different than men, and it wasn't really like that. Bullshit, man. We would go to like places like Las Vegas and spend a week or two, and he'd fuck 20 women.
Wow.
Good looking ones, nice ones, married, single, gorgeous.
Hope he didn't catch herpes and the.
I know, or his penis stayed hard. My gosh.
He didn't. No, but it was a unique, interesting experience.
Yeah.
Good guy. Yeah, he lives out in Las Vegas now. Like I said, he married a retired stripper. You know, it's weird, too. It's crazy. And I'm not saying this in a negative way. He pissed me off, and I haven't talked. I don't return his phone calls. I haven't talked to him about, like, maybe 10 years. He's got like an overweight wife with thinning hair. He got a hair transplant. He's about 50 pounds overweight. It's just funny how father time, what it does to you.
Yep. Karma.
But it was a hell of a good experience. And I spent 5 fucking years as an older guy hanging around with a guy 20 years than me. All we did was travel all over the country, fucking Deadwood, LA, Seattle, fucking around. I was getting $8,000 a month from a business I sold. He was making like 10 grand a month doing print modeling for different places, a lot of Walmarts, jeans ads, that kind of shit. It was pure balls to the walls, fucking, you know, spring break fun for 5 fucking years. And sometimes I think that could have led, I don't really blame it on this, but I had, set the bar so high for me. Who the fuck wouldn't be depressed after that shit ran out?
Right.
I
We
don't
go up to
either.
Canada, fuck around, just staying like, it was unbelievable, man.
My dad's your age, so that should kind of give you an idea of how old I am. A little bit younger.
Yeah.
But he traveled for years, and that was his favorite thing. And he did Canada, he went to Mexico, all over every fucking single state in the U.S.
I did that. You know what I've noticed though, as I've gotten older? It's like I've had a great life, man. I'm telling you, from fucking 25 to 50, I couldn't have done better. I had it fucking dicked, man, in a big way. And what I've noticed in life is memories are great. Of course, who wouldn't rather have a good memory than trauma? But what I learned in life is that memories are great, but they're nothing like knowing that good shit's coming in the future. Right. And at this age, it's probably not. And that's what's depressing. When you get older, I mean, this shit isn't going to be like 42 hanging around with a guy like that.
Yeah.
No matter how you tweak it. And I think, I don't give it a lot of credit. I think that's part of my problem. What am I supposed to do now? Go on Match.com? I mean, I make jokes about it. I'm 67. I went on Match.com. I looked at 333 profiles.
Mm-hmm.
And I wouldn't let any of them blow me.
That's me. I'm swiping. Nope.
No, yeah. It's fucked up, man.
Well, what's good at your age is you've got the money to pay for a nice home to live in and everything else. And then
to be honest with you, that shit is not that fucking fun. I'd love to tell you it is. And I guess I'd probably need to be in a single wide with a tarp on the roof with 2 cinder blocks, keeping the wind from blowing it off to appreciate where I'm at more. But in my mind, it doesn't work that way.
We'll buy another. You said you have a pilot's license. Get another plane out there and start flying again. You're not old enough to not.
I did that so long. And to be honest with you, I could afford it now, but not like I could if I get fucked out of this $1 million in this divorce.
Yeah.
But honestly, that shit, when you're young and you're doing that shit, and the world doesn't look like it's going to come to an end, and you don't know shit. You're young, right? That's the beauty of it. Youth is wasted on the young. Yeah. And now that I'm older and I did so much of that, honestly, that shit isn't worth it to me, even if I could afford it.
Hell,
it's not fucking worth me getting an airplane, paying $6 a gallon in gas, and spending $900 fucking dollars in fuel.
You're smarter than my grandfather, who we had to force him out of it when he was really 80 years old. So,
I've read stories before where like guys were 92 and they were in a retractable gear Cessna 210 Centurion at 21,000 feet because it was pressurized, and they flew into a thunderhead and it tore the fucking wings off and they died.
We forced my grandfather out of it. He's in his damn near 90 now, and we got him out. Yes, because it was insane. Because he used
what do you think of this guy, Paul? I mean, if you look at your grandfather as an example, would he have been better off having the wings torn off at 21,000 feet at 80? Or is life the same or better at 90 not doing that?
Well, given his current wife, I don't know, because he's been married 5 times.
Wait a minute. That's not like a woman scored.
Yeah, but I just don't think like
husband though. So
no, I just think like sometimes like I'm like in this. There's an argument too, and I know this is fucked up logic, but when I see people that I hear that are 25, they got killed in a car accident, and that's everybody has an expectation of living longer and a fulfilled life and all that bullshit. But sometimes I think to myself, you skipped all the bullshit, buddy. You skipped COVID. You skipped Medicare. You skipped health problems in your older years. And the biggest one of them all is you skipped being in a convalescent center at $25,000 a month. You know, I mean, I don't always like write it off as the tragedy is it sold to be in the media. I could be wrong. You know?
You
What do you think?
necessarily wrong. Sometimes they say the best people live, or what is it? What's the term? They live, or the ones that live the shortest or the best. I can't
Yeah.
think of the term. Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's logic to that. You know what I mean? I mean, honestly, I mean, I never thought I'd live this long to begin with, but I think being older sucks.
Oh yeah, I kind of agree with you, Tom.
I can't find one redeeming factor other than what I shouldn't have done, which doesn't mean anything because I already did it.
Well, man,
Well, then get you a plane and keep on flying.
Yeah, but I just, you know, I just think I don't think it'd be that exciting to me. And it's like, you know, all that's fucking owning your own airplanes has been expensive forever.
Yeah.
And it was expensive then, but it was worth it to me. It's like, I don't give a fuck what this costs. I'm doing this. I don't really feel like that now. It's like, you know, I could buy like, you know, 50 hookers.
I was just going to ask you, what if you found someone that came in your life that made the plane thing fun or made things fun again?
I don't think that's possible. I mean, I've even entertained, like, I'm really like at my wit's end, you know, I use this term a lot. I've painted myself into a corner.
Yeah.
I mean, I joke about it. I mean, what older guy? I mean, you guys know this. I joke about it all the time. If you're at a cocktail party and you want to piss off all the older women, start talking about younger women.
Right.
Yeah, you're fucking stupid.
And see,
Now, if you don't give a fuck and you're trying to piss people off, it's a great subject. But, you know, I joke about younger women and mail order brides. And really, it truly is a joke. I'm thankful, not being religious, that I don't think that way because I think it's super fucked up. I would love an 18-year-old wife. I really would. In theory. But to me, there's something like fucked up about that you would do that to a young woman that didn't know any better that would agree to it.
Right.
So I know I would never do it. So
not even so that young, but
no, I'm fucked either way. I mean, maybe there's this kind of love I've never experienced where I could grab two big saggy tits and feel on the top of the world.
I will say, since you can fly a plane, if you ever find a younger woman, make sure she can fly a plane. Because that was the big deal.
Thank you. You're right. You're exactly right. You're exactly right.
She was younger than him, and everybody was like, what would happen?
Exactly right. But, you know, I joke about it and shit like that. I mean, I'd be lying if I didn't. If I see like somebody 20 compared to somebody my age, big fucking difference. And sometimes I wonder if that's just my mental illness that's gone awry or this is natural. I mean, you don't see too many billionaires leaving their wife for an 85-year-old.
Right.
Sometimes I think it's just nature, but I'm disappointed in myself. If I could just wave a magic wand, I wish I could feel that way, but it's just like, you know, I'm thinking to myself, honestly, it's like, could you screw that? I couldn't. And they probably think the same thing about me. But it's the old adage. Women kind of have to be attractive. I know there are exceptions. But men, it's the old adage. It's not what you look like. It's what you whisper in their ears.
I know that's right. See, Tom, I was going to stop you right there because I'm 45, honey, and I do old men, honey. And Miss Stephanie be like, don't be messing with them old men, Janet. I'd be like, no, because I like old men because I don't want to be the older person. So if I date somebody that's 40 or something or 30 something, that's young to me. 50 and 60, then I still feel young and vibrant. Like, you know.
That's interesting. Yeah, really.
Yeah, you're probably good, EJ.
But then the older guys are babies and I want to baby them. I want to give them everything they want, but then they get all crazy with it. So it's like, they're like little brats. And then the little ones, then I might as well just be with a young guy. And I don't want to be with a young guy. Because
I get it. Yeah.
I want to be the young person.
Yeah, no, I get it.
So I don't care if he's 70. I'm fucking 45. He's gonna love this shit. He's gonna be like, yes. I'm gonna be like, yes. I'm gonna be jumping. I'm gonna be doing backflips on it. trying to keep my young, you know what I mean, girl?
Yeah,
Like,
I do. It's
that young,
interesting.
you know what I
Yeah.
mean, Tom? Because
No,
I'm trying
thank
to
you. Yeah,
stay young.
I do. I
but,
do know
like,
what you mean.
I don't want to get old, but I am getting old. And I'm kind of like, oh, I'm an old lady. Then they're like, no, you're not an old lady, but I am. Because no 30-year-old man's going to want me. He's going to
No, I
want
get
that
it.
20-something-year-old girl, right? Come
You're
on.
Yeah.
reminding me of what's going on with my grandfather.
You know the funny. Hey, what do you guys think
Back and
about this,
forth.
EJ? What do you think of this? It's like young guys that don't know anything. I mean, I was like that. I was there one time. I used to think I had a couple friends of mine and school teachers that I thought, wow, this would be great, man. I wish I get a shot at that. I hope they molest me. But as you know, I've learned in life. This is just my opinion. I'm curious what you think. That just because you're old doesn't mean you're good in bed.
Oh, no.
And I think good sex partners are just born. It's like being able to paint, play a piano, whatever. Either you're that or you're not.
Or
It
you're
isn't
not.
something because of how old you are.
Right.
You could run into a 65-year-old man's the worst piece of ass you ever crossed paths
Yes,
with.
it did. It just happened to me, but he was.
Thank you. Yeah, got it. Yeah, good. Right.
And I
No,
was willing to
right.
settle.
And you know another thing too about that on that same note, EJ? Like I know better, right? I've been around, right? I've been like a sex addict my whole life.
Right.
If I go into a topless bar, I just like a nice young nude body. I just want to look at that. That's it, man. I'd pay him to like not bullshit me and sit down. I don't want it, right? But I know all that sliding down the pole and all that bullshit doesn't mean anything. That you're better off hitting a librarian from her broken home.
That's funny you say that because I'm thinking the old man's going to want to cuddle. He's going to want to fall asleep and pass out through the movie, and then we don't got to do nothing.
Thank you. No, you're smart.
Just cuddle.
You're smart.
Hilarious.
No, that's it.
Yeah.
No, yeah, you're smart.
There is a company now that people are actually paying for hugs. So you
No,
can
hey,
get
in my life, I've known young girls, like way younger than me, that I've paid for blowjobs that, worked at party stores or gas stations, shit like that. And then I'm still keep in touch with them, actually. This is like 25 years. And they've been paid to cuddle with old guys.
Yep, there's a business. I'm so for it.
No, you're right. You're right. And this topless dancer that this overweight, bald ex-model buddy of mine married in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
The casting couch, the real money is no sex.
Yep.
That ain't no shit.
Yep. I'll tell you, they'll pay for you to go on a date with them. They'll pay.
No, and just like, hold their hand.
Yeah.
Lie.
There's a thing out, and I want to say I saw it in New York City. It was a video of all things about literally a woman that's paid to cuddle. That's it.
No, yeah, I believe that.
Have to like deal with what might happen when you cuddle, but other than that, she got paid good money just for that. And that was that's it.
I believe that. I read an article on the internet, and I think I'm one of these fucking guys, tell you the truth. I mean, whether it's bad or whether it's not. Mm-hmm. And they say if you get an escort or you're playing women for sex, I never thought of this till the other day, and it was brought to my attention. I agree with it, that the dollar amount is paying them to leave in an hour.
That's totally Charlie Sheen.
God damn, man. I mean, you know what I mean? Why didn't I think of this? But there's an element of truth to that. I mean, I know what I'm like, and which is like, if you don't like me, I'm an old, lonely pervert. I'm really not lonely. Luckily, I'm not a religious guy, but I'll use the word blessed so you understand it. I think that's what's kept me out of a lot of trouble. But minus being lonely, here I am. Now what? I just pitched the girl that I haven't dated in 10 years that I hooked up with when I was back in Michigan.
Yeah.
If we do 2 girl blowjobs once a year and you allow me to videotape it, you can come down here and move in with me. And she said, I'm not doing that anymore. So you know what? You know what? She's not coming down here. So this is like, there's all sorts of examples of how you get where you are.
Yeah.
I know I'm in this position, but it's not that bad.
That's not bad at all because the guy I just broke up with, his breath stunk so bad I couldn't take it.
No, I've had that happen.
So I don't know. Like, I guess I don't
No,
know.
isn't that weird?
Yes, you just get into this like, oh my God, I can't deal with it. Or no, I don't want it. I don't want to live with someone. Build me a house right next to yours. I will
No,
come.
thank you. No, you summed it up. You summed it up.
I need my space, and that's the
I
bad
get it.
part about getting old.
Hey, EJ, would you, I mean, you're 45. That's not old, but would you agree with that the whole thing's a big giant illusion?
Yes, because I've had a shitty life and people told me that, oh, when you get to be 40, oh, the life turns around. Well, it still ain't fucking turning around. I'm still fucking living that life, give you lemons, wear yellow, or drink fucking vodka with lemonade, with lemons in it. But my point is, like, I just want that medium, that peace of mind.
Are you disappointed?
Yeah, because I want to wake up to the things that, like, we're talking about. I'd like to wake up to someone to make them breakfast, suck their dick.
Do you think that's right? Do you think that's real?
No, it don't work. There's not happy endings for certain people.
But here's the thing, EJ, haven't you experienced enough in life to know that that's false?
I can't even determine it anymore. What's wrong is right now, and what's right is wrong.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. Bingo.
45-year-old woman, make a OnlyFans page, get paid to talk to men on the phone because they're lonely. Oh, I'm a whore. But again, that's to me, if I'm lonely and I'm getting paid to tell somebody that they're gorgeous, and in reality, everyone is to me. It doesn't matter.
No, I'm the same way. Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's big or small. It matters how much are you dedicated to be yourself. See, I'm all me. So I'm a very sexual being. So I'm going to need to hug and lick and touch and rub your feet. And I need to do these things. I need to rub your back. I need to rub your bald head. I'm just giving an example, Tom. But like, then you get into like the man's like, that's not good enough. Now he needs more. Like you said, maybe she felt some type of way that you needed 2 women to suck it once a year when she maybe felt that she was enough. I don't feel
you did it at the beginning.
Yeah, right. See, and that's another thing is like what I think I'm supposed to get right now. I think I'm kind of settling because that higher.
Hey, EJ, everybody settles.
Yeah, because
minus a fantasy, we all settle.
But I am looking for that freaky old man that has good conversation and has life and ain't worried about having kids. I mean, just the little things, or he's a country man and he wants to go camping, but then I want also to be able to express my fantasies, like you said, Tom, and they are fulfilled. Because let's be honest, nobody wants to be with somebody and they're boring.
Right. Missionary position every other month.
Every other month. That should be like every other day. The hell?
Yeah, a thing with me too. I don't know about you, but I mean, even when I was young like this, I mean, I had intercourse, but it was a means to an ends for a cum facial. But if I remember thinking when I was like in my 20s, if I never had intercourse again, it'd be too soon. Now, here's the issue, and I appreciate your candid opinion on this. You're going to say, you're a one selfish motherfucker. You don't like intercourse. I do. What do you want? Blowjobs? Yeah. As a matter of fact, funny you should bring that up. Yeah, that's all I want. I tell people it's analogous to, I don't like fucking green beans. Mm-hmm. Why? I don't know. I just don't fucking like them. I don't know why. I don't spend time on researching why I don't like things. And I just never really liked that. And I'll use the word normal at a great cost, but it doesn't, you can't fault like what I would consider normal for one, intimacy, intercourse, all this shit. I want like someone I could just throat fuck 3 or 4 times a week and like live a good life with. And that just doesn't seem to be around.
Ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna be disappointed. You hate green beans? I love green beans. I could eat them every single day.
No, but there's just shit. I mean, but here's the thing. If I met you, Skyball, and I tell you, and you say, hey, I just want a normal, intimate relationship. I want intercourse. I want to like hug and all this shit. I tell people, I know this. I've known it for a long time. I can't provide that fucking shit. And there's a chance in an argument that you're going to say to me that you're just one selfish motherfucker. All you want's blowjobs, and what's in it for me? And honestly, I'm hoping a nice house.
Right. And be pissed off.
I don't want to do that other
pissed off
shit.
about
And
the
it
green
isn't
bean.
because, yeah, it isn't because, you know, I'm trying to deprive
Well,
you of
never
what you
buy no
want.
green beans.
It's because I don't really like it that much.
No, I get what you're saying though, Tom. It does really make sense because, like, as a woman, if we just want our pussy ate, then they'll say, "Oh, you're just being a selfish bitch." Well, why you think women are lesbians then? They don't want the penetration; they want that. So,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
get what you're saying. If that's what I want, and now I'm really kind of confused. Do I even really want to be in a relationship?
No, and
Because
that's
it's
the
a lot
thing.
of work, fucking
Yeah,
bullshit, and then they want
yeah,
to stalk you when you want to get rid of them.
yeah. But EJ, if you want to do all this bullshit and you buy into that program,
Yeah.
that's hard enough. That what's considered normal. So you
Yeah.
take it like 3 levels down, like to where I've been like forever, and it's even 100 times harder. What do you get? A guy like me looking for this fucking fuck. If I couldn't get it at 35, there's no motherfucking way I'm gonna get it before it's tits up. This is just some fucking like scratch off fucking odds because I'm just not fitting into the normal of what makes this whole bullshit fly.
Right. But our
You know, like J-Bo's mentioned, like a strap-on. Strap-on is like what guys jack off to that they'd like to see lesbians use. A real, like, legit lesbian. I know there's anomalies. Not all of them are this way. Last thing they want is anything shaped like a fucking dick. They don't need it.
Right. That's what I said. They don't need it.
Right.
And is that being selfish then? Or you know what I mean? So
Strap on with lesbians is for straight guys jacking off watching it. It's not for the lesbians.
Yeah, I agree. But if anything, Tom, people just in this day, like, be honest, like you said, you're being honest at what you want. If someone can respect that, then hey, it's out there.
But here's the fucked up part about it, AJ, is that if someone, like, say, for an example, like we're fucking around, we're talking shit on this chat, and they email me, it's like, hey, funny you should say that. I'm just like that. I think, whoa. Because they don't fit the normal box. You know, you create this fucking chaos in your life. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. And I know enough to where I've tried to convert people that didn't want that into doing it, and it didn't work. And when one did want to do it, my fucking radar would probably be red hot, blowing up, because I wouldn't believe it. Here's an example. Like 1 out of 1,000 women want to watch porn alone. 999 guys want to watch porn alone. Big difference. Women think different than men. I mean, I joke about it all the time. I said if I'd have been gay, yeah, I could have lived with it. Blowjobs were a lot cheaper, which is true. It's a different chemistry.
Interesting. That
It is.
like that. Yeah, because like you said, I'm that woman that's watching the porno because I ain't trying to get no disease, Tom. I ain't got time for that shit. You keep that away from me.
Well, I mean, you know, when you're like I am, that's what I always kind of passed it off as. Because you just can't like be up front in the real world.
Right.
It's like, you know, I don't want any like pregnancies, you know, I don't want any STDs, that kind of shit. But it was fucking not true. I just wanted blowjobs. I knew there was a chance you could catch an STD from blowjob, but those are odds that I can live with.
Yeah, I get it. And that's
I mean, it's either that or abstinence.
I like that. That's what I was just about to say. Think about it though. And I don't know if you can, Tom, but stay with me here. If we actually get rid of it and we're not thinking about it, then can we do other more productive things? Can we actually have female and male relationships? Because
there's always a risk. I mean, if you're going to be sexually active, there's always a risk. Now, is getting a blowjob like butt fucking? It isn't STD wise. No way is right. Which is why it wiped out so many gays when HIV came around.
Oh.
But you know, the chances of getting HIV, even back in the worst days there were, from a straight guy having vaginal sex with a female, were super low. It's that anal sex that was killing them by the thousands.
Yeah, you're correct. But it was the anal sex they did and then went to the women afterwards.
That's exactly what happened. You know, and everybody think that it's blood to blood transfer. People are, that's another misnomer. You think that, you know, it's like, you know, you cut your thumb and blood's gushing all over. No, it's microscopic blood. You can't even see it unless you smear it under a microscope. So you can have anal sex and not, it's like, oh, this worked out great. There's no blood to blood transfer. Yeah. Smear it and stain it and put it under a microscope. It's fucking blood all over the goddamn place. And that was the heavy transmission from HIV.
It was, it's incredibly, it wasn't that big of a deal. I used to work in that field.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about then.
Yes.
But vaginal sex from a male, getting a male, even having intercourse with a HIV positive female was very low.
Yep. And most women didn't really have the HIV that male men were getting.
Exactly right. And, you know, even there's some people on YouTube, right? And, you know, it's easy to come on and say, hey, I'm HIV positive. This sucks. I'm trying to get better. And I wish them all the best. But it's much different than coming on saying, hey, you know, I've been butt fucked 10,373 times, and that's how I got it.
Yeah, there's a good woman on YouTube that got it, but
that blonde?
Yeah, that got it via
the blonde girl.
I think it's a blonde girl.
Jennifer.
Yes, yes.
You know, her channel really took off. But even though Jennifer's an attractive older woman, Jennifer is going to say, "Hey, I got HIV, and I forgot how she got it." But that still sounds better.
I can tell you how she got it. She said she got it because he started using intravenous drugs.
That's how she said she got it. But that still sounds better.
But I think that's how.
No, maybe she did.
Okay.
But I'm saying that still sounds better on a YouTube channel than getting butt fucked 11,000 times.
How did she say a different way? I thought she got it through.
She didn't, but I'm telling you that's what she said, and that sells better than if she came on and said, "Yeah, I'm HIV positive. I got butt fucked 11,000 times."
I mean, I don't blame her there.
No, I don't either. I'm not faulting her, but I'm just saying that takes first place in transmission.
Yes, I definitely agree with that.
Yeah, and
I'm not going to argue there.
Let's put it this way: I'm suspect. You know, she had a great channel, was doing well, was well spoken, but before you know it, she married that second guy from Hungary or whatever. Good for her.
Yeah.
And every fucking thing she did was revolving around HIV, whether it was a bag of chips, and she just fucking overdid it. If she'd have just stayed herself, this is just my opinion, stuck to the HIV and not connected every fucking single thing in her life to HIV, I think her channel would have just continued to blow up.
Yeah, her channel hasn't blown up as much. And I wish it kind of would a little bit because she is apparently not teacher, but she is a teacher, but what do you call it?
I watched her for a while. I thought she was really nice. You know, she got shot as a bank teller in a robbery.
Yep. Oh, wow. I even chatted with her about that. I know exactly.
Yeah, is she still married to that second guy?
I think so. The guy she was like skateboarding with or stuff.
Yeah. Interesting. I mean, I wish the best to her, you know, but her story, and I just got a little tired of like a 52-year-old fucking trying to act 16.
Yeah, I don't know, but it technically it could happen. You don't know.
No, I don't know. You're right.
So,
but you know, it's a pretty low bar. You watch YouTube channels for recreation, and when I got like ambivalent about is this shit real, I just quit fucking watching it.
I looked up the statistics and stuff like that. It absolutely could happen, and she's been actually going out and teaching to other because she's what do you call it? She's not
a school teacher.
Yeah, she goes and she's let other kids and stuff know about it and has taught about it.
California, I think she lives.
Yes, that's exactly where she lives.
Yeah. But she was a very youthful looking older woman with a pretty good body.
Yeah, she's only maybe 50-ish.
Yeah, 50-ish. But I mean, if you compare her to the rest of the 50-ish population, I mean, there are not too many people that age who can wear a bikini and look good.
Well, maybe she's doing good.
I mean, I think it's just freak genetics.
Yeah.
But I can understand how she would be attractive to males.
Yeah, I know she has 3 kids and she's doing okay.
Has 3 kids.
I don't judge her. She didn't know.
I don't judge her either. No, best of luck to her. But that channel was killing it for a while and just kind of died.
Yeah, I chatted with her, so I guess we both know.
No, she seemed cool. Yeah, she was killing it on her lives for a while.
Yeah, definitely. And
but
I
mean, I could be wrong, but it's just like, before you know it, I mean, I just got tired of everything being some kind of HIV story.
Yeah, that was her whole story. It became all HIV and nothing else.
HIV. Yep, that's exactly right. Yeah, you're right. Yep.
I can get that to some degree because her whole story, if what she says is true.
I think it's true because do you remember the early pictures of her in the hospital?
Yes. And it was awful. So if everything is what she says is true, then it's a great story to
great story. I agree. Yeah. I agree.
That's horrific to have to go through. I couldn't.
Totally true. You're right. I agree.
To go through anything like that.
I mean, either way, I wish the best for her.
So do I. I don't wish anything bad for her. I've chatted with her before.
I'm a little surprised. I don't care. I hope it didn't come back to haunt her. But she would do little short videos in the classroom and shit. And
yeah, I don't necessarily agree. You should go in the classrooms. When
if there's no kids and all that shit, but
that's
all this shit is so sensitive now, and you're supposed to be working and you're doing this. I hope it didn't backfire on her.
Yeah, that I can agree with. I feel like she did a lot of stories in her home with her kids and stuff like that. And that was cool. That's fine.
Yeah.
But what is the term I'm trying to think of when
she seemed to me like an older woman that just couldn't stand the thought of getting older.
Well, no, the teaching, like when you go in to teach, but you're not an actual teacher, but you're going in there.
Is?
Yeah, it's like step teaching. Something like that.
Oh,
She's
okay.
not an actual teacher that goes in every single day. She goes in to help out with teachers that can't be there for if they have to be have to go for doctor's appointments or stuff like that. I'm trying to think of the word. My brain's going dead.
Oh, okay.
What is it? When
I mean, in Michigan, they called it parapearl.
Yeah, something like that. It's a teacher that comes in when a teacher can't be there that day because they have to go to a doctor's appointment.
Yeah.
That's what she does. I can't think of the term she uses. Substitute. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Substitute.
Someone put it down there.
Yeah, I get it, man. I do that all the time.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, how you doing?
Hey, sorry, my microphone and my headset was not working earlier.
It's okay. Yeah, don't worry about it.
All right.
Teacher's aid. Thank you, Karen. Oh,
yeah,
God.
teacher's aid, substitute, something like that.
Is that okay?
Well, we'll try it out.
All right.
Are you afraid to show your face?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, it makes sense then.
Yeah, you haven't seen my face, so.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad that got cleared up. I did try to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, I've done that before too, but it's usually this kind of shit is just, freak.
Well, I couldn't hear you earlier. I didn't have my headset on.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. What's the problem with showing your face?
Well, I mean, take your pick.
Spit it out.
Spit what out?
Why you don't show your face?
Well, I mean, take your pick.
No, I'm not taking a pic. I'm asking you a question.
Question? I mean, this is my face technically, but I don't.
No, it isn't your face technically. You're
What's
wearing a
special about
mask.
you?
It's not. I'm not. What did you say?
EJ,
What's
go.
special about you?
What did you say?
Oh, you're a puppet, so you're not really showing.
Hey, you can't say that word. Only we can say that word. All right.
So the question
Special about
is,
you.
why did you
Huh?
come up with someone else's name, and then why aren't you revealing who you are to Tom? Is what he's asking.
I just want to listen. I don't really want to talk. If that's okay.
No, but you could listen without showing your face.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
No, but you can listen without coming up on the panel.
Well, can I stay here and like chime
Well, I'm
in?
wondering why you want to stay here if you just want to listen and you don't want to show your face.
I mean, I can show my face, but it'll be eventually.
Well, why not show it now?
Because I'm shy.
Okay.
Let the puppet stay. Be entertaining.
All right.
Thank you.
That's what I said earlier. But
Okay. Hey, man, the way I look at it, man, hey, look, this is all shit luck. If it wasn't for the people that came on the channel, there'd be nothing.
Yeah, you.
So I don't even, no matter what I do, I always run it by other people because I'm biased. I'm subjective. It's me.
Okay.
So I thank you guys for you guys can decide.
Tom, you had some crazy people on earlier, so I appreciate you letting me on.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be a fucking jerk. And, like I said, I'm biased because I'm me. So when Skyball and EJ, they can't be biased. It's not their channel. JDS, so fucking you get to stay then. I mean, I don't want to be some big jack off. It's not some big rite of passage that you can come on here and talk. I don't want to be that kind of fucking asshole. And usually when I ban someone or there's someone that's been around, I'll run it by other people. Not that I don't trust myself, but this channel is nothing without people tuning in. So I'd rather leave it up to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the Rich B guys in the chat saying, why did you come up saying you were Rich B? Or is your name?
Yeah, that's different than being shy.
Right.
Was that you that came up as Rich B?
No.
Okay. Yeah, the jury's still out. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Let him stay for now.
Okay, all right.
I won't really interrupt the conversation. I'll chime in eventually.
Okay.
All right.
Let's continue. So back to blowjobs.
All right. Willie, on that note, I'm going to get out of here. It's been great. I appreciate you.
EJ, it was great having you.
Thank you so much for having me. It was a pleasure, guys.
Yeah, come on anytime. It's nice.
Thank
Her
you.
name is BJ?
See you soon.
EJ.
Yeah, it's actually really BJ in the real time.
Well, thanks for changing it. You got a lot of ground.
All right.
Thank you, girl. You were fun to
Thanks,
talk
EJ.
with.
Thanks a lot.
Good night, guys. Bye for now.
All right.
Hey, Skyball,
Yes.
do you upload videos?
I do not. I used to, but I don't anymore.
What got you? Why don't you anymore?
I just, like you, I don't like creeps trying to follow me.
Yeah, it'll happen.
I'm good on my own. I don't. Maybe someday. I don't know.
I get it. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I know what you mean.
I'm young enough to where I don't want weirdos following me. I
Yeah.
tried that a little bit years ago, and I'm not a fan of it.
No, but if you went on, I mean, what were there not more like good people than weirdos?
I'd say half and half.
Oh, that high.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I might in the future, maybe,
Okay.
but not now.
Hey, Adma, have you been following the chats for a while?
What chat?
This chat.
Yeah.
How long?
You've been streaming for a few hours now.
No, but I'm before that. I mean, overall.
Oh, you mean listening?
Yeah, I mean, since have you been here before?
Not really.
So I've never blocked you before?
No.
You never came up before?
I don't think so.
Yes, you did.
Huh?
Yes, you did.
No.
Yes, you did.
Tom.
I kicked you off before for coming in under a different name.
Huh?
So it's one thing being anonymous and not wanting to show your face and just wanting to listen, but now you're lying.
I have 3 names. So.
At least the puppet is entertaining.
Okay.
I'll say that.
Okay. Would you agree with you're dishonest?
Yes.
Okay. Well, appreciate the honesty this time. That garnered you a free pass.
Okay. I'm not trying to troll you or anything, but.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're dishonest?
Yeah.
Okay. Is this outside of the chat or just here because you want to remain? Are you someone that I know without the mask?
I might be.
That means you.
What?
He probably wishes.
If you had your mask off, would I immediately ban you?
You might know me from. I'm not going to say it.
Why would you say it?
You might recognize me.
From where?
I was in the background. Well, you gotta watch. I'm not gonna say what video of yours it was, but you can find me there.
On one of my videos?
Yeah.
Did I interview you?
Not a recent one, but an old one.
Did I interview you?
No. I was there though.
Watching in the video?
No, I was off camera.
Okay. And what was your role there?
Probably an instigator.
Why I was videoing?
Yeah.
In what kind of way?
I'm so confused.
I don't get it, because if I was doing a video and I was interviewing someone, I mean, no one was an instigator in my presence. So is this afterwards, during it? Where are you going with this?
Well, you got people coming in behind you from the street, just wanting an interview, and you're saying, wait.
Oh, that was you.
Well, I'm not saying that was me, but.
Well, what would you make? How would you describe instigator?
You kind of make people angry, just kind of for fun.
Give me an example.
You kind of just make people angry, just for fun.
No, but I want an example.
Oh,
the music that's playing in the background is kind of scary there. Or whatever the hell that's going on in the background is concerning.
What?
I don't see anything there.
I heard some stuff going over and over again, like Maybe I'm hearing something weird. Sorry.
That's all right. I didn't hear it.
That's not me, but okay.
So where are you going with this, Anma?
I just want to listen to your talk. I don't want to do anything.
Yeah, but you came up and you're a part of the live chat, and that's different than listening. There's 50 people on here and 3 of us on the live chat. You could have been one of the 50.
Yeah,
But instead you came up and I approved you, and here you are, and that's different than listening.
Yep.
So what's going on?
I got an approval by you.
Right, but you don't need to get an approval by me to listen. This is what I'm getting at.
Okay.
What's going on there?
Do we need to have a conversation for you to talk?
No. Yeah, I just have a conversation. I'm not doing anything. I'm just listening.
Okay. I don't know what to have a conversation about.
Yeah. What are we going to talk about? Hey.
What?
What are we going to have a conversation about?
You're the one who drives the conversations.
No, but I'm asking you a question. You came up and you claimed you just wanted to listen, but you could have listened without coming up on the panel. This is what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
50 you just want to show the puppet face and cause controversy? Is this like a neutral?
You can't use that word, bro.
Should we have a conversation about puppets? What's your puppet related to?
Don't use that word.
No, we're going to use the word. You came up here. You're not controlling the narrative. I mean, you're wearing a puppet face. How old are you?
We got 50 people here who are afraid to show their face because they're watching and not even.
No, that's a good point. That's a good point. No, and it's actually 40. It's actually 50. You're right. But I mean, they're not getting approved. And I can't help but think that there's some reason that you want to show this puppet face.
Give us a good topic of conversation.
You keep talking about porn. I don't want to talk about porn.
Well, you brought it up.
No, you brought it up earlier.
I did, but you brought it up now. You weren't here earlier.
Yeah.
You want to talk about porn?
No.
Well, wait. Let's talk about the only thing I can think of. How was your house going now? First thing I thought of off the top of my head. Now you're building in Georgia.
Yeah, it's pretty good. So far, so good. A lot faster than I expected. Yeah, it is, Chris.
Oh, there was one thing because I heard earlier they don't need what do you call it? When you go and do like inspections and stuff, they don't need any inspections and stuff.
No permits
at all.
Crazy, no, nothing.
That's insane.
You want to, Risky? You can do it, or can't you?
No, not here.
No, you can't do it on this.
No, well, I'm in Texas, and hell no, you can't. Not in the area I live in. Hell no.
No, I know. Anywhere I lived, it wasn't like that either.
So how much are you actually spending out there that you don't even have to do any inspections? Nothing? Does it even like
How much is it costing?
Yeah.
$450.
450,000 or?
Yeah, it's not cheap. You'd think it would be because it's down south.
Yeah. But you're not having to do anything with like an I'm going green dead at this hour because it's late as hell and I'm in Texas, obviously. But
no, you can just start building.
That's insane to me.
I know. And the reason is it's a broke county in a rural area. And I'm assuming that a lot of the broke counties did contract inspectors. So you don't have a guy sitting around for 38 of the 40 hours with nothing to do. It's by the job, but they don't even do that here. It's crazy.
Yeah, we have just like you have to do everything with the foundations.
No, yeah, everywhere I lived, it was a nightmare.
that.
Even 30 years ago in Florida, it was crazy.
Damn, you're lucky.
Well, I mean, it depends. I mean, I kind of agree on one hand that to keep places nice and regulated and
Yeah,
not
I do too.
falling over with a 5-mile-an-hour wind, that regulations are needed. I mean, what you don't want is just everybody building what they think is a good home. And regulations keep that from happening. It's standards, right? For safety, usually.
Yep, I
That's
agree with that.
expensive. But down here, shit, no, man. It's the Wild West.
I guess if you're like out far enough away,
Yeah.
then it doesn't really matter that much. But like, I live close enough to people where it matters. But if you're out far enough away, then who the fuck cares, really? Not much
right.
can happen.
It's kind of true, but I mean, you know, as I've gotten older, I've lived in a couple places now that were dirt roads in the woods, and before I left, it was highways and 5-star steakhouses. So it'll catch up to you, usually, in time. No, it's crazy. Yeah, Florida's expensive.
Yeah, I was originally born in Florida. I don't want to go back there again.
That place sucks, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Where are you at in Texas?
I am in the DFW area.
Oh, how you liking it?
I hope someday I'll move.
That bad?
It's not terrible. It's actually wasn't a terrible area to move to years ago. That's why my parents moved out here years ago.
Yeah.
I've said before, you're my dad's age.
Oh, okay.
He has since moved elsewhere. I'm in my mid-30s. But they moved out here and it was a lot cheaper and it was a good area to move out to, but it's just gotten more and more expensive and Texas just is kind of getting suckier and suckier. It's not a great
place. You know a lady that lives out like near Flint, but in a rural area?
Yeah.
And that's what happened. It's went from country to cheap to just as expensive in the city and expensive tax-wise.
Yep. When we moved out here when I was a kid, my dad came out here before I even came out here a year prior.
Oh, okay.
And we eventually moved out about a couple miles away from, or a few miles away from DFW Airport. And I live farther away from that now.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
But it's insane, the property taxes and everything that's gone up.
Yeah.
It's absurd how expensive it's gotten. And that's why my parents moved.
That's how Florida is now. What type of work do you do, Skyball?
I do a lot of online type stuff. Work with it's a whole bunch of different things, but I'll just say online work. It's a lot of stuff like that. I'll say that. But
hey, I'm Hurdy. Why don't you get on that treadmill and see what kind of shape you're in? You do that?
Huh?
That treadmill behind you. Let's see what you can do. You in good shape?
Kind of, yeah.
All right. Do you ride that treadmill?
What?
Do you use it, the treadmill?
No, it's kind of decoration, really.
Okay. How about that bike hanging?
Yeah, it's a bike. Yeah.
Do you ride it?
No, never.
Is this stuff yours?
No.
Whose is it?
Well, I don't know. But I'm here. Well, the guy, I mean, I can't really tell. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm not asking you to give names, but is it like a boyfriend?
Yeah, it's a boyfriend, but it's a group home with, multiple people.
Oh, okay. So you're in a group home?
Kinda, you know what I'm saying? There's multiple.
No, I don't know what you're saying because you just said it was a group home. What is it?
Well, the other guy kept saying that earlier, you know what I'm saying, and you just nodded your head. So I'm going to do that. And can't you just nod your head?
No, I'm asking you where you live and what's the situation.
Okay, I live in a group home that is centered around bikes and treadmills. I'm just admitting it right now. I mean, you called me out for it, so
Well, I'm not knocking you. I'm just curious. How about this? What's the philosophy of the group home? Why are people there? Drugs, alcohol, need assisted living care?
yeah, yeah, we love all those things. And apart from that, we just want to live the life that normal people don't want to live ever. So that's where we are here. Kind of, but I don't know. I was, huh?
Are you on Social Security disability?
What? Disability?
Social Security disability, yeah. Are you on that?
You think I have a disability?
I don't. I'm asking you. Because you're in a
No.
group home.
Yeah, I'm in a group home, but you know, we all have disabilities, and we're all on, you know, the program that has disabilities. But I don't think that we have disabilities, but we are on the program that has disabilities. You know what I'm saying?
No, not really. Do you have is this a criminal group home situation, like, tethered shit or handicapped or income based? I mean, a group home is specific. You're not living in a home with 5 other guys that work full jobs.
No. We're not criminals at all. We're not criminals at all, but we do commit a lot of crimes, but we're not criminals.
That doesn't make any sense.
It does make any sense. She's right. Why would you call it a group home?
Because we're a group and we live in a home. Like, what?
But, usually could you just be roommates?
I mean, we could, but
Wouldn't you be roommates if you're like living together?
Are you wearing an ankle bracelet?
I don't have an ankle, so no.
You don't have an ankle?
Well,
I mean, I guess he wouldn't have an ankle if he's a puppet. Well, no. That seems ridiculous.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? I mean, what's going on here, Emma?
Kind of pissing me off.
Well, I'm asking you to tell the truth.
What?
Hang out with us.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even. Oh, okay. What?
Chill.
Huh? What? What do you want?
I said just chill.
Okay, I'll chill. Whatever.
Are you on any psychiatric medications?
I wish.
Are you an alcoholic?
I wish.
Any drug problems?
Yes.
Which ones?
What are the worst ones that you can think of?
No, I'm asking. That's different. I'm asking you. You know which ones. If you have a problem, we're just curious. Well, we're supportive of this. Which one's he on?
There's a lot of drugs out there.
Yeah, we're dope.
Mainly just kratom.
Okay. That's serious, even though it's easy access.
Yeah.
I would agree with that.
I would too. We're getting somewhere. How long you been fucking with that?
I've been fucking with that for about a minute.
You know, you know the possibilities of like long-term problems then, right?
From kratom?
Yeah, hell yeah, big time.
Like what?
Like organ damage. Kidneys and liver mainly.
Like any opioid.
Only legal and easy to get.
Although nicer than most opioids, I guess I'll say that. But still.
Yeah.
But okay, sorry. It's legal though. You can buy it from stores.
Gas stations.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a real problem. I mean, it's right up there with like any other addiction.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that.
How'd you get started on that?
I went to a gas station one time, and well, I saw it, but I didn't buy it. But the guy said you should buy it, and then I bought it, and then
I do know. Do you consider it a problem?
not yet, but maybe in the future. I don't know. You know.
Well, it's going to be a problem in the future. I promise you.
Okay.
You're going to need more and more and more.
You have to be careful and slowly.
Yeah. What do you think?
Down.
What do you think it's done for you?
Well, it makes me kind of. It gives me energy, and it makes me chill, and it gives me.
That's exactly right.
It gives me energy, and it helps me sleep, and it makes me up and up and up, and then it makes me sleep and sleep and sleep. It does everything, but I don't know what it really does.
Oh yeah, no. Yep, you're right. That's exactly what it does.
Okay.
You just have to taper it down.
Well, I don't take it all the time.
Well, then you're doing a good thing.
Okay.
Are you taking more or less?
Well, I'm trying to take less, but I have a lot in my place of living, so I have access to it. So I'm just taking what I need, but my roommates don't want anything of it, so I just take it.
Do you work?
Yeah.
What type job?
You know, I don't know what they call them these days, but they call them working girls. Well, I'm the opposite of that, so I do that. I don't know what they call them these days. I'm not hip to that.
They call them male prostitute?
That's like straight to the point. You gotta have like a slang term for it. That's not gonna fly.
You're on the down low.
Well, you gotta be.
Okay, all right, that's cool. So you're sucking cocks for money.
Yeah, I suck cocks. I mean, I get money sometimes, but you know, don't we all?
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes. I mean, look at this.
Yeah, but you're not wearing that puppet mask when you're sucking cocks, are you?
Oh,
Good night, Rich.
good night, Rich.
Okay. That's cool. Are you expecting us to like be shocked by this or disapprove of it?
No, not really. I know your channel. I know what you do and all the videos. I don't think that you will be shocked.
Okay.
Kind of here.
Right.
I mean, I don't even want you to. I don't even think that you should talk to me. I all want to be here and just listening to you talk to other people. I'm not that interesting, honestly.
Okay.
Sorry, Tom.
No, it's no problem. Hey, we'll welcome you here.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry I came across like a, I don't know, troll or some.
Well, we're just gun shy, you know, because
Yeah, gun shy. But I didn't.
He's having some issues.
Yeah, that's all right.
Okay.
We're cool with it.
Yeah. Whatever.
No, we're not a problem.
All right. I mean, you guys can talk. I don't really want to talk about what I mean, I can talk about what I do, but it's just.
No, man. Look, hey, look. We're not into getting people to talk about stuff they don't want to talk about. So if you don't.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to talk about. I don't want to give it any names. That's like the main thing. I don't.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Cool.
No names, please.
All right.
All right.
Why does the puppet have eyes below his eyes?
What?
What I noticed.
Okay.
Is this like just like total puppet? Like you got an arm in this, and you're like sitting down. What's going on there? Yeah, I agree, Drifter.
Why do you guys keep using the P word? Like,
Because
I'm right here.
Because it looks like a puppet. I mean, are you setting us up?
Holy shit! You keep saying it.
Oh, we're going to keep saying it because that's what it is. I mean, if you're going to come on here and we're going to see a puppet and you don't want us to say puppet, there's going to be like major problems.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a puppet, but it's kind of
we're cool with it.
I guess.
Yeah, we're cool with it. Is this on a stick and like an arm up in it, or what's going on there?
Yes.
Okay.
I've got a hand in my ass. Fuck. I don't appreciate it, but it's there.
Yes, it's a puppet.
Yeah, duh. Stop saying that fucking word. I'm a muppet. I'm not a puppet. I'm the. Tom.
Yeah.
At least he's entertaining.
Okay. Tom.
Yeah.
Would you ever want to have parrots as pets again? I know you.
No, I would not.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I know you had birds.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I don't like the idea of keeping them in cages. You thought that it would have occurred to me before I did it, but it
Yeah,
didn't.
I agree. It's like keeping a human in a little room.
Yeah, I mean that's what human beings do to like as punishment. Why
Yeah.
would an animal be any different? Yeah, I agree.
It's like prison.
Yeah. No, I would not.
Yep.
Bird is the word.
Yeah.
How should we address you?
Okay. Just call me Guy, I guess.
Okay.
Guy.
Yeah, that's fine.
Guy.
Yeah, we're cool with that.
All right.
Guy.
Okay. Hey, if anybody else wants to join the chat, come on. Be cool.
That's cool. Anybody wants to join it? That's cool. Do you mind if someone came on and asked you questions?
Yeah, totally. I mainly just want to listen and watch, but yeah, they can ask me.
Okay. Anybody got any questions? Want to come on? Do you know Chris?
I gotta know, man. What's your fucking deal?
What's up?
Just tell me anything. Like literally anything.
Hey man, what's your name?
My name is Chris.
Chris. Yeah. That's my name too. Like,
Yeah, it's a very common name, turns out.
yeah, it's like 50% of the people's names in like the US, but I don't,
No, it's not that high. It's not that high.
Well, it's like 45% of the names.
It's not that high either.
Well, it's like 40% of the names.
Not that high either.
All right. Well, it's like 35% of the names.
I don't think it's that high either.
Give over a good question.
Just like tell us more about yourself. Like that's what we're doing here. We're like getting to know each other.
Yeah, I mean, I just told you my whole sexual history. Stephanie said what she was in. EJ spelled it out.
Yeah.
This is like the mantra here. It's like it's not like 99% of the people come on and divulge what they're into, and you come on and plead the fifth.
I'm not putting you on my sexual history as a. I'm not gonna say the word, but a Muppet.
Uh-huh.
What even is that? Like from like Jim Henson movies or something?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean,
I hope it comes from Jim Henson's movies.
I mean, yeah. Jim Henson. I mean, don't get me started. Jim Henson is. We consider him like Jim Crow. For us, as I'm not gonna say the P word, but Muppets, yeah. So what do you want from me exactly?
Hey, Jim Crow? The fuck? Jim Crow?
I
Jim
just want
Henson,
to
Jim
make some
Henson
sense
is our
out
Jim
of
Crow.
what this all is.
Yeah. Now, what's going on here? I mean, Chris brings up a valid question.
Chris, what's up, bro?
Yeah,
mean,
just
come
like
on.
say like anything.
I am saying anything.
You into puppets?
What's your favorite movie?
Um, Probably the Muppet movie.
Are you into puppets fucking with you?
It's not as good as Follow That Bird, but let's get off of this topic.
Well, Follow That Bird. Big Bird. I never knew if Big Bird was a male or female, and it turns out.
It's a bird.
Well, birds.
Well, it's a like a Muppet, but it's a Muppet of a bird.
Well, the Muppets are birds, and the birds are Muppets, and guys are girls, and girls are guys. But
It's a costume that represents an animal.
Well, the animals represents the costume, and the costumes represents the animals, and you gotta. Is Big Bird
Males and females, technically, so I'll give you that.
Or yeah,
Well, the
or it's
females
like
are the males.
Yeah, it's a thing. It's a whole thing.
Well, okay. Well,
how do you feel about it? Like, I genuinely would like to know your thoughts on Muppets.
Muppets? Have you ever seen the Muppet Christmas special with Oscar and Big Bird and Big Bird gets? It was from the 80s. I don't know what it is.
You're a puppet. You should know. I don't know that.
I think I've seen it, but what do you think? It's good, bad? Recommend, watch?
Well, I think it's good, but they got a lot of things wrong with the puppetry. I shouldn't even say that word, but yeah.
What is this fixation you have about like shouldn't say this word or something? Like you've said this a number of times, and it's kind of weird to me. Like I don't even know what word you're shying away from. Like, get over that. What's wrong with you?
The P word.
What the hell is the P word? I've never heard anything like this before.
Should you take the shy turn?
No.
And I'm sorry if I'm being too like forceful, but like, what the heck?
For us, that's like, I don't even want to say it, but it's like the N word. The P word, think about it, for people with felt for skin, and think about the word. It's like it rhymes with up it. So we want to be called Muppets, not the P word, you know.
Yeah,
so,
cool.
There's like, I appreciate you talking with us, but there is something to be said about like offense being like taken, and it's a choice to some extent about what you're offended by. And I don't want to like really harp on that too much, but that's all I want to say.
No, I appreciate you being in here. Yeah, you can stay, man.
Chris, we getting anywhere?
I don't know. It's really hard to say. But I don't know. They haven't porn bombed.
No, I'm waiting. No, I'm waiting. Yeah, welcome to my world.
What? Porn?
Here.
Hey, man. Hey, Anma.
What?
Here's two things I know for sure.
Okay.
You've been on here before under a different name.
No.
And I've canned your ass.
All right.
So moving forward, either you're going to tell the truth and answer some questions.
All right.
Or you're going to get shit canned.
Okay. All right.
The good news is you're going to be able to listen, but you're not going to be able to talk. And according to what you said, that's what you wanted, so it shouldn't really be any issue for you.
I mean, I can answer questions, but I mean, we can all just have a discussion, all four of us, right?
I mean, I'm like interested in talking to you because you're like a strange anomaly. Like, what the heck is going on with you, man?
No.
All right.
Yeah, I'm cool with it too.
No, I'm cool with it too, but the only problem I don't like is I banned this motherfucker and blocked him before.
Yeah, I remember this. I think I was there when it happened.
Yeah, and you're not, and we're cool. You can be a Muppet, whatever the fuck, puppet. Cool. We don't have a problem with it. The problem we have is using different names and lying that you've been blocked. That's the problem here. So if you just want to fess up, start over, and be part of our group, we'll welcome you. But knock off the fucking bullshit.
Okay, I'm sorry. I used different
That's
names.
cool. I haven't ever seen him prior, so I don't.
No, I got rid of him before. He's used different names. So if you just, last time you came up, it was the same shit, and you raised your head, and I got rid of you, and I told you I didn't want to fuck with puppets or Muppets or whatever you identify yourself. But if you want to be cool and fess up and acknowledge that happened, we'll move forward. No problem.
Yeah.
But we're not into playing fucking games. And, this shit's got strung out longer than I normally give people. So it's your choice. Either
Tom,
we move forward.
You've been so patient.
We move forward and you fess up, or I can your fucking ass. And every time I see you come up from now on, I'll block you.
Okay.
Your choice.
Okay. I admit I used fake names in the past. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I
want you to admit to that I've blocked you before. And
you have blocked me a couple of times.
Okay, so can we move forward?
Yes, I hope so.
Start over?
Yeah, let's.
Okay, yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah, great. This is good.
I really am not going to talk that much. I just want to listen. That's okay.
No, but you can listen without being on here. So I can't help but think that,
No,
even though you say you want to listen, you came up here, you were approved, you're wearing a whatever it is.
I will contribute to the conversation.
I hope you do. Yeah, I'd like to have you.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. I mean, this isn't like I tell people all the time, which is why I don't trust myself. It's the community that makes the chat, not me. I just started it, which any fucking person could do. It got lucky. So, I mean, I'm fine with this. I mean, I don't want to be a jerk. This is no great rite of passage. I mean, Chris, who's a moderator, Jabo, these people that you see on here, Frisky, they have the same autonomy I do. I'm not like bigger, better, more of an authority. It's up to them. And if 2 or 3 or Christine or these people came on and said, can this guy, I would do it. That's the way it is. And it's great that you've admitted to this. Still a little odd. I can't help but think it's a little strange.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to know what the heck.
Yeah, but I mean, this isn't my, like, you can say, well, it's your channel. Yeah, well, not really. I mean, I don't look at it that way. If I could equally slice pieces of pie, it'd be just as much as every moderator's as it is mine, and they could get rid of me. I'd be fine with that. Because there are points for various reasons that I could fuck up that bad on a channel that I just happened to start that I wouldn't be wanted anymore. And I'm fine with that. I would hug them if I saw them. This is possible.
Yeah.
So admitting this is like a big step, and moving forward is great. And Chris has brought up some valid questions. And although you claim you want to listen, you could have listened just fine without ever coming up and having me approving you and wearing whatever it is you identify yourself as being. I don't want to offend you. I'm not really sure what's going on here. And in the sake of sticking to my mantra, everybody's welcome. Welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I don't know, I really don't know what's going on here. And there's a chance, in my own biased, subjective view, because I'm me, that I don't really understand what's going on here. And there may be a valid reason why you're presenting yourself this way that I certainly, if it's serious, don't want to make fun of. I don't really get this. I don't know what you're up to, what you're doing. It's not necessarily negative. We've come a long way in the half hour you've been on. But I don't want to not have you here based on a bias I have of what I perceive as normal. Chris has brought up some valid questions. If this is where you feel comfortable, you said you suck dicks. I'm fine with that. If you do it for pay, if you do it for free, everybody is welcome here. It's the harassment and the stalking that we're gun shy about.
Yeah.
So the only hole in your story is that you just want to listen, but you're here, you were approved, and you're presenting yourself in a much different way than everybody else that has come on here earlier. They've either shown their face, not that that's a rite of passage, and I'm not really sure what's going on here because it's, like Chris said, an anomaly. I mean, you really haven't, I mean, even though this is different than what we're used to, you really haven't done anything to the point where I want to get rid of you. And just because you're different, and this is a learning curve for me, I don't want to short myself in a good guy that contribute to the chat. And I want you to know that.
Okay.
There may be a valid reason why you're like this, and I'm not knocking it. And maybe I should try it. I don't really know how to articulate this properly. I mean, I'm biased. It's subjective. And, you know, originally when you came on, I thought this was very odd, very strange. You seem like a fairly intelligent guy. You haven't started jacking off by standing up. And I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm prejudiced, you know. I've experienced this before, and I apologize if I'm wrong. So you may have a legitimate, valid reason on why you're doing this that I'm just not familiar with, and I'm sorry for that.
I appreciate that, Tom.
Yeah, no, I think I mean, you honestly, I've learned a lot because I'm surprised that you've lasted this long because you don't fit the norm, and I'm always like battling against this kind of stuff. Like, take for an example, Skyball. I mean, I can see a little bit of her, not a lot. And all of a sudden she stands up and she's got a 10-inch cock.
I don't. I wish.
Thank you. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
Yeah.
They
No,
were
I mean,
tripping.
you know, this is kind of what I'm expecting, but it's my own bias history of being burned in the past.
Yeah. Okay.
And you haven't done that. And like I said, you could, Skyball, this person, this guy who wants to be referred to as guy, I don't know why they're doing this. I mean, for all I know, he could have had like an M80 explode in his face as a 6-year-old. And this is why he does this, but doesn't want to say that. So I know this sounds like I'm splitting hairs, and I probably am, but as I've gotten older, I don't want to offend anybody because of my.
Thank you for calling me a guy.
No, I didn't think you were a guy. It was an example. I mean, just an example. No, I just don't want to, like, I've learned that I don't want to, like, the same reason I interviewed working prostitutes that I think no different than the high school valedictorian that just got into Harvard. I don't want to think this way. And I'm pretty good at it. I think I give myself an A+. So welcome. Let's move forward. You admitted that I've blocked you. I've banned you. You use fake names. And all I ask is that you just be the real you, albeit with a different look than the rest of us.
I agree. I'm sorry.
That's the real me. I didn't put any makeup on here, so there you go.
You look like you're like 20 years old.
I'm in my mid-30s.
Modern socialization is incredibly strange, like beyond strange. We've created a strange society.
No, and hey, not only you, but you know, you're much younger than me, and I don't care how hard you try. I mean, there's nothing worse than an old guy trying to act young. You know, like, you know, you guys want to go to a dance and I start disco dancing, wondering where the ball is. I can't help it. I know better. But like Chris, you're much younger than me. So, I'm probably, out of the bell curve of like appreciating this shit, but I always default to being ignorant because I've, really short-sighted myself in plenty of instances, and I'm willing to just go with this.
Yeah, I mean, I'm almost 40, so it's not like
Yeah, but that's let me tell you, 40 is a big difference. But I'm not saying one's better than the other, but I'm lying because of course 40 is better than 67. But I'm a product of my biological age, which I'll never be able to help. Like I'd like to have a baby with Skyball, but I'm too much older. I'm too older for her. She's a young.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. What'd you say, our Skyball 35 or something?
34,
Yeah,
technically.
34 is perfect. Yeah.
You get at that age.
And I think there's a biological argument for that too. She's 34.
That's a complicated discussion, but yeah.
No, yeah, thank you. Thank you. No, you appreciate it. That's true. I mean, it's just, I think it's just in like this fucked up rogue behavior of old men like me that date women my age. I mean, Skyball looks, to me, this is where I'm at now, to be honest. Skyball looks like a baby to me. She looks like a high school cheerleader.
Well, I ain't that young, but still.
34 is like super young.
Well, yes, you're my dad's age, technically. But
yeah, no, I'm her dad's age. That's exactly right.
34 years old is when you can have a baby and not have an accelerated risk of birth defects.
No, that's about the end of the road, though.
Yeah, you're correct. Just about.
If you look at charts in fertility, it goes south at 30.
Yes, and even with men, once it gets a bit older than that, too, it gets worse.
Well, they didn't really know that up until about the last 15 years because they found through research and 10 million retards walking around that they thought that were going to be healthy. That old sperm. Skyball. The old sperm isn't much better than the old eggs.
It's kind of the
I
same
agree
thing.
completely. I've read that. I've read those statistics. It's screwed up. Like you really need to have kids before you're like 35 or so.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter whether you're a man or a woman. Doesn't matter.
Right. No,
There's
you're
like the
absolutely right.
nature and nurture aspect, right? And gene expression.
Absolutely right.
Out in the
A plus, totally true.
Yeah,
absolutely.
This is how you end up expressing your
thank you, AC
phenotype or whatever the heck.
Hey,
I do.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
10 Million Retards is my favorite documentary.
What the heck is that?
Is it really named that?
What?
No, but I wish it was.
No, I mean, I say that, it always gets like, I talk a lot of shit. It's like a comedian, right?
You're
Hey,
funny.
here's the thing.
You're funny,
I always
dude.
when things get slow and people aren't commenting and all that fucking shit, I'll revert to a comment like that.
Yeah, I know.
Retards, porn.
No, watch. I will say, watch. There's a documentary on YouTube called, and I just looked it up because I have a TV right in front of me. Look up The Eyes of the Devil or The Eyes of Evil, something like that.
Yeah.
It's horrific. Watch that.
Really?
Yes, because it's about what goes on in Eastern Europe and kids that are sold.
Hey, you know what though, Skyball? I'm not knocking you this. I'm not saying this is bad, but you sound way older than you look.
I've always been told that. Sorry, I'm only 34.
No, you don't need to apologize. No, but you're very young looking. Like Jabo says, you look 22.
Well, I'm proud of that. Thank you.
Yeah,
I've always used, I promise you, look into good moisturizers and stuff like that and sunscreens.
I think it's genetics.
Some of that helps too. Yeah.
There's like cultural elements. Like for instance, women get taught that they have to have skincare routines and men
Yeah,
are
I
like
always was too.
completely
No, you're right, Chris.
bereft of that kind of thing.
That's exactly right.
Not
And
necessarily wrong.
And like Guy said, when things like get slow or when people are getting quiet, I know that retard is going to spice things up. That's like old school. You shouldn't say it. It's physically challenged. Blah blah blah. I mean, I know when I say certain stuff that it gets me a little mileage. It changes things.
Well, so there's two aspects of this that I find interesting. There's the one thing where it's like, oh yeah, like controversy sparks interest, right? But
Yeah.
I'm more interested in the fact that I don't understand why people like take offense to certain words unless there's extra context to it, right?
It's part of culture.
Like, what is the meaning of the word retard?
Yeah.
It means something that is held back.
Right.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I can understand that. A lot of people sit and hate that word nowadays.
No, they do.
Like you
But that's
say.
but that's, and I hate to say this, and this is a bad example, but it's public school brainwashing in a new nomenclature.
Yeah.
I don't ever think if somebody calls somebody a retard, I don't think that they're necessarily stupid. I don't know. I'm older.
But if we were, we can talk a lot of shit here.
Aggressively.
But if we were at a cocktail party, and let's say, and I know this is impossible, let's say you and I met, Skyball, and I was younger and you liked me and you thought I was attractive, and you're a bright, articulate, smart woman with a good natural look, and we were talking and you liked me and everything was going great, and I said retard, that could very likely turn you off, be a deal breaker at an early introduction.
I've met people like that.
Because it's just so fucking ignorant. If I knew you, like we're talking shit now, we all know not to say that and to say something else in the right setting.
Yeah, not for me personally, because I guess I'm just older these days.
You're not. So
it was
but I mean,
never a thing.
it'd be like you, like
was never a
there's
thing to
I say this all the time about everything. There's a protocol. There's a protocol to everything. And once that's breached, they seem like small things, but they're big things. Like, let's say, for an example, I was dating Skyball, just like no matter what age you are. And I just got done joking about retards. And we were at a movie and we went out and had dinner later, and you kept bringing up retarded neighbor. It would turn me the fuck off.
Yes.
You didn't know enough early on in a relationship to not talk this shit because we weren't at the joking comfortable stage yet.
You're totally 100% correct.
You're correct.
But
this is just like totally
It's
something
like
I
if
don't
you're
think would ever happen.
fixating on some kind of bizarre that is
some kind of bizarre thing.
Yeah, bizarre
uncomfortable thing.
No.
Then it's going to make people uncomfortable.
No,
always 100% of the time.
No, we could go out and have a good dinner, have a nice time, really like each other, and she winks at me and said, "I want you to know that I suck the best cock in Texas." Deal breaker.
Yeah.
Not that I wouldn't like to meet the girl that sucks the best cock in Texas, but not under those circumstances.
Hey,
Yeah, I just wouldn't have been that irritated prior to what you said. I think it's just a difference in generations. I think.
Yeah, probably, maybe
because
really.
I don't really give a crap about like calling stuff. Sorry, I have my phone calling somebody a retard or some shit like that. Like that doesn't bother me. There's certain things that would bother me.
No, but any guy that would say that, but that's all subjective. It's your personal choice. There's certain people your age, of your generation, that would be offended. So it's a minefield.
Yeah.
And if you're a guy that's got a half a brain cell firing, you just shut the fuck up about this shit, no matter who you're with.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, but it's exhausting. It's
I'm
freaking
not really that
It
bothered
is
by most
exhausting.
things.
It's exhausting, but it's better than rolling the dice of someone you're attracted to by saying some stupid ass shit that's never going to get you anywhere. Either she's offended or it doesn't bother her. It's not going to get you bonus points.
True.
Right.
I'll give you an example. J-Bull's a perfect
You
example.
can't win
J-Bull,
in
hey,
this
here's a
particular
Chris.
scenario.
Here's an example. J-Bull is a super cultured, successful, like fucking genius Jewish woman. And if I met her first, she knows me now, and she knows there's, I know when to turn it on and when to turn it off. But if she didn't know me well enough, and I talked this shit in the first 20 minutes when we met, she wouldn't be here.
Right.
No fucking way.
I mean, that's kind of what it all comes down to, right?
It all comes down to knowing when and when not to. And I'm not saying when not to is appropriate. You probably, shouldn't, but I do. And it's just part of my personality. It's like it's a constant litmus test with me.
Yeah.
I'm going to talk this shit and see how you respond.
So
I don't know.
mean,
I'm one of those types that I'm not offended by much of anything. Like,
so
I
yeah,
don't.
that's what I
Yeah,
want to talk
but
about a little bit
you're a
more.
smart person, but you understand and you recognize no class and ignorance as opposed to not being offended. It's much different.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Okay.
So like, what is the word decorum?
Yeah, huge, giant. It's huge.
Fuck.
Although
for
you'll never
me-
see it
for
in
me,
a dating profile. Huge.
I find so much meaning in diving deep into just
Big
like
time.
dissecting words,
Huge.
and
Big time.
decorum is
Huge.
like essential.
Giant.
I totally think that's hard when it comes to dealing with guys. I'm one of those types where I'm like barely offended by anything. It takes like next to nothing.
But
Nothing really offends
that's
me.
still much different. Not being
But
offended.
what I'm saying is, in general, I realize
Hey.
I'm a little weird, and it's
I wouldn't
not
say
like
that.
typical. Not like
No,
a
but
typical
you say
woman.
that. You say that, but it's still a narrow field. In other words, I'm presuming you're single.
Well, I'm not.
You're married?
I'm not single. No.
Oh, okay. Well, then I won't bring this up. But
You can bring
guys
it up.
can say,
It's fine.
guys can say things that are, inappropriate.
Yeah.
That if they didn't offend you, I'd wonder why. In other words, it's a closed latitude. You can't just say you're not easily offended by
I'm
everything.
just not really
If I
offended.
came up to you, whether you were single or whether you were married.
I'm probably not just. I've never been married. I am in a relationship.
Oh, okay.
But
With a man? With a man?
Yeah, with a man. Yes.
Oh, shucks.
Sorry. But in general, I guess it's because I was grown up in an odd situation where like I always had like oddball
Oh, thank you, J-Bo.
stuff going on. So like I'm not offended by much of
Yeah, can you give an example?
This would be hard.
You don't have to be like too specific.
No, yeah, no sexual shit.
My dad would make weird jokes and shit with my mother and stuff like that. And
Oh,
I guess
okay.
that's the most generic thing I can think of.
Okay.
It would be stuff like that. And they're still married. My dad's been married to her for over 40 years now. I don't know why, to be personally
Yeah,
fair.
they probably don't know why either.
They're together.
Yeah, no, that doesn't mean anything though, as far as like happy thoughts.
I agree. But yeah, I don't know. I it's hard for me to explain. Sorry.
Oh, no, you don't need to. It's okay.
Hey guys.
But this is just like let me give you an example. Like I remember being like when I was young, like 19.
Hello?
And I went on this date and I thought this girl was attractive and she had big tits and her nipples were about 1.5 inches long. And She was always talking about what great head she gave. I thought it was the perfect woman for me. And then as the movie went on and we watched it, she just kept telling me how much she loved it. And it was interesting. It's the best movie she ever saw. And it was like the stupidest fucking B movie ever made. And I'm thinking, this fucking girl is stupid. And I'm giving you examples of both extremes. But those comments over that movie canceled all that other shit out.
It's like, oh, my dear, you have very bad taste.
Canceling it all out. So people say, well, it's little things. The little things are fucking big things.
It ends
if you
up
were
being
single
like
and
that,
I took
right?
Skyball out and she wiped her mouth with a tablecloth, it's over.
What movie was that?
I forget what movie it was. It was like, I want to say it was a James Bond movie, but it was some stupid ass movie. And I couldn't believe that this idiot thought that this movie was like good. It got like one like thing on tomatoes and it was just terrible. And I thought, how can you be this stupid? And it just canceled out every other thing that I found attractive in her.
I feel like it's also like a weird bad behavioral thing to fixate on, like, oh, they didn't like my favorite movie.
No, yeah, I know. I did it though. I'm sorry.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it could be like Skyball in a relationship. She meets a guy, he's good looking, he looks like a GQ model, whatever you're into, I don't know. He's got a great degree, makes $10 million a year, and it finally comes to that important moment, and he's got a 1-inch dick.
Yeah,
never had that happen.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, how do you explain? How do you, articulate this? I mean, these are the things that happen.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I mean, it is reality, but at the same time.
I'll just say I've never had anybody have a 1-inch dick around me.
Anyone? Can you hear me?
Could you get over that?
Yeah, we can just barely hear you. Where is it?
I've never had that happen, so I'll say that.
You're lucky. Call yourself lucky.
Fuck you.
No, but here's another thing too, Chris. We could argue it the opposite way. Skyball said she never had it happen, and I'm assuming that she's glad.
I mean,
we're right back to square one.
but
these things kind of matter. You look at a dating profile; it's everything you like, Skyball, and then you find out he's 4'8".
Here, I'll just like.
I'm not saying anything bad about the current guy I'm with because he's well enough endowed and.
Congratulations!
So.
Congratulations. It won't matter in another 30 years anyway.
Yeah, that's the real thing we're talking about.
But here's the thing: this notion that you're going to have this work from like young to old I think is a total incomplete myth.
I've never judged for height, age, whatever.
Yeah, you have.
Not really.
Yeah, how tall is the guy you're with now?
Shorter than me.
By how much?
By an inch.
Oh, well, fuck. Come on. And that's what you're hanging your hat on?
How
about a foot?
How tall do you think I am?
How about a foot shorter than you? Would you be dating?
Probably. That'd be weird, to be fair.
We're getting somewhere.
But I don't necessarily care. I've dated guys shorter than me, and that was never a big deal.
I'm talking about a foot. Have you dated a midget?
A foot would be would literally be a midget shorter than me.
Could you handle that?
I don't know about that. That'd be strange.
No, see what I mean? So it matters. This is my point.
But how many guys are that short?
Not many, but I'm just talking about the possibility, the abstract.
I don't give a shit about a guy that's like 5'4" or 5'5" or some shit. I'm talking about some guy that's like 4 or 5.
Yeah. Well, if what you say is true, then 4 or 5 shouldn't matter.
There's 2 questions
that's
here.
A little weird to me. But to be fair, I have family in my.
He can't help it. He's 4 or 5. He can't help it. He's 4 or 5.
Huh?
He can't help it that he's 4 or 5.
And then there's like,
well,
trying to have
if
kids.
I liked him, then sure.
No, you'd never do it.
No, well, I've liked plenty of guys that were shorter than me.
Now I'm talking 4 or 5.
Well, I've never met any that came up to me as 4 or 5, so that would be different.
No, if you met a 4 or 5 guy, it'd be game over. All these
I've
things.
never met one that came to me. That
No,
came
but
to
if
me.
you did, you didn't meet one. You could have met one, but you didn't because you knew where they were and you went someplace else.
That's not how that works. They could come up to you.
But if they did, I mean, seriously, what's the
I would
chances?
talk to them. I was
Well,
not
there's
mean.
nothing that you find unattractive, and it would be wrong for you to not want to date them.
I don't really give a shit if somebody's shorter than me. It's more about personality.
Not
But
at
if they're
4'5"
like
it's not.
5'2", that's getting a little weird because it's getting way short. But whatever, I would still try to
Right.
talk to them.
But
You know what
just
you'd
said
be
the,
with
like,
them? You know
key
what you'd
to
be with
this,
them?
right?
You'd be friends with them,
Fine.
not lovers.
Yeah.
And you know why you
Friend
wouldn't?
zone,
Because they're 4 or
possibly.
5.
How
Admit it.
tall are you?
5'10".
You're taller than me. So
Yeah,
stop.
but 5'10's not tall. I'm just talking about all these people that claim that this great empirical abstract way of living that we
Well,
can. Hey, look at the
I'm saying
Muppet
I'm not
took off his
mean.
hey, the Muppet took off his mask.
What I'm saying
Yeah,
is I'm
dude.
not mean. I'm
That
willing
was
to
the
sit
point
and
of the stream,
chat
is
with
to
people.
get the Muppet to take off his mask.
Christ.
No,
My
but here's my
boyfriend is
point.
shorter than me.
Look,
God
Hey,
damn it.
there he
hey,
is.
Skyball,
Look.
Skyball, that's great that
There
you're
it is.
not judgmental. That's great that you're not judgmental, Skyball, and all this bullshit. But what I'm saying is that you've got your
What a
standards,
weirdo.
although they're more liberal than most people.
Yeah, maybe not 5'2". Sorry, but I would still like be nice. But I have a
No, I know
boyfriend
you'd
right
be
now, and
nice.
he's shorter than me, and I
I
don't care.
appreciate that.
Christ, I'm not mean.
I mean, we're just talking here.
Yeah, we're just
I know.
talking. No, you don't need to defend it. You don't need to defend it.
I'm shorter than you, Tom.
That's okay. I like it that way. I mean,
So
is
I
this
think it's
canned
like,
into me?
it's fucked up to be like overly focused on specific like
No, it's not.
characteristics.
No, bullshit. No, I say
No,
the
no,
same thing.
no.
Chris,
I think
Chris.
you need think about fucking eugenics a little bit.
No,
Like,
this is what
you
I
can
think about.
go off the rails with you this like train of thought. You know, I think it's not wrong, but I think you can get a little carried away with it, right? That's my argument.
No, here's what my argument is. Even if you look at Mother Nature, like let's, as an example, rut for white-tailed deer. The female, the young, tight, slim female, by natural selection, she's not looking for the old male with a busted off ankle and his balls dragging the ground. She's looking for that big rack, that big cock, kicking everybody's ass. This is just nature. Accept it.
No, you're absolutely right, and I think that it will just take its course. Like,
Take its course. And somehow it seems to default to what the standard is of what we'd all consider attractive. There's a difference between someone you consider attractive and someone that you consider is not.
Yeah, but
And
I
it
think
works
it's
the
more
same fucking
complicated.
way with snails, deer, butterfly, elephants, fucking lizards.
So yeah, it's interesting because do you think that it's possible for, like, let's say some incredibly smart people had a horribly ugly child that ended up being able to hypnotize and convince a partner into having a beautiful child? Like, do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I do.
there's complicated combinations of genetic factors that can occur here.
Yeah.
And it's weird, like we're in the soup.
Yeah.
Well, I'll say I have my uncle and my cousin are incredibly fucking tall to the point to being 6'7" and 6'8". They're doing
Really?
okay. So yeah, not me. I'm 5'9". I'm not that
Well,
tall.
that's tall for a girl, though.
Yes, that's what I say. Don't
No wonder
be
you're
mean
taller
to
than
me.
your boyfriend.
He's 5'8".
Oh.
So
That's
like I said, you're right around that the amount or the same
Yeah.
size.
What's he do for a job?
He does marketing and works on other stuff, and there's a whole bunch of things he does. I'll just say marketing. That'll be the best way to
Okay.
do it.
Yeah, cool.
But yeah, I'm 5'9". My mom's 5'8". My dad's used to be 6 foot tall, but then shrunk because he got injured. And now he's about my size. And then I have everybody else that's like 6'8" or 6'7" or 5'11". So everybody's tall in my family, and I don't like it.
That's okay.
No
I
thanks.
don't care about that much.
I don't like being that tall. I didn't like it when I was a kid growing up when they said I might be like 6 foot tall. So I'm good. I'll be happy that I shrink as I get older.
Yeah, it will. It will too.
I don't
Yeah,
need it.
it's true. Yep.
I don't need it.
Right.
Definitely.
Right. You gonna keep living out there then?
In Texas?
Yeah.
Yes, for a while anyway.
Oh, okay.
For a little while, then probably move elsewhere. But for now, in Texas.
Oh, okay.
Have family out in Tennessee and Florida and Alabama. I do have family out in Alabama too as well, but not that many out in Alabama.
Oh, okay. Did you go to college?
Yes, I did. I did not graduate. I got through almost my senior year and didn't graduate, but I did get through senior year.
Okay.
I
You
tried.
think you'll finish that off or not?
I don't know. I think what I'm gonna do is do like what do you call it? Like going through one of the things you can do for I can't think of the name, but the stuff you go through when you do computer crap, stuff like that. I can't think of the name right now.
IT?
Yes. Yeah, something like that. That's what I think I want to eventually go through and finish
Oh,
and
okay.
do that.
Oh,
Because
good.
I went through basically almost senior years of college and just didn't finish.
Yeah, you ought to finish it off.
Yeah, I
Do it
agree.
online. Do it online.
I agree, but the thing is, it's just worthless degree. So
It is. Yeah. No, they all are pretty much now, unless it requires licensure, like a nurse or a lawyer or some shit like that.
yeah, it was it wasn't worth it in the end, and I should have done something differently. So that's why I think I want to do like certifications or something like that.
Yeah.
That's what my dad did and did a
Oh,
whole bunch
okay.
of that.
Oh,
Which
okay.
is smarter. So
I
I
think
might go and do that.
you're 100% right about that.
Yeah,
the
me too.
value of the degree has gone extremely down.
Yeah,
Oh,
I had I was senior year, but
why'd you quit?
I quit because I knew it wasn't going anywhere because I was doing political science and I knew it was a dumbass degree to be a part of. I was kind of pushed into it. I knew it was a dumbass idea. I should have realized it earlier on, but whatever. I'll just keep paying it off. It's whatever at this point, but I'd like to do more like again, like certifications and stuff like that.
Yeah, I get it. How long you been dating the boyfriend?
6 years.
Oh, wow.
That's almost a little more than a boyfriend.
He must do something good.
He does. He does like CNC stuff. He works and he's a part of
Oh
a
shit, he works in a machine shop?
yeah.
You want to hang on to somebody that can do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Unless they have severe behavioral problems, like someone who has that kind of technical like specification, those are like extremely high value people. Like,
Yeah, well, he's part
hold
of
on to that.
the family business, so a part of it too.
Oh, good. Now, what's the deal at your age range now? Are people still getting married or not?
I don't. Yes, I will say yes because my boyfriend's younger brother got married recently with a woman, and he's actually younger than me, but his wife is a little bit older than me.
Oh, okay.
But at this age, I don't see the point in really getting married unless you're. It really just depends. But
Yeah.
I
You
don't
think
know.
you'd tie the knot?
Huh?
You think you'd tie the knot?
No.
No?
No.
No way.
It's only because I've been in a similar family where I've seen so many people get divorced constantly.
Yeah.
I don't care that much. I'm fine just staying together and like paying bills and all that type of thing. I don't need to
Oh, okay.
get married. I'm not that picky about that type of stuff. Never have been. But I grew up with a grandfather. He's married. He's on his fifth wife. My dad hates my mother and all that stuff. So I'm not that big into it.
Oh, okay. Well, good luck to you.
Oh man, everybody will somehow these days. As bad as everything's going.
Hey, Skyball, would you agree that the world is crazy now?
Yes.
That's a good question.
Well, that sucks, man, that she said yes.
Dude.
That's what I was afraid of.
I feel like you have to be crazy to think that the world is not crazy.
No, yeah, I know. But you know, this is a no-brainer at my age, but at her age, to think that is worries me. I never thought I'd give so much of a shit about millions of people that I didn't know, but I do. I feel really so bad for like even people her age. You people are fucked, man.
Maybe
the other guy we're talking
it's a
to?
possibility.
You know, unless you're geniuses or come from a rich family. Hey, Jelly Jane.
How old is the other guy we're talking to? I'm Skyball, but who is it?
Chris?
Hello? Yes.
Chris, how old are you?
Almost 28.
No,
oh God, he's younger than me.
78. Wait.
No,
How
really.
old am I?
Yeah.
Did you say 20?
I was born in 1986.
Oh, okay. You were born in 1986?
Yeah.
Oh, 37.
Oh, okay, so I'm 34, so not that bad. I thought you said you were younger.
I know everyone thinks that I'm younger than I am. I wonder why.
Well, we're similar.
But that's still young. I mean, when you're that age, you don't think of yourself as being young. You know, you think of 18 and 20 as young, but you're young compared to the whole typical normal lifespan of humans.
Well, you're my age, or not my, sorry, not my age, but you're my father's age.
Yeah, I know.
And it kind of makes me sad because, like, I have like a good friend that died that was Chris's age recently.
No, hey, believe me, I know it's tits up around the corner.
Everything's not good these days.
No, I don't really give a fuck that much because I think this world's fucked up. And you know, the biggest thing you could say to me is that I was going to live to 100. I'd probably shoot myself in the morning.
Tom, I want to interject here just with like a brief
Thank you.
sojourn.
Thanking you in advance.
There is kind of like a philosophic point of view of just pure absurdism that I think is a little bit of it's like a vaccine against nihilism and just downward spiral like psychology. You know, it's just like fucking the world is ending. Laugh and do whatever the fuck you need to do. You know?
Yeah. No, that's how it seems.
Yeah, like don't just like go lie down and like die. You know, like that sucks.
No, but I mean, you know, I'm not a religious guy, but I mean, and you know, I don't live a Christian life, but whoever wrote Revelations, you got to give that motherfucker an A+.
Exactly. There's a lot of knowledge that is encoded in
God
there.
damn, man. I mean, either they were connected to Jesus or they had a crystal ball. I'm not sure which one, but god damn, man.
Yep. My dad always used to talk about and say that there was something that they knew. And my dad's not religious at all by any means. I was never raised religious. And he's always said, must have known something. Something was coming.
Yeah.
Well aware that something, whatever.
Well, I can understand. Like now, at your age, it'd be a no-brainer to write Revelations. Like, fuck yeah, this is easy. Everybody ought to be writing it. But back then, when things seemed good, and they wrote that anyway, that's the thing that bothers me. And for you to be your age and realize this world's as fucked up, that is concerning. Yeah, play the music when the ship sinks. I mean, I'm not. If I was like,
let's all hang out and go to the same spot and.
I mean, isn't that kind of what
Kool-Aid
doing?
Drink Kool-Aid, man. I'm ready for it, man. I don't think it'd take too much to talk me into some shit like that. I'd like to go out on my own terms.
Same here.
I'm not stupid enough to think that one a day is gonna make me be the picture of health up until it's tits up. I'm probably going to be getting finger fucked by an illegitimate, illegal, undocumented immigrant in a convalescent center that's gay, and nobody believes what I had to complain about. I know better, goddammit. I'd rather go out on my terms. And, really, in the whole scheme of things, if you look at a human life, my life was pretty good, up until about 50. It's not bad now, but it's not as good as it used to be. But, and I don't really worry about it. I'm just hoping that, minus being a Christian, that tits up is sudden and abrupt, not subtle and in chunks.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point, I think. Because
yeah, I mean, really, I do, man. But, I could wish and pray all the, much I want. I don't know what's in the fucking cards. They ask these questions under certain hypothetical formats, like if you knew how you were going to die, would you want to know it? Fuck no, because it might say I'm going to live to 100, which I doubt. I do want to video it though. Frisky's right.
The video that I would play at my funeral would be "It's Evolution Baby" by Unspoken Artist.
Yeah, I don't want a funeral. I think it's bullshit. If I had my druthers, really, if I could pick right now, I want to be one of those things where they leave you out for the vultures to eat. And it's not like I'm a true believer in ashes to ashes, dust to dust. But I think graveyards are stupid. Tombstones are a ripoff. It's the last great fucking before you go on the ground. $10,000 for this bullshit fucking $200 box and this cheap granite that you can't even use for countertops. I'd rather just like vultures eat me. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah, the best thing would be just like what my grandfather went through, though he was in the military. It was just they did a very quiet thing, and that was that. And then poured off all the ashes and all that stuff. And it was easy come, easy go, basically. It's very simple. How I would say it's the best way to do it.
Yeah, I don't get that. I don't get the putting ashes places. To me, this makes no sense.
He wasn't necessarily a fan of that, but it was paid for by the government.
Thank you. That makes sense.
And like signifying something by having like a gathering of people and being like, this was
stupid,
an important thing. I think it's important because it signifies it in everyone's mind that like this person existed, this person like
closure.
Yeah.
Closure.
And there's value to that. Like I don't see like why that needs to be erased or like diminished in any way, right? Like we should signify the passing of people. Like I want to do that. Right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's cool. There's nothing wrong with it.
I'll let you go over it. But the only bad part is that my grandfather's wife was a piece of shit.
Well,
And
that's a different
Yeah.
aspect of
yeah,
this, but
outside of that, it was great. Outside of her,
I'd like
but
to, I'd like to go where I'd like to, my legacy, so to speak, would be that when I died, that for in the next 30 days, there be 5 young escorts whose throats weren't sore.
that'd be funny. That'd be honestly, I wouldn't hate that.
I mean, that's not going to get in the paper, but you know what I'm getting at.
I do. I don't see any
Fuck it.
wrong with that.
Thank you. Yeah.
I see that with some of my family members, so I don't give no
Yeah,
shit
that's
about
great,
that.
man.
Like,
Yeah,
who
fuck
cares?
that bullshit, man. All these people sitting around and talking this stupid shit wearing suits. You can pass on that, man. I wouldn't give a fuck what they did to me, man. You could grind me up and like put me as filler in cheap Mexican dolls. I wouldn't care.
I used to tell my dad he should just go to the toilet bowl or something, but he wants to go and do a regular
Yeah,
military type thing.
I don't see any sense in going to like graveyards either and shit. Actually, really, if I told you the complete truth, it's like an act of selfishness.
It means something. It like echoes something.
Swinging. Thank you.
I don't know. I don't know like how else to put it.
No, I think it's fucking stupid. I've seen people in like graveyards crying. And I think you are one fucked up son of a bitch, man.
I think that like there is like a weird kind of, so I don't believe in ghosts, but I think that there is a thing that is like a ghost that is the echo of the memory of people that have died.
That's why my dad doesn't want to be ever. He wants to be buried.
That's so stupid.
It's
Sorry,
not like
no
a
offense, man.
supernatural thing. It's entirely psychological. It's like
It is
the
psychological.
impact
You know,
that they've had on the people that they've
I agree.
encountered
Yeah.
in their
No,
life. It's
that
not
is
like
exactly true.
ectoplasm shooting through the ether or some
No,
bullshit
I'm with
like
you.
that.
And I talk a lot of shit. I'm trying to piss people off. Draw reaction, that kind of shit. I know that. I'm like that. I just like to donate my cock.
Wouldn't we all like to donate our...
Yeah, it'd be like, of course, there's no market for that. But I'd like to see it published somewhere or some shit like that to just say, oh, look at this guy. Figures that fucking crazy son of a bitch want to donate something like this, But by the time I die, I mean, I don't think there's anything on me now worth a fuck. I mean, what? I'm an organ donor for fucking what? Like a lab in a medical school? I mean, you're not transplanting any of this old shit.
That's what my dad said. He always wants to.
No, if you're fucking 40 and you got a young heart and liver and kidneys, all that shit, and this makes sense. But I mean, there's got to be.
He's actually a little bit older than you.
No, there's got to be a fucking shelf life. I mean, what the fuck am I going to donate? Target practice, just pin my body up to a giant target and see how deep.
I agree, actually. I don't even understand what the hell my dad's thinking.
No, it's fucking crazy, man. I don't really get this, man. Is this just to make me feel part of worthiness? I mean, what the fuck's left to donate?
My dad used to think it was just like you'd go and be just dust, literally. But then
I think it is, yeah. I'm not saying that this has anything to do with me, but if you look at like intelligent people, and there are studies on this, and you can look this up on your own. Psychiatrists, they're kind of the redheaded stepchildren of the medical field, but they're still smart people. They've scored well enough to get into medical schools and blah, blah, blah. But the higher IQ is verified, the less they believe in religion.
Neither does my father, but he still wants to be buried in the ground somehow.
I don't get that. That's mausoleums, the theory behind, mausoleums, that the people even in their death don't want to be underground. It's crazy.
I'd be fine just being dust, but
I don't want to go too crazy on this particular subject, but
yeah,
I've followed deep down the rabbit hole with a lot of mathematics and philosophy stuff, like Bertrand Russell, that kind of thing.
Right.
Foundational stuff about logic and mathematics. And in the end, you literally just are picking your like framework that
Yeah.
you're making sense of the world. And
Oh,
that's
right.
like it, and anything else is extra. That's kind of how I feel.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, you got all these philosophical, religious, idealistic reasons why you'd want to donate things. I mean, this is my personality. This sums it up, and everybody that knows me will appreciate this. If there was one fucking thing that I thought was worth a fuck that I could donate for the future, it'd be my prostate. It would. I think that thing, I got like blessed with that for the religious Christians out there. How this son of a bitch is still working is a fucking mystery.
Sorry, have you never had cancer? No prostate
swollen?
cancer?
No. I'm jacking off like a fucking high school football player.
Damn, you're fucking lucky.
Yeah, that's what I call it. Christians would call it blessed.
My grandfather had prostate cancer and all along.
No, I don't know how I didn't get that. I read an article a long time, and I never checked into it too much. I was just happy I didn't have it. But they say jacking off like kind of staves that off, which I don't know if there's any medical evidence to verify this.
I've heard that before, actually.
The blood.
Well, I'm here to tell you.
It's literally, I think, just moving the blood around in the vessels.
Oh shit, man! God damn it, man!
It's one of the easiest cancers.
If I had $1 for every time I jacked off, I'd be a billionaire.
It's one of the easiest taken care of cancers. Like, it's not near as bad as some of the other ones. Prostate cancer is one of the easiest ones.
It fucks you up though, because I know young guys like way younger than me that they couldn't bang their big fat ugly wives any longer. Thank God.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta watch out for the metastasis.
My dad's best friend back in the 90s even did well with prostate cancer, and my grandfather has had it as well, and he's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
I mean, I look at my prostate like a fucking 14-year-old. I'm just like, embrace it. I love it. I want to give it an award.
It's one of the best cancers to have.
That motherfucker is held true, goddammit. Everything else went to hell. My eyes, my skin, my every other fucking thing. With that prostate, that motherfucker deserves some kind of plaque or a fucking trophy. It fucking does, man. I mean, I think you could put that in a young son of a bitch that fucked his up somehow, and he'd jack off for another 45 years. It's just like a heart that never quit beating. I've talked to a psychiatrist about this, by the way. He's quite supportive of me. Crazy. What are you doing over there, Skyball? You stripping? What you doing, Chris?
I have no idea.
Skyball.
I was fiddling with my video.
Oh, okay. She's gonna transfer us to her OnlyFans page.
This was
if I was young and a female, I'd believe all that shit. I'm not gonna get a good guy. The whole town's gonna think I'm a whore. But if you could take my 67-year-old mind and put it into an 18-year-old female body that was attractive, I'd be the biggest fucking OnlyFans fucking whore in the world. I really would, man.
Well,
I realize what bullshit this is.
What are you encouraging? Like, I think it's really easy to...
I'm encouraging to fucking, it's a commodity. It's what you have. It's a way to make income. And this notion that, by you're going in there and jamming a fucking Louisville Slugger between your legs, 18 inches deep, that's your business. And it pays a lot more than the dollar store. I'm not convinced it's dirty.
No, me neither. Like, absolutely the opposite. But
yeah, the
I
opposite.
have this opinion from like an observational perspective that when you encourage this through incentive, you end up creating strange behavioral patterns in humans.
Yeah, that's true. Why though?
That's
Why?
the thing that I think is happening.
I mean, what difference does it make if you can put a 19 inches of a Louisville Slugger in your vagina compared to typing 200 words a minute?
I can only type 140. Okay.
I mean, I hate. Can you really? Can you?
Yeah, I actually can.
Yeah, but you don't have a vagina, so it's a bad example.
Exactly. So I'm at a deficit.
Right.
Here.
No, but you get my point. I mean, I don't understand in the whole scheme of things. I mean, you're not going to pigeonhole, what you got going on and what you can make for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's very strange. I'm mostly worried about like the trends that we're like shaping future human society by our choices and decisions, right?
Yeah, we are. I mean, the
In
world's
some way,
fucking
shape,
nuts,
or
man.
form.
I mean, we're talking now. We're already agreeing that the world's crazy. I mean, we haven't seen
It's
anything
fucked up,
fucking yet.
man.
If this keeps going at this rate, the degradation of society as a whole has got to be like 50 years from now. Like, who knows how many fold worse? It's got to be just a
It's a
super.
chaos tipping point. I don't
Yeah, I
know.
think it's a
Like,
tipping point.
yeah.
I think we're there right now. And I don't see anything to counterbalance it, like good pay, better morals, less
Yeah.
fucking insanity, better politicians. I mean, I
I
think we
don't
are
know.
fucked.
I kind of like half jokingly say this, but I do have a sort of like pet theory that the sun and the shift of the Earth's magnetic fields are
Yeah.
subtly scrambling everyone's brains, because like how else can you explain the fact that like everyone seems a little bit more crazy than they used to
Yeah,
be?
I think
You
so
know,
too.
it and they've done studies that show like astronauts like having cognitive
Yeah.
difficulties like
Yeah.
when they're in orbit, and it's
Yeah.
because of the unfiltered radiation like against their fucking skulls.
Yeah.
And there's scientific basis for this, and I think that we're being fucking like brain scrambled by the sun. Like I think that
Oh, yeah.
this is literally happening.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. I'm with you.
That's
I
my
know.
rant.
Yeah, I think, no, I agree with you, man. Something's not adding up. You know what I mean?
Doesn't add up. That's exactly
No,
why I like
crazy.
don't like chalk it up to a conspiracy or something.
No, it's nuts. You with us, Sky? Skyball? What we getting the old thumbnail now? She cut it off. Her picture still. No, I'm with you. I agree with that 100%. I mean, I just don't know what to think.
Funny.
I mean,
It could be
I'm
other
talking like an old guy now. I don't. To me, it seems like doom and gloom. I can't imagine things getting better with what's presented to us.
So I love thinking about this stuff, and
Yeah.
I always stay up late at night thinking about like sort of doom and gloom, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
But there is like an antidote to it, I think, which is literally just get the heck out of Dodge. And
Where though?
you're already doing
Where would
it.
that be?
You're literally already doing it.
I am. Yeah, that's true. No, I feel very fortunate. But it's sad
Yeah.
that I would consider this that. But I agree.
You just have to move away from the like
No, but here's the
epicenters
thing.
of
Like,
the
if you were
problem.
younger, you couldn't afford to do this. That's what sucks.
Right.
So,
Absolutely.
I mean, I feel like, I don't want to say guilty, but I never thought I'd worry about people that I don't know, but I do. And maybe that's just comes with hormone change and getting older. But I'm really like, I wanted the people younger than me to do better, or at least have the opportunity. And these motherfuckers aren't going to be anywhere near the shit I got for free, or that was reasonably priced, and new vehicles, and just filling out an application with the pen and paper and getting hired. Now it's this all Indeed and all this fucking horse shit and computers scanning it.
God,
Yeah, no, it's fucking bullshit.
I know, buddy. I know.
So I don't. I just worry about like people that other than myself. That I don't really even know. Here's the thing. I don't really know what's going on like with the average Joe. I run into guys like when I videoed the guy with no arms in the parking lot. It was painting Trump with his mouth. And I was just happened to run into a couple of young guys, like 22. They were doing like, handyman shit. And we broached this subject, and it's like, man, our fucking generation's fucked. We're working 60 hours a week, living with our parents, and we can't make our bills now, not paying rent. And I thought, bingo, man, these fucking guys are telling the truth. It's different, man. It's a fucking hustle.
Yeah, I think that we've created a hard time.
Yeah.
Like,
I can't quite, it's
bad
subtle too,
decisions have
because,
created hard times.
you can lay a lot of shit on COVID, but man, even without COVID, it's fucked up out there, man. I mean, you don't even need a fucking GED to get into the military anymore.
That's one of the most concerning things that we have like such a head start on like operational capability
Yeah.
with our military that I
Yeah.
feel like they're just like, oh yeah, we can like have this big DEI initiative and that'll be fine. And it's like eventually it will not be fine.
Oh, right. But I think actually, I'm not like pro-gun military guy, but I do think sometimes, and this could be wrong, that if we didn't have the military we have, we'd be living in fucking straw huts now, like
Yeah,
Mexico.
exactly. And people don't even realize this. People don't realize even like a portion of this.
Yeah.
Like, look at the number of aircraft carriers of countries around the world.
They say aircraft carriers are obsolete, though.
They aren't. They aren't. They're like floating fortresses for
They are, but like,
deploying,
now the idea is like,
it's force
pushing a button on
projection
a
is what it
rocket.
is.
Rocket.
I mean, we're trying to move past it. We're trying to get to the next stage where
Yeah.
it's like you don't even know where the point of deployment is.
Yeah.
So like with the aircraft carrier, I I don't want to go down the rabbit hole
Yeah, right. Yeah.
necessarily, but anyway,
No, right.
we have the most powerful military in the world, and anyone who says otherwise is delusional.
No, and that's why we're not in straw huts.
Yeah.
It could be worse. And you look at like Canada, they got one battleship and 3 F-16s.
But I mean, there's like another conversation to be having, which is that it's like, yeah, we built a lot of shit during World War II, created a lot of industry, and created this whole military industrial complex, but we also were part of cementing like a Western coalition of people who are like-minded and wanted to live in a fucking society, and
Yeah.
that's what it's all fucking about. And I don't understand why that's unraveling. It doesn't make sense to me. It just seems like people's brains are just like dissolving or something.
Yeah, no, I think so too. That sucks that you think this at your age.
I'm gonna be okay. I'm pulling my shit out of the fucking hamper bin.
Yeah. Fucking crazy, man.
It is crazy.
Yeah. Hey, did you see the puppet guy when he didn't realize you could see him on camera? Did you see him?
I saw him for a half second, yeah.
You'll probably see a psychiatrist over that.
What give me your honest take on
No,
that guy.
I'd be bullshitting you.
Fair enough.
I don't know what's going on there. I think it's just, it's like window peepers and fucking guys that are. I know there was a guy I knew in college, good guy, and we got drinking one night at a bar and talking about shit. And he was one of these guys that go around and like expose himself to women in parking lots and shit.
Okay.
And It was like me with porn. I mean, that was like number 1, and dating girls was number 15. And he just kept doing it until he got caught. Then there was nothing that was going to change that fucking behavior.
Well, so that's what it's like. Without any kind of feedback loop to cause you to stop doing something. Like, why
Yeah.
are you going to stop doing something? It's like maybe
But that
somebody
kind of
at one
shit.
point told you it was bad. Like, it's kind of basic. I can't believe that it's been lost in the way
Yeah.
that it has.
Yeah. No, right. No, it has. Yeah. He was a good guy. I mean, but man, that motherfucker, I don't know whatever happened to him, but he could not help that shit. He told me like he would, as soon as he made eye contact with women, that was it. That's what he was looking for. And once that happened, everything was great.
That sounds like mildly autistic, which is like
Well,
partially
yeah,
part of
it could have
this
been. It
whole
could have been.
thing, like on the spectrum kind of situation.
Yeah. I'll tell you one time when I was in college, I ended up marrying her, but we were in college and we're fucking around the library. You know, I go in there and fucking daydream. I never got anything done. For some reason, we went to the fucking library. And we're in there, and some black guy showed his cock like between the books or some shit, something like that, to my girlfriend, who, like I said, I later married. And she came back, and I'm a young, stupid motherfucker. You know, I think like, you know, this is the end of the world. If I catch this guy, I'm going to kick his ass. This is terrible. You know, it probably wouldn't bother me today. So she tells me about this, and I'm pissed off. And if I see him, you know, I'm just a young, dumb, high hormone motherfucker. So about 6 months later, we're in the library, and she sees this guy. She says, "Hey, that's that motherfucker that showed me his dick between those books." I said, "Are you sure?" She said, "Yeah, that's him." I said, "Now look, goddammit, you better be sure in this bullshit, because I'm going to confront this motherfucker." She said, "It was definitely him, and I remember him. It's because of this, that, this." So I get up like fucking a dumbass, high hormone, idiot motherfucker that think this is going to be infringing on my young pussy. And I went up to him and I said, "Hey, man, you fucking do this shit to my girlfriend." He takes off running. So I take after him. And I chase this motherfucker down like 3 floors in the library. You know, it's a university. And I finally catch that son of a bitch. Just how stupid I was back then. I catch that motherfucker and I tackle him and I get him in a fucking headlock. Well, by that time, people called the police because they saw these crazy motherfuckers, this guy's, you know, screaming. That's me. This other motherfucker's running. It's a white guy and a black guy. I mean, you know, this is time to call the cops. The cops come down there. I catch this motherfucker. As it turns out, luckily that was the guy. He had an outstanding warrant, so they jailed him. And then later she had to go to court to testify that he was the guy that did it, and he got convicted of it. But, you know, now that was back then. Now you look at now. Now I may get sued by this motherfucker. Even though he did that shit. Yeah, fuck yeah. The world's fucking crazy, man. The cops may get sued. I mean, it's not like that anymore. It's like, maybe I wouldn't. Maybe it was like, but when I look back at the bullshit that's going on now compared to what happened back then it was like I was a good guy. This is great. You like your girlfriend. This is justice. But now, man, you never fucking know. I wouldn't do that shit now, what I know now, even if she said she was sure that was him. This shows you how things have changed.
It's true. And if wishes were fishes, we'd all cast nets.
Isn't that the truth? If an elephant had wings, it'd fly.
But it's almost 4 a.m. here. I gotta go.
Yeah, same here, man.
But it's fun
Been a
chatting
great
about
chat. Yeah, it's a
random
super night.
frickin' shit.
Probably won't. You never know. This will probably never happen again.
Man, doubtful. I don't know.
No, but this was a good one, and it was on a Friday, which is generally a bad night, and we got some good guests. We got a guy running around with a mask that we later could see later that I'm sure he'll regret. We had
yeah.
everybody. It was fun.
I like prodding and encouraging people to just like be their most perfect, authentic self.
No, isn't that the truth? Whatever he's into, and it's not necessarily bad, he's on the floor sticking a puppet up in the air. God bless him.
Exactly. God bless them all. And
Yeah.
good night.
Good night, Chris. Good night, J-Bo. JMO. Great night. Thank you, Grifter. Yeah, well, these don't come along very often. I mean, you couldn't plan this. We could try it tomorrow night. It never happened. I'm just thankful they happen when they do. There's been probably 10 of these over the years. There's no way of predicting them. Frisky, Cocoa Pink. It's like anything. I can't explain this. It was a fun night. We had soup to nuts and different opinions. We sympathized with the puppet. Didn't like to be called a puppet. You could see his face later on holding the puppet up in the air. I mean, this is epic. Yeah, nighty-night, Jabo. Frisky, you night-night. I know it's relatively early where you're at. Not like usual, though. I mean, it's 4 o'clock here. So this was super fun, you guys. I thank you for it. It was a great chat. Appreciate everybody coming on. The guy, he can come on. Everybody's welcome. Thank you, Go Cat Pink. Thank you. You too. You guys have a good night. Thanks again. And I don't know if I'll be on anymore. I like doing this spontaneous shit. I don't know why. If I plan it, it's just never really works out. This is super unusual for Friday night. So thanks again. If I'm missing anybody, Jabo, you night. And JMO, JLoco, I'll check your email. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Take care, you guys.